do you think?
I mean, if he committed a crime, I think they should have the book thrown at him. I think generally this is a misdemeanor crime. Usually there's a statute of limitations, but if records were falsified in an attempt to cover up another crime, then the statute of limitations is extended. But I don't think any of us have seen the indictment yet. So I wait till they unseal the indictment to see how severe what I think it is. But hey, he broke the law. I think he should have the book thrown at him. And ex-presidents, I don't believe, are above the laws.
I absolutely agree. I'd like to see more presidents get arrested and charged.
Oh, man, it made me nervous, you guys. That's the first time in history a president's ever been indicted.
No, I agree. I don't care. If they break the law, then they should be charged. My issue, I suppose, is it seems overtly political. I mean,
how can we say that without saying it?
But
you just said that.
I said it seems overtly political. It's fair to say we don't know for sure, but it seems that way, especially considering the Duke campaigned on investigating Trump. They spent years, and this was the best they could come up with, that Cohen paid Stormy Daniels to not write a book or give an interview or whatever about banging Trump, and that Trump tried claiming it was legal fees, despite the fact that a letter was put out in 2018 where Cohen's lawyer said Cohen paid for it out of pocket, was never reimbursed. So, I mean, like, that feels kind of like exculpatory evidence outright, which makes this seem political.
So do you think that the payments to him that were recorded in the book, you think that's all fake, or?
I don't know. Well, definitely, I'm interested in seeing what the
I just don't understand, because, like, the thing that drives me crazy is it happens to the Andrew Tate stuff, too, where things will come out and people will immediately say, this is political, it's partisan. It's like, why not just wait till the indictments come out, and then we can actually see. When the indictments come out, it might be that there's a lot of stuff in there. It's like, oh, okay, that's fair. And it might be, wow, this is BS. Like, it's obviously
because Brad campaigned on doing this.
Sure, but I mean, like, people can campaign on all sorts of things, right? Julian campaigned on Clinton, New York, the guy that, well,
that literally makes it political.
If you campaign on, like, enforcing laws, like, is that a political?
No, he campaigned on investigating Trump.
Maybe I thought Trump broke some laws.
But it's like,
yeah, I mean, it seems like a fair thing to campaign on.
Show me the man, I'll show you the law that he broke, right?
Well, we're about to see that show once the indictments are unsealed. Huh?
So here's what I think with the potential of this case. You have a lawyer. I imagine you've gone through legal stuff, right?
I'm not like a dedicated one, but I have a couple depending on what I'm going through. Yeah.
Do you go through their itemized invoices? You might. I mean, I don't know if you do or not.
I've never made a single payment of over $10,000 to a lawyer, so usually they send me the itemized thing, and I just they bill by every 15 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. Yeah.
These bills that Trump's paying are over hundreds of thousands of dollars.
I think for Cohen wasn't it like 330,000 or something at the end of the day.
Something like that. And so, I really doubt Trump was handed this invoice, looked at it and said, no, we can't say we paid Stormy. That's illegal. Let's falsify this record. He probably got a legal bill and was like, just pay him. I don't know, whatever. Right?
Didn't Cohen claim that he and Trump had personal conversations about this particular issue?
Yes, after the fact. But in 2018, Cohen's lawyer claimed Cohen paid for it personally without instruction from Trump and was never reimbursed for it.
Sure. Do you think has Cohen claimed otherwise, though?
After the fact, yes, Cohen has claimed.
legal bill was like, just pay him. I don't know, whatever. Right?
Didn't Cohen claim that he and Trump had personal conversations about this particular issue?
Yes, after the fact. But in 2018, Cohen's lawyer claimed Cohen paid for it personally without instruction from Trump and was never reimbursed for it.
Sure. Do you think has Cohen claimed otherwise, though?
After the fact, yes, Cohen has claimed otherwise.
So, and those claims were under oath, correct?
Then he should be charged with perjury if that's the case.
But was the statements by his boss, were those statements under oath?
His boss?
Yeah, or the other lawyer. Yeah, the other lawyer. Were those under oath?
I don't know who the letter was filed with.
Something that Rosenstein said that I think was really important when he was asked for questioning, this was like 3 or 4 years ago, I think, is he would get very irritated when he was brought before Congress and claims of the media, I think Jim Jordan did this to him, the claims from the media would be brought before him and they'd say, well, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And he said, well, I don't think that's true. And he's like, do you think they're lying? And something Rosenstein said was, well, if you think they're lying, bring them and have them testify under oath. So I think it's important when we look at people's statements. People will say a lot of things. We saw this with Giuliani and his claims about Trump. People say a lot of things, and then when they're under oath, their stories change significantly. So I'd always be cautious to compare statements made under oath to something that some guy might have just said in a letter or said to the press or said to a friend.
Who's Rosenstein?
I think this was sent to the Federal Election Commission.
Maybe, yeah.
That's what it says. Via email, Federal Election Commission, Office of Complaints Examination and Legal Administration, attention, Crystal Dennis. And the letter says that Cohen did it of his own volition. He paid for it out of pocket. He was never reimbursed. So I would put it this way. It seems political when you have a letter like this from years ago, from 5 years ago. But again, fair point. We'll see what happens. My issue with it for the most part is, really? Falsified record misdemeanor charge? You want to get into the debate about Barack Obama blowing up a kid? Because I would absolutely love to talk about that. Look, if they want to give Trump a misdemeanor charge and lock him up for however many months a misdemeanor gets him, I would absolutely be willing to make that to agree. You're right. He's got to be charged. Next up, Obama. He blew up a kid. He blew up a bunch of kids.
I don't know if Obama broke a law.
I don't think Americans of any capacity are allowed to kill other Americans.
Of any capacity? Don't cops do it all the time?
Not like...
I mean, it seems like they're in the service of doing...
That's a little bit of a semantic trick you played there, right?
Okay.
Obviously, you can kill people in self-defense, but Obama bombed a civilian restaurant in Yemen, a country we're not at war with, killing civilians, including a 16-year-old American citizen. Like, you can't... If you're in the military... You can't just, or a cop, you can't just go and kill somebody.
Murder. You can't murder.
Yeah, but I imagine the justification Obama would use was that this was in defense of U.S. interests or defense of the United States. And in his role as commander-in-chief, the president of the United States has offered wide deference from the Supreme Court for taking actions in the commission of protecting the United States, even if we disagree with them.
Yeah, I think that's criminal. I mean,
but that's fine. But there's a different question of, like, is it illegal versus do you think it's criminal, like bad, right? It's probably bad, I guess, but like...
So the Obama administration's argument was that they were trying to target a terrorist leader. But I'm not... I mean, you make a fair point, but I'd be willing to argue that the president does not have the authority to bomb countries we are not at war with.
Well, what about when Trump assassinated Soleimani? That was an assassination.
Where was that taking place in?
In Iraq.
In Iraq.
Yeah.
A country we have an AUMF over. An authorization for use of military force.
I don't think the authorization for use of military force, I'm pretty sure we were on good terms with Iraq at that point. I don't know if we had the ability to do whatever we wanted in that country. That was a political assassination, though. But there are executive orders that are against the United States.
And I don't disagree.
Sure. I'm just saying that in general, there's multiple questions going on here. We can say, do we think it's wrong or bad? Probably. I think generally the United States president killing American citizens is generally a bad thing, unless there's really good justification for it. But there's a difference between that versus is it illegal? And I think that the law tends to, we argued about this a little bit before the show, when Trump was doing things at the border that we thought, when I say we, progressives and the left got really mad at, the Supreme Court tended to side with him because the president has given wide deference over matters of
what was he doing
national
on the
security.
border?
I think it was when he was using, he couldn't get the funding for the border wall. No. It was over banning certain people coming into the country. When he named there were 7 Muslim-majority countries, and when he was running for president, even Giuliani said he's trying to find ways to do a Muslim-majority ban. Technically, he's not allowed to do that.
Venezuela and North Korea were on that list, though.
Yeah, well, he changed it up, I think, after the first one didn't go through for whatever reason. But once he did that ban, when people tried to challenge it, the Supreme Court basically said, president, border, he can do almost anything he wants, because it's the president of the border.
Yeah, but that's not blowing up a kid.
I didn't say it was blowing up a kid, but I'm just saying that in general, you would think that, like, well, if we're talking like border, if we're talking about like passing policy at the border, that seems like a congressional thing. Like, we should be passing laws about immigration policy, but the president can do that basically all on his own because the Supreme Court's like, hey, he's a president, national security, he can do almost whatever he wants.
I think I see the disconnect. I'm less concerned with legality.
Okay, I'm only talking legalities.
Right. So I think that a president who bombs a country we're not at war with should be stripped of his power and criminally charged for killing an American citizen. And it should be literally under the U.S. murder statutes that are covered by multiple state and federal laws. I don't look at it like, well, you know.
Is a murder statute? Could I, in Tennessee, get arrested if I bomb somebody in Yemen? Is that a? I don't know what the.
I mean, that's a good point. You might, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, that might be like way worse than murder. It might be terroristic, international. There might, like, I'm pretty sure if you, as an American citizen, set off a bomb in a foreign country, you'd be criminally charged in the U.S.
Yeah, but I don't know
Assange
if
is
it'd be
being
under state statutes, right? That sounds like some
Federal.
international, federal. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Julian Assange is being criminally charged in the U.S., even though he's not a U.S. citizen who didn't do anything in the United States. Kim.com, for that matter, too. I mean, the dude's never even was never this country, and they went after him. So
I just think that I think it's really important that we separate conversations of what should somebody be charged with versus like what do we think is wrong. And I think both conversations are important. We can talk about like, is this wrong or is it not wrong? And there's probably a good conversation to be had there. But there's a difference between that versus like somebody needs to be charged here. Because like, well, charged with what? Is there actually a crime broken, or is it just like we're really upset about this particular thing, which is fair.
Yeah, I think the Patriot Act's insane, and the National Defense Authorization Act insane. It gives them the, I mean, it really gives the president the authority to bomb an American citizen anywhere in the United States.
It doesn't. It gives them the right to rendition anyone, anywhere in the world, and then hold secret tribunals. And I think that's wrong. And I think if we're going to just play like the question of, is it legal? Well, then there's a whole lot of really awful stuff the government's going to end up doing if we just say, well, they made it legal so they can do it. But they
but this is
can't.
what I always fight against, like when it comes to like BLM and everything too. It's important to change the laws. If we want people to be held accountable, we have to change the laws to reflect what we think our moral will is so that we can actually get people to be held accountable. Because otherwise you just get a bunch of people that are like, this is wrong, do something. It's like, okay, well, I don't know what you want us to do. Like, it's not illegal. Like, we can't do anything about it, you know?
If we changed the law and it made it illegal to bomb kids in Yemen, then we wouldn't be able to charge people that were doing it while it was legal, because it was legal when they did it.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, do we want to make it so that when we change laws, we can retroactively?
No,
Right.
I don't. Anyway,
Like, I don't think we're ever officially at war with Syria, right?
No.
But Trump bombed the airport. Is that like? But again, he's the president. It's our military. Like,
I guess the other question is, you know, in talking about Abdulrahman al-Awlaki, he wasn't the intended target. The intended target was somebody else. And he had just a few weeks prior killed Anwar al-Awlaki, Abdulrahman's dad. So he kills this guy who's an American citizen, then argues, well, look, you know, he was a jihadi. He was preaching against the United States. He had to be stopped. But then a few weeks later, he targets a civilian restaurant in Yemen, blows up this restaurant with a drone strike, killing Anwar al-Awlaki's son, Abdulrahman. And the response was, well, we were targeting a terror leader, so it's okay. So I guess the question is, I'm curious as to the legalities and the moral standing of, one, does the president have the legal authority to kill anyone in any country at any time in the eyes of the United States? If he does and hits the wrong target and kills an innocent American citizen, is there a manslaughter similar charge for this kind of conflict?
I think internationally, unfortunately, I think we just don't tend to hold countries responsible. This has happened multiple times. I'll avoid the USS Liberty example because that's a whole loaded thing. But there was, let's see, I think Iran, after we killed Soleimani, in the night or the night after that followed, Iran accidentally shot down, I think, one of their own civilian airliners. And there were no charges. Nothing was held for that. I believe...
In Iran?
In Iran, yeah.
And they're like authoritarian, though, you know?
True. No, I'm just saying, but internationally, I believe it happened over Ukraine as well. I think that there was a missile launched from Crimea, I believe. It was probably with the assistance of Russian troops there. There was a civilian airliner shot down there. That nothing happened. The United States, I believe, I think we shot down a civilian plane that killed like over 150 or over 200 people. That might have been south of Iran, I think. Flying towards Saudi Arabia, maybe, and we didn't do anything about that. We said sorry, but I think that was like 200 or so civilians said. I mean, it happens, it sucks, but I mean, precedent internationally is that like sometimes mistakes happen, countries do mistakes, they're bad, and you pay money sometimes, but there's usually not like criminal courts for those types of mistakes. Now, that was proven, then yeah, of course, we say,
The best I could do on short notice, the ACLU wrote an article saying that it was unlawful.
Well, if the ACLU said it.
No, I mean, yeah, it's
when they said which was unlawful.
The not just the killing of Abdulrahman al-Awlaki, but the other civilians that were killed in these countries we're not at war with was. It says the killing program isn't only unlawful, it's unwise, and that's about, you know, on the short term. There have been legal arguments made that Obama does have the right to kill Americans abroad, but I kind of feel like, you know, we've got multiple amendments that afford American citizens a plethora of rights before they can just kill you. So that's where I'm at on the issue, I suppose.
Do you still have American rights when you're in another country?
You still pay taxes, so yes, you do.
And if
the State Department will send guys to rescue you if you're kidnapped.
Maybe.
This is the first I've heard of the USS Liberty that you mentioned earlier. This
Oh
is
God, no! Don't even do it.
1967, during the Israeli Six-Day War, they accidentally torpedoed or they shot down a.
Yeah, but depending on who you ask, it's not an accident. That's like a whole can of worms of
Wild.
weird Jewish stuff.
Let's jump to this next story. From timcast.com, quote, political persecution, election interference at the highest level in history. Trump responds to indictment, will reportedly surrender early next week. Never before in our nation's history has this been done. The statement from Trump, let's pull it up, let's read it. There you go, if I can, text is kind of small. He writes, this is political persecution and election interference at the highest level in history. From the time I came down the golden escalator at Trump Tower, and even before I was sworn in as your president of the United States, the radical left Democrats, the enemy of hardworking men and women of this country, have been engaged in a witch hunt to destroy the Make America Great Again movement. You remember it just like I do. Russia, 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 the Mueller hoax, Ukraine, 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 impeachment hoax 1, impeachment hoax 2, the illegal and unconstitutional Mar-a-Lago raid, and now this. The Democrats have lied, cheated, and stolen in their obsession with trying to get Trump. But now they've done the unthinkable, indicting a completely innocent person in an act of blatant election interference. Never before in our nation's history has this been done. The Democrats have cheated countless times over the decades, including spying on my campaign, but weaponizing our justice system to punish a political opponent who just so happens to be a president of the United States and by far the leading Republican candidate for president has never happened before ever. Manhattan DA Alvin Bragg, who was handpicked and funded by George Soros, is a disgrace. Rather than stopping the unprecedented crime wave taking over New York City, he's doing Joe Biden's dirty work, ignoring the murders and burglaries and assaults he should be focused on. This is how Bragg spends his time. I believe this witch hunt will backfire massively on Joe Biden. The American people realize exactly what the radical left Democrats are doing here. Everyone can see it. So our movement and our party, united and strong, will first defeat Alvin Bragg, and then we will defeat Joe Biden. And we are going to throw every last one of these crooked Democrats out of office so we can make America great again. Well, very interesting. What do you think?
They better be doing a really good job at that office. I think there's a lot of political consideration that has to go into these charges because it's a really scary world when your criminal justice system is potentially interfering with an election, which is something that, despite what some Americans think, that's all of our intelligence agencies try really hard to avoid this exact scenario where you might be indicting or arresting or charging with crimes like somebody that could be running for president. So I hope that whatever they have, I hope when these indictments are unsealed, some really solid stuff, and it's not just a whole bunch of Lucy whatever that ends up falling apart.
What do you think about, he mentions Ukraine. What do you remember the whole Ukraine gate fiasco impeachment? Donald Trump quid pro quo.
Yep, I do remember that. Yeah, what about it?
What are your thoughts?
Am I allowed to say the F word?
Yeah, after 15 seconds, yeah.
I mean, we try to keep it
In the
family
first 15
friendly.
seconds,
Okay.
they demonetize.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm okay with that impeachment. That's what you're asking. Yeah.
You think Trump committed a crime with?
Absolutely.
What,
Yeah.
what, you want to elaborate? I know it might be. It's been a long time.
It's been a while, but my understanding was that Trump contacted Ukraine, Zelensky, and he was asking if there was wrongdoing done by, I think it was by Biden in finding that prosecutor, and if they had any information about potential wrongdoings that Hunter Biden or Joe Biden had been involved in Ukraine. And in exchange for that, he wanted to withhold aid that was already congressionally approved to Ukraine for that.
So what's wrong with that? Like, why is that? Was that a problem?
Legally or morally, or
Both, either, whatever you think.
legally, I believe it's because I don't think the president has the authority to withhold that aid. I don't remember what the legal arguments for on that. For the moral part is our president probably shouldn't be asking other countries to investigate like wrongdoings of political opponents. That's a really
But Joe
scary
Biden
word.
wasn't running for office at the time.
I mean, then why was he? Hold on, I'm trying to think of the timeline for this.
Yeah, Joe Biden. It was a year before he announced. That was part of the controversy, that Joe Biden had not announced he was running for office at all.
No, but hold on. He might not have announced it, but like,
No,
pretty sure
there-
most people knew he was running. Like in the early polls, like if you looked at Real Clear Progress, if you looked at a lot of the polling aggregate sites, like they were already polling Biden. He'd already been factored in quite a while. He might have announced that he was going to run for office, but I'm pretty
It's a
sure a lot
year.
of people were expecting it.
I mean that's just speculative media stuff. So Trump isn't actively investigating a political opponent, unless the argument is we all secretly knew that was going to be the case. They were like Bernie Sanders was still in the race. There were a bunch of other people. At the time, the controversy was like, why Joe Biden? there were other Democrats that were actually talking about running, and it wasn't Joe Biden. He announced late.
He did announce late, but he
Yeah.
was still factored into the polls really early because like a lot of people thought he was going to run. The question is, though, do we want the president contacting other, even if he's not running, he is still a type
What
of
if the
political
vice
opponent,
president did the same thing? Is that
if the vice president was, I
Like,
think
do you
that
think-
anytime you're reaching out, like, let's ask, if we pull back on a macro level, why is Trump asking this information? Does he genuinely think that there's been some grave wrongdoing done by the Bidens that needs to be corrected for?
Yeah.
And if so, why isn't he asking our intelligence agencies for information about this? Why is he going to another country and asking?
I mean, I don't. We have the Five Eyes Spy Club. We do that all the time. It's
Where
right.
we don't do that all the time. Going to another leader and saying, "Hey, I need you to get dirt on a potential political opponent," because I think there's something.
Well,
But
he wasn't a political opponent, and he did.
he is a political. Even if he was the vice president of the former opposite party guy that he just. As he came into office, what do you mean? He's some kind of political opponent, right?
I mean-
even if he wasn't directly running yet, like I would argue, if he was asking this stuff for like AOC, for instance,
Trump did-
I would say that it's similar.
Trump
right?
didn't go to the president of Ukraine and say, "I got this political opponent I need dirt on." He said, "What's up with this video of Joe Biden threatening to withhold congressionally approved aid unless you take action on his behalf?" And the president of Ukraine was like, "I'm not sure." And he goes, "Well, can you look into that? I want to know what that's about."
It wasn't just, can you look into that? It was, if you don't find what I need, I might withhold aid that's already been congressionally approved for you.
And
that was
so-
the issue. If he was just asking questions, we wouldn't be having the conversation. He would have
Well,
been impeached, right?
So this is the point that I'm getting at. When this started and Donald Trump asked about this, specifically because there was a viral video of Joe Biden outright admitting to threatening to withhold congressionally approved aid unless a prosecutor got fired, you had Joe Biden breaking the law.
Sure. So there was a video of Joe Biden on stage making the claim/joke on stage where he's saying, "I told him, if you don't do it, you're not going to blah, 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 blah." But in terms of him, but in terms of there actually being a serious offer on the table where he was like threatening to withhold aid, I'm not even sure if that was ever the case. We have that one statement that he was made
Victor
publicly. Number
Shokin
one,
signed a sworn affidavit that it's what happened.
sure. Number one. Number two, the impetus for Shokin being removed from Ukraine was not to get some kind of political dirt on an opponent. It was a completely different scenario. This is a prosecutor that all of Europe and over half of Ukraine wanted fired, that the United States was acting on behalf of the Western world and trying to pressure this prosecutor out because of his lack of prosecuting corruption in the country. That's a totally different thing than I threatened to withhold aid from this guy because he's not giving me dirt on potential political opponents.
So why is it that the guy who was being investigated, Mykola Zlochevsky, returned to the country? He had fled when Shokin was investigating him, and then after Joe Biden got Shokin removed, Zlochevsky returned to the country to begin working on Burisma again.
Why did he return to the country?
Well,
it could have been for any number of reasons. I'm not sure.
Right, so the argument from the Democrats, the specific corruption that wasn't being prosecuted you're referring to is the prosecution of Mykola Zlochevsky, the founder of Burisma.
Okay.
And the argument they made was he wasn't investigating him. That was the problem. And then Joe Biden says, and we got him out, and then they put in someone solid. The only issue is when Shokin had about a dozen active investigations into Burisma and Zlochevsky fled the country. They froze his account. When Biden came in and got the prosecutor fired, Zlochevsky safely returned to Ukraine without fear of criminal prosecution. When Donald Trump made that phone call, Zlochevsky fled again. So it sounds more like you've got Hunter Biden on the board of Burisma, you got a former CIA director on the board of Burisma, and Zlochevsky, the founder, and Shokin had 12 different active, around 12 to 14.
All of the investigations into Burisma were dead.
No, they weren't. That's not true.
It was
Wrong.
absolutely true.
Completely
They
false.
were only revived 1 month before Shokin was forced out. Every
mean-
single one of those probes was completely dead.
That's wrong.
You can Google it and look for it if you want.
Yeah, so I'm citing Matt Taibbi.
Oh, God.
Right, and if you don't want to trust a journalist or whatever,
Or
your
like
point is-
any actual like article, not a tweet. Like any
I'm not
like
talking about a
actual.
tweet. I'm talking about an article that he wrote breaking down what happened with Ukraine in his investigation into Zlochevsky, and this is from like 2017.
Okay, so
or
your
whatever.
claim is that the probes into Burisma never went cold and never died; that they were active the entire time.
They were active the entire time. Right.
Okay,
So-
my understanding is that those probes were all cold and all dead, and it was part of the
Well, hold
reason
on. You
why
said dead
Shokin was
before. Now
pressured.
you're saying cold.
It's the same thing. They weren't being actively worked on.
So-
But there were probes, but nobody was doing anything with them until it was 1 month before Shokin was actually ousted that there was some progress started to be made on those.
So
But-
that's a very difficult question to get into. The fact is there were active investigations.
well, but that's
Whether-
kind of the meat of what we're talking about, right?
Well, so
It's kind of important to settle the fact of the matter on that, yeah.
Were there 12 investigations? Yes or no?
I know that there were investigations open for a couple years, but my understanding is they
That's
were
all that
open.
matters.
It's not all that matters. They were dead investigations. There wasn't
don't
any
know
progress
that.
being made on it. That's what I read that was reported.
Right. My point is this.
But that's pretty important because if they were being actively investigated, then that obviously changes a little bit the story that we're telling.
So,
right?
did Shokin have investigations into Burisma and Zlochevsky? Yes, he had about a dozen.
But whether or not
Did
investigation is
Zlochevsky
live or dead, isn't that important? You don't think so?
Did Zlochevsky flee the country while these were on the books? Yes, he did.
I'm not
When
sure. Yeah.
Shokin was removed and the investigations were officially stricken, Zlochevsky returns.
So do you think that there are criminal wrongdoings that he's done that he's not being prosecuted for?
What I think is that the United States is in an energy crisis, in a war with Eastern powers. The United States has been trying to get a pipeline for natural gas called the Qatar-Turkey pipeline into Europe, but Syria said no. Syria destabilizes for whatever reason. We want to run that pipeline through Syria, through Turkey, into Europe to offset the Gazprom gas monopoly. Russia runs natural gas into Europe through Ukraine, through Gazprom. It's about 20%. It's massively powerful for them and it allows them to control prices. The United States has interests in setting up an energy company to offset that monopoly, hence Burisma. Hunter Biden's on the board, probably for these reasons. A former CIA director, probably for these reasons.
Wasn't Burisma one of the smaller gas companies in that country?
And it's absolutely. And it seems like the U.S. was trying to compete with Russia to get cheaper gas to Europe. And the argument made was that Europe was constrained by high gas prices from Russia, and that we wanted the European economy to be bolstered and grow faster to compete with China, but Russia was basically keeping us pinned down.
Sure. This is nice conjecture, but like, is there anything backing up any of this aside from like?
This is all the official reporting.
What do you mean by official reporting?
So
there was
only-
official reporting
the
that we got
speculation
rid of
I have-
Shokin because we wanted to bolster U.S. interest.
That's
in
the only speculation I have. I'm saying, based on the facts, it seems to me the issue was Shokin did have investigations into Burisma, which was a problem for U.S. interests, not because of corruption, but because it's more of a war front. It's more of a.
Do you think that Shokin was a corrupt prosecutor?
No,
Okay. Why did all of Europe and a lot of Ukraine hate him?
because Europe wants cheap gas. Shokin was impeding that. It's not an issue of corruption. It's an issue of conflicting
He was
interests.
impeding in how?
So active investigations into Burisma are impeding U.S. interests in competing with Gazprom.
Burisma isn't even the largest gas player in that country, though.
That's not the point. We don't have the Qatar-Turkey pipeline into Ukraine because Syria blocked it. So you have a multi-front effort going back to, I think, like the 2000s to get cheaper natural gas into Europe. So of course they're not going to like anybody who's got Eastern allegiances. It's possible that with Ukraine you had, in the eastern part of the country, more pro-Russia sentiment. With Yanukovych, you had more pro-Russia sentiment, and you had government officials that were like, "Look, we are not just pro-West." Of course, then he gets ousted. There's unrest. I can't
What
remember.
do you mean for Yanukovych, though? Yanukovych was standing alone with that pro-Russian status, though. That wasn't all the government officials. That was part of the reasons why people were so upset with Yanukovych was because
Right.
he was trying to push for Russia in opposition to what their
That-
parliament was even pushing
That's
for.
what I'm saying. And so there's probably, he wasn't the only person. The sentiment was fairly split, but was leaning towards the EU.
Had been voted on by their parliament like to favor the EU. That was what the vote
Right.
was for.
And so the way I see it is there are probably elements of that government that were more favorable to Russia, which is why Europe doesn't like them. The people, Ukrainians who want to be a part of the EU and members of the EU who want Ukraine to join because they want more control over natural gas, of course, naturally would oppose anybody who was siding with Russia.
Do you think that Ukraine was a corrupt country prior to 2014?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
Do you think so? That's for all of Europe and for everybody complaining about the corruption and stuff relating to Shokin, do you think that all of that was BS and they just didn't like him because he was preventing their cheap oil or cheap gas?
Say that one more time.
You think that all of the upsetness that people across Europe and Ukraine had with Shokin had nothing to do with any of the corruption of the country or his lack of pressuring? Because like that's the official story that's given, and it seems to be like pretty consistent throughout. Like
I can only speak on a surface level about this one particular issue because I don't know the inner workings of all of Ukrainian politics.
Okay.
But what I do know is there has been a tremendous effort by Western forces leading to outright physical military conflict to get natural gas into Europe to offset Russia's control of gas prices. Naturally, it seems like these things are related. Speculative. The facts are the U.S. went to Syria and said, can we build the Qatar-Turkey pipeline? Syria literally said to the United States, that would be bad for our ally Russia, so we will not allow it. Fortunately for us, for whatever reason, Syria falls into civil war, and we just happen to oppose the guy who denied that. I don't think the whole reason for opposing it has to do with gas, but it's convenient for us nonetheless. We weren't able to do it, and to make it worse, Iran wanted to tap the same natural gas field and send the gas through Iraq and Turkey into Europe to strengthen Russia's control of energy. So the argument was the EU is trying to grow and become a unified bloc to compete with the growth of China, and Russia was basically impeding us because Russia wants to be their own big dog, right?
Sure. Man, if you ever wanted to revisit a detailed breakdown of this, I'd be interested to do a little bit of reading prior to this. But let's say hypothetically I grant you all of that. Why didn't Trump say any of that?
Trump doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Okay, so then Trump's investigation into the impetus
He
for this
saw a
whole
video on the
conversation.
internet, bro.
Okay, so the impetus for this whole conversation of like Trump pressuring them to find out if any wrongdoings happened had nothing to do with anything you just laid out. It was just having to do with Hunter Biden and Joe Biden.
It had to do with him seeing a video and then seeing people and post memes. Probably, to be completely honest, it was Tucker Carlson.
Sure.
Who said something
But
like,
it was a little bit more than just asking questions, because if he was just curious, I don't think that the question of aid being withheld would have ever been brought up in that conversation. So clearly there was a little bit, you're saying that Biden wasn't seen as a political opponent at all, but if that was the case, I don't know why Trump would go so far to try to solicit information from the Ukrainian government such that he would withhold aid or threaten to withhold aid in exchange for some information about him.
you know,
Seems like a random politician to target. Like, why would he be so dead set on getting information about
he
Biden?
hates the Democrats. They were calling him a Russian spy.
I think there's a little bit.
It's like-
I think it
it's
has
like
to be a little bit
revenge.
more than that. Revenge to throw away to get impeached.
I mean, you can think that, but I don't even care all that much about the speculation as to why he did it, right?
Sure.
If you want to argue,
well,
that,
I think
you
that's
can, but it's
probably
not-
one of the most important parts. That is the most important part, is why he did it.
But you
Because
have to
if
make
he was-
assumptions to get to that point.
Do I? If
You do.
he's asking for dirt specifically with respect to a political opponent, I'm making assumptions. I feel like there's a lot more assumptions being made on your end that he was just genuinely interested in what Joe Biden had said and was threatening to withhold aid because he wanted a legitimate investigation of the firing of a prosecutor.
I mean,
I feel like it's
what
pretty legitimate.
what we know
Yeah.
is that he said, "What's going on with this video? I want to see some action on this, or else." Right?
I feel like there was a little bit more said than that, but I don't remember because it's been a long time.
Well, I'm
so-
just trying. I was trying to paraphrase for the sake of
Sure,
it.
but I feel like the specific requests that he was making for information are probably pretty important. I could look up exactly what the charges are alleged, but it's been a while. But
So I guess the reason I bring it up is not to just debate Trump or whatever,
Sure.
but to ask the question of, should we indict Joe Biden for doing the same thing?
I don't believe Joe Biden did the same thing, though. The request and who it was on behalf of was far different than.
But Joe
request
Biden
that
does
Trump
not
was-
have the authority to threaten to withhold congressional.
I don't know if Joe
approved aid.
Biden actually threatened to withhold aid,
But
or
he
if that was
admitted on camera that he did.
He said something on camera that I don't
He
know if that's what he
literally
actually
said on
did.
camera, "I told him that if you don't fire the prosecutor, you're not getting the $1 billion." And he said,
Yeah.
you don't have the authority to do that. I said, "Call the president, ask him, see what he says." Well, son of a bitch. 6 hours later, he's fired.
Trump also said on camera that he could shoot somebody on 6th Street and not get arrested for it.
But that's different from admitting to committing a crime.
I don't know if Biden admitted to a crime there or if he was just talking shit. Biden also was in front of an audience saying that he had, like 170 IQ and graduated from Harvard Law or something, right? He obviously didn't do that, right? I don't know when Biden is on stage and like, I told him I was going to withhold it. I don't know if he's just like, he got his big boy pants on and he's talking shit. If he actually did do that and he didn't have the authority to do it and it was on behalf of some selfish motive or whatever, then yeah, I think there should obviously be an investigation or something. But the fact that there's never been an official statement confirming that, there's never been any aside from the Ukrainian officials confirming that, and
Maybe there should be.
everything relating to that. Yeah, but every time Republicans say there should be and they go and look, they find nothing. Okay, but whether it's Benghazi, whether it's Hillary's emails, whether it's a lot of the Hunter Biden stuff,
we know the Hillary's email stuff was there. Like that's not even.
we don't know if Hillary Clinton gave a command to delete stuff that shouldn't have been deleted to impede an investigation. We don't know that. We never found information about it, which is what the charge would have been for.
Sure. We know that she had a server with 35,000 emails on it. We know that her staff smashed hammers. We know that one of her staffers, I guess, he went on Reddit and he said, "How can I purge emails with someone's name on it?" or something like that.
Sure.
And I think, didn't he get charged or something?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
I think it was granted immunity in exchange for information.
Yeah.
related to the
That's
case.
crazy, right? I remember when that happened. Like some dude on Reddit found the account, and they were like, "I think this guy works."
Sure, but the crime that we were looking for was whether or not Hillary Clinton ordered classified emails to be deleted. It doesn't seem like that was. We spent a whole lot of time talking about that. And for all the complaining that we do about a judge indicting Trump or intelligence agencies interfering in elections, Comey coming out and making the statements that he did about Hillary Clinton were not only unprecedented, but also potentially election altering too. So, I mean,
Do you think Barack Obama ordering a drone strike that killed an American citizen warrants an investigation of that?
there might have already been an investigation. I don't know what the vetting process inside of orders from the government.
Well, like whether there was or
drone strikes
wasn't,
like
do you think there should have been?
Yeah, there probably always should be when there's collateral damage. Didn't it happen? Was it in Afghanistan or Pakistan? Wasn't there a hospital that we accidentally bombed like a year and a half ago, I think?
Probably.
Where I think like 20 or 30 people died and it was all civilians.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, anytime something like that happens, there should obviously be some type of oversight.
And-
but that's
and-
different between like there needs to be a criminal charge for an intentionally destructive act done, right? Do you agree that there's a world of difference between Biden ordered an American citizen killed overseas versus American citizen dies as a result of collateral damage from a drone strike? Those two things are worlds apart, right?
Well, the added context is we're not at war with this country, and it was
Doesn't matter. There's still, even if we aren't at war with the country, there's still worlds apart, right?
Well, so let's slow down for a second.
Sure. My question is very simply: if
The
we're not,
authority granted to the president does not extend to bombing any random country.
well, it seems like that's not where we're at legally right now, right?
I think it's not where we're at because the American people don't do anything about it.
Did we vote in Congress to bomb the Syrian airport when Trump returned fire for whatever gas attacks?
No, but I think there's something different to an active war zone we do have troops on the ground in, and I don't agree with
Yeah, but
Trump
we're not at
firing.
war with Syria.
We have ground troops. We haven't declared a war since World War II. I don't.
Sure, but we didn't even have a UA Senate
UMF.
use of for authorized military
I don't
force, right?
agree with Trump's firing. Of
Sure,
missiles.
I'm
I
just
think
saying
they're
that
wrong.
like if an American citizen even would have
I don't think
died
anybody
on the
died,
base,
though.
yeah, I'm just saying that we're not voting for war in these areas, right? We're still bombing them. So it seems like if you're asking me a moral question versus a legal question, those are two different things. If you're asking me legally, it seems like that seems to be that the president can indeed order drone strikes on places that we're not at war with. That seems to be where we're at legally right now. Morally, should he be able to? I don't know. I don't know what the justification is for that, but
Let's jump to this next story from the Tampa Bay Times. DeSantis says Florida will not assist in possible Trump extradition after indictment. The Florida governor weighed in on Twitter. He said, the weaponization of the legal system to advance a political agenda turns the rule of law on its head. It is un-American. The Soros-backed Manhattan DA has consistently bent the law to downgrade felonies and to excuse criminal misconduct. Yet now he is, and there's a second tweet here. Where is it at? Wait, oh, okay. Yet now he is stretching the law to target a political opponent. Florida will not assist in an extradition request given the questionable circumstances at issue with the Soros-backed Manhattan prosecutor and his political agenda. What are your thoughts?
is he actually Soros-backed?
I think so.
Or was it that like, because I thought that the actual thing was like George Soros contributed to a PAC that has also contributed to him. I think it's a little different, but regardless.
But
Yeah,
even outside of that, I mean, Ron DeSantis saying we're not going to allow. What is he saying?
they're not going to extradite, right? Is what it sounds
Well, did he even really say that? He said, "Will not assist in the extradition." It's like a pretty tepid statement, to be completely honest. So I don't even know if there's an actual question to be asked. Should Florida assist in the extradition? Like, does it matter?
like. Well, it kind of matters. I think it would. I think it matters based on the precedent of the crime. If this is a crime that they wouldn't normally extradite for, then they probably don't have an obligation to, right? Like, I don't think California would extradite me if I had like an outstanding speeding ticket in Iowa, right?
Yeah, well,
this might be a similar thing where they don't extradite. But if there was like if somebody like did a double homicide and Florida's like, we're not going to extradite them, that'd probably be a pretty big deal. But
Yeah.
I don't know for a crime like this if extradition is ordinary or not.
Donald Trump, what's the charge that he falsified a legal bill? To
Well, it's that he falsified a legal bill, but it has to be something more than that, right? Because that charge in and of itself is a misdemeanor that the statute of limitations would have expired on. So it's that he falsified that legal bill in the commission or the obscurement of another crime. I don't know what that other crime is, right?
I think it's related to election stuff. The argument was
Something.
that it pertained to campaign finance, or they use campaign funds to do it, or something like that.
Basically, yeah.
Because Cohen billed Trump campaign or whatever. But I guess we'll see when the indictment comes out if they're stretching this up to a felony. My view is it's all overtly political, and this country is being ripped to shreds. So I don't know if it really matters whether DeSantis is going to do anything or not. It's whether we can have a debate about it or not, no one's going to agree. The end result is just going to be people on the right saying that Trump is being politically persecuted, and people on the left saying it's justice.
Well, it only matters for the primary because DeSantis this whole time has been trying to position himself as Trump without the bad stuff. That's sort of his whole brand. But as you go into this more and more, you're going to see that DeSantis really isn't a Trump guy. He's going to try and make his own brand of sort of Trumpism, but with some other stuff. And I think a lot of the hardcore Trump people like myself, I mean, I was a day one 2016 supporter. Right when he came down the golden escalators, I was already sold. But a lot of people that I know in D.C. or in sort of these other circles, they think, oh, well, we should move on from Trump. It's time for DeSantis to take over. But, I mean, the reality is this whole thing is only going to help Trump. I think the mugshot, it's going to be on T-shirts. It's going to be art. Like, people are going to love it. On the left, they're loving it because they think, oh, we finally got him. We got the handcuffs on Donald Trump. But on the right, they're just going to think he's a martyr.
Can I play this video from Dash Dabrowski?
Yeah.
I think I got to turn it down.
Donald Trump has been indicted in Manhattan. The grand jury just voted to indict Donald Trump for his hush money payments to Stormy Daniels. This is big news.
I don't know if he realizes, like, if he's in control of his moves when he goes, what is he? Been indicted. He tilts his head forward and he gets shadow under his eyes and looks real villainous for a
What
second.
is it called? The Kubrick stare? or
Comes
whatever?
back up. Yeah, it's awesome.
I'm sorry. I think
Highly
this dude's
entertaining.
unwell.
Soy jacking.
It's an
think-
act. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I
he's been
think
doing
it's
this for
a-
money.
When it comes
Well-
to stuff like this, I think it's really important that you mentally swap the people out in your head to figure out how you feel about it, because we have a huge problem right now in this country with actually having principal positions on any fucking issue whatsoever. So I think that when people are trying to think, like, should Trump get arrested for this, like, think, like, if it was Hillary Clinton, would you feel the same? If it was AOC, would you feel the same? If it was DeSantis, would you feel the same? I think it's really important to do these mental swaps to check for honesty, to make sure that it's not just, like you said, like all partisan politics at the end of the day.
I agree.
Especially
But
when legal systems are involved.
I agree, but I don't think it's principles. I don't think anyone's principled at all.
Yeah,
But I'm not saying that.
I am too.
I'm not saying that from like a dejected, sense, or like a not like, I'm jaded and black belt. I'm saying it that people genuinely don't understand the moral philosophies around principles and their positions. So the example I often give is when it came to Florida on the parental rights and education bill, you had conservatives being like, parents have the final say in whether or not their kids are being exposed to this stuff and whether or not their kids are going to get these treatments. The teachers have no right to withhold that information from the parents. And then my response is, in Washington, they completely agree that the parents have final say. So when the parent says the child should get sex change surgery, the government should not be allowed to intervene to stop it. You see the point? The principle is the same. Should parents have final say? But both conservatives and left liberals or whatever position have a differing view of when it should be allowed. When it comes to a child deciding they are trans, the left passes laws saying they can withhold that from parents. When it comes to parents wanting to give their children sex change surgery, conservatives argue the state should intervene to stop that. So which is it, right? People don't have principles, they have moral foundations, and they have lines that they're willing to cross or not cross. And so both sides will argue my principle is X, but it does not apply. That's my point.
Sure.
So I
do better.
I don't think there's a do better or there's a bad. It's quite literally, if two factions of people have different moral standards, that's it.
Yeah, but I think the problem is not being honest about those moral standards. Like, I think that's the issue, because when we argue for certain principles, I think everybody ends up, at the end of the day, we're all attacking like the shadows and the ghosts of the people that we're arguing against, because nobody actually believes in a lot of the things they're saying, and that hurts our ability to actually move the conversation forward. Like, there's a lot of people, for instance, I think I even saw this on your Twitter, I don't remember the tweets, there's a lot of conservatives that fucking hated red flag laws, and now after this trans shooting, a whole bunch of conservatives are like, well, should mentally ill people have guns? I'm not actually sure. And it's like, what changed?
And that's exactly my point.
Yeah.
Is that the principles don't apply to most people, left or right.
Sure.
It's
but then
irrelevant.
there are principles there. You just have to dig a little bit deeper. So like for some conservatives, principles like fuck trans people. I don't want them to have any rights. Rather than like I don't agree with like red flag laws. And we just have to get to like the deeper positions where they actually are, so we can fight against those positions.
See, my thing with red flag laws is I'm completely in favor of them so long as they have an adversarial due process. The problem with red flag laws, literally, is that they're not adversarial. It's like someone can go to a judge, the judge can issue a writ and then just come and take your guns. Whereas due process requires your rights to confront an accuser, to file a rebuttal, to say no, and then actually have a chance to have proper adjudication. So I used to not be in favor of it until it was actually conservatives who argued that through due process your rights can be curtailed. Hence, like being put in prison. If you break the law and then a court gives you due process and says you broke the law, we can literally lock you in a box and take everything away from you. And I'm like, okay, fair point. In that case, if you're mentally ill and then someone files a claim saying you're a risk to yourself and a harm to yourself or others, then you should have the right to receive a notice in the mail, answer that claim, reject it, and then have a judge actually issue a standard due process. If you're in prison, you can't have guns. You know what I mean? Like so if there is some standard by which we believe you are a threat and you are going to cause harm, then you have a right to challenge that in court, same as any other criminal charge you have. And then if you lose, come take your guns.
Sure. And I think that is a defensible, that argument is defensible. But it's not defensible if it only comes up when a trans person goes on a shooting spree. That's the
I
only
completely
issue
agree.
Right?
So,
and it seems like there's a lot of arguments against red flag laws that are still standing. Like those arguments didn't go away. Like I'm probably against red flag laws. I lean slightly against them just because I feel like it makes it so hard. If you're a guy that likes guns and you've got like mental issues, man, going to a therapist becomes really fucking scary.
Yeah.
Because what if you get a diagnosis that is now precluding you from owning firearms, and now you've got to show up in court and you've got to fight a judge for your Second Amendment right, which is a very important one in the United States. That gets hairy, and depending on how people represent red flag laws and what type they're pushing for. It is a really scary thing, but I'm just saying that. Yeah.
That's a good point, and that's a challenge.
It reminds me of the. Do you guys know BoJack Horseman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that scene with the saying the women carry guns, and she's in front of Congress, and she's like, well, if you don't want women to carry guns because you're worried about what's going to happen, then you either have to ban all guns, or you've got to let women do it, and they like ban all guns. It's like, okay, well, that's kind of what it feels like happened with the transgender thing, with the after the shooting, where conservatives are like all of a sudden, conservatives are like, well, maybe it is really important that we look at the mental health of people that have guns, and like everyone on the left is like, what the fuck? We're like, yeah, of course, but.
Well, I agree. I think if someone goes on Prozac, you could argue that they're not mentally well for a gun. If someone's an alcoholic,
that's
you
like
could argue
25% of fucking Americans at this point, though.
Pharmaceuticals.
That's scary. And there's another interesting thing I talk about when I was in L.A. in Venice, and you got those guys selling weed cards, and they're like, I'm walking down the street going to the skate park, and this guy goes, yeah, man, you get your weed card yet? You get your weed card? And I'm like, nah, I'm a weed card. He's like, why not? Why don't you have your weed card? And I'm like, I don't need one. He's like, I'm not sick. And he goes, oh, well, you skateboard, right? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, don't you like hurt your legs or whatever? And I was like, yeah, sometimes my knees. And he goes, oh, bro, you got knee problems? Oh, you need some meat. You need some weed. You got to get a weed card. Doctor will get you signed up. Not interested. You get that weed card. You smoke weed. You are ineligible. You can't own a gun.
Maybe for physical pain, you could get away with it. But if you say it's stress, you're
no.
Ian.
Wait.
That's
is that true? Or are you saying
No.
it could theoretically be true with red flag laws?
On the form, it asks you if you are a user of narcotics. And so the risk is if you have a weed prescription card, yes, you are. And that means you will be ineligible for owning a gun.
That's insane.
Huh.
Yeah, so you ever see what are they called? The forms you fill out when you have to buy a gun? It asks you if you're a user of narcotics.
And they have it classified federally as a Schedule 1 narcotic.
Right. It's like the worst possible one. If you have a weed card, I don't think you'll be able to argue you weren't lying. They're going to say, you have a weed card prescription, like, to do this drug.
There's no shot. I can't believe that.
I've never heard it. That's actually real. That anyone's ever had their guns taken away because they had a weed card. I've never heard that. I can see that argument, though.
You know what? I know that's not the case, because if that was, I would have heard conservatives complaining. I would complain about it.
They wanted Hunter Biden arrested over it because he filled out a form and said he wasn't a drug user when he's a crackhead.
No. But that's
literally why they want him arrested.
For Hunter Biden?
Hunter Biden filled out a form. The form was released publicly, and on it he said he was not a drug user, despite
the 4473 for a gun?
The background check form for a gun. It asks you if you're a user of narcotics.
I feel like they wanted him arrested because they said that he's doing illegal dealings overseas where he's roping his father into the...
Specifically for the gun issue, it was like his girlfriend or whatever, his wife threw the gun in a dumpster behind his school.
Did they accurately date the crack use, though, for when he filled out the form?
That was the question.
That's really important.
Is the argument he quit doing crack a long time ago, thus he was saying no, and the argument was he's like still a crackhead. They found a crack pipe in his car around some time or whatever. And so I am not saying overtly and outright every single person who ever has a weed card will never be able to buy a gun again. I'm saying if they want grounds to take your weapons and you have had a weed card, they will come, they will have a notice, and they will say, look, you have a weed card, you're a user, tell it to a judge, we're taking your guns. They'll use that as a pretext.
Wait, hold on. Okay, I looked up the 4470 things. I'm curious now. So it says, so it says, are you an unlawful user of marijuana? So I would say if you've got the card, you're probably not unlawful, but federally,
no.
This is a federal form, maybe you would be.
You would absolutely be. They actually say on the form, I'm pretty sure it says note, regardless of local laws. See what it says? It says that, right?
Yeah, it says possession of marijuana remains unlawful under federal law, regardless of whether it has been legalized. Oh, shit, well. Government's coming for my gun soon.
Completely insane.
You're like, oh crap.
This country is built on the back of hemp, man. Look at George Washington's eyes on the $1 bill. He's stoned.
Although I will say, I've never heard of like the ATF cross-referencing databases to like axe guns from people that have like legal marijuana cards or whatever.
But they can if they want to.
Theoretically, maybe.
We got news, ladies and gentlemen. We have information on the Trump indictment breaking. Trump indicted reportedly on 34 counts related to falsifying business records. The indictment stems from Trump allegedly falsifying records concerning a $130,000 payment to Stormy Daniels, in 2016. CNN reports they were informed of the number of indictments by an unnamed source. So we take that with a grain of salt. Trump's former attorney Michael Cohen pleaded guilty, yada, yada, yada. Let's play the clip from CNN. Do we have audio here?
My source is that this is 34 counts of falsification of business records, which is probably a lot of charges involving each document, each thing that was submitted as a separate count in a couple of matters.
Okay, well, that's it.
Is that like if he's like, yeah, and then he
It
responds?
has to be more than that.
More than what?
It has to be more than just counts of falsifying business records, I think. It has to be something election related to keep it to go past the misdemeanor thing, I think.
I'm gonna agree. I think it's definitely gonna be more than just the Stormy Daniels thing.
Falsifying business records, is that like if they're in an email chain and he's like, are you sure? And then he sends the email, he's like, responds, yes. And then he's like, okay, then is that 3 counts?
My guess is going to be that I think he was paid back. Wasn't it over a year period or a 2-year period? The falsifying business record, like let's say that I paid you bi-weekly over an entire year, right? It would be 26 different payments that I'm lying about, so it'd probably be 26 separate counts of falsifying records. That'd be my guess. But again, it has to be more than just falsifying records because that's only a misdemeanor and the statute of limitations expired. And it's a fucking misdemeanor. Why would we charge a president over an ex-president over a misdemeanor? That's the most insane thing. So it has to be something different.
From conservatives.
It has to be something more than that. It has to be something more than that. But
I agree. I think it's gonna be worse than people think. Right now, everyone's saying it's the Stormy Daniels thing. I bet it's gonna be something else.
something completely different.
I don't know about completely different, but it's going to be.
It's got to be related to like campaign fund misappropriation or.
Well, the question
something.
is, will it be dubious or will it be questionable or will it be airtight? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like it's probably going to be dubious. I mean, Ukraine Gate as it was, and Mueller and Russia and all that stuff did not pan out. I have very little.
What do you, in terms of indictments? There are a lot of good indictments that came from the Mueller investigation.
No, I mean like Trump isn't a Russian spy. He wasn't working with the Soviets.
Oh, probably.
Nothing was born of those things. You know what I mean? I feel like this is just like they're going to spin their wheels. Trump's going to fundraise off it. He's going to raise record amounts of money. There's going to be a mug shot that will turn into T-shirts. People will get rich off of it. Donald Trump will win the election in 2024, and then we'll not even talk about this moment later on.
Does this kind of thing give people the right to go deeper into his life and look for things and serve subpoenas and warrants and things? To like look at emails from 20 years ago? Does it open up old?
I would hope that prosecutors are being intelligent when it comes to charging somebody that's going to run for president. It's not even the fact that he's a former president, it's that he's going to run for president. The absolute worst case scenario for the health of this country is that Donald Trump gets indicted, charged, and convicted of something that's not really that big of a deal that somehow inhibits his ability to run for office. Because now you've justified every single conservative that thinks that the system is trying to keep him out using judicial means. The left doesn't even get to feel good. Because like, let's be honest, let's say he goes to jail for something really stupid like lying about, paying off a porn star. Like, you don't even feel good. I wanted him to go down for like the P tapes for the Putin stuff, right? Not for this bullshit. So or BS. So I hope they're sitting at something good. Otherwise, they have to realize they're making the entire United States look like a joke.
I don't think there's going to be anything there. I mean, it's been years. They've known about this for years, and they've not done anything. So it really just feels politically expedient.
And they just disbanded the grand jury 2 days ago or something for a month.
Today, they announced it was going on break for a month, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, by the way.
That's so weird. I have a question for you, Stephen. If it's kind of off topic, but it's somewhat on topic. Like this, I'm talking about the war in Ukraine and the Russian war. What do you think is the solution to ending this or to the future?
Well, wait, hold on. First question is, how do you feel about the war in Ukraine?
I'm happy Ukraine is winning. I hope they get back Crimea. Fuck Russia.
So what do you think would be a solution to make that happen?
Ukraine winning the war and getting back Crimea and saying fuck Russia.
What's define winning the war?
Getting back Crimea. Okay. Having their borders restored to what they were in 1991 when they broke off from the Soviet Union and when the entire world recognized the country as having the borders that it did. That included Donbass and included Crimea.
Oh man. Well, there's a lot of people. Some of my friends think that same thing.
What's the, I suppose, justification for U.S. involvement?
Justification for U.S. involvement is probably that like the stability of Europe is potentially at risk, that we are seeing an actor engaged in actions that haven't happened in decades where one sovereign state invades another sovereign state to steal territory from them. It's just something that we don't really see around the world anymore, especially in Europe, and I think that the opposition to that should be led by the United States. It's important for us to be seen as the leader of the world to do that.
Would you be in favor of a similar military response if it came to Taiwan?
Taiwan and Hong Kong are so much more complicated, and I'm not well versed enough in the history to know if I would feel the same for that.
The stability
Taiwan,
of Southeast
maybe,
Asia
but-
and the region. You know what I mean?
True, but I think that our
Universe.
responsibility, the presence we have, and the relationships we have with Southeast Asia. I mean, we do have good relationships with South Korea and Japan, but it's different than Europe. But I would have to read up way more on Taiwanese history and the deals that China has carved out with respect to the autonomy of Taiwan to know if I would feel the same way about defending them militarily versus Ukraine. But I feel very strongly about Ukraine, understanding the Ukrainian history and everything, that their borders should be respected.
Do you think the $100 billion price tag is justified?
I think a really big price tag is justified. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and argue to know the difference between like 100 billion versus 1 trillion versus 500 billion dollars, but I think that it is worth it for the United States to be making heavy investments into the security of Europe. I think that position that we have as like the leader of the Western world and leading those efforts to protect Ukraine is really important.
Would you go to Ukraine and fight the Russians?
Fuck no.
Would you send other people's kids there to fight Russians?
U.S. troops in Ukraine fighting Russians is probably something I would not support.
Well, what about special forces doing operations to assist Ukrainians?
I don't think so.
Well, what about?
I'd have to think a lot. Well, like, what does special forces mean? Like, if we're talking about like people going over to like train troops, maybe. Like, for instance, if we're sending weapon systems over there and we're sending troops over there to train them use those weapon systems, that might be important so that those weapon systems don't misfire or they're crashing planes up in a
And
hole
they
or
did.
some shit.
That-
They
that-
did do it one
yeah.
time. Yes, they did.
What about the U.S. using reconnaissance measures and surveillance to provide intelligence to the Ukrainians, to then have the Ukrainians use the weapons we provided to, say, sink the Russian flagship in the Black Sea?
I think so far, I think that's been fair game. I think that a lot of people around the world share intelligence, and that's probably just a given at this point. Us sharing intelligence with Ukraine is probably no different than China or Russia sharing intel with each other as well.
What about former U.S. military, now veterans, fighting on the ground in Ukraine using U.S. intelligence, U.S. weapons, and U.S. funding to assist Ukrainians in, say, like sinking ships and
I
stuff
think
like that?
it sounds silly, but I think there is a distinction that they are former U.S. military. The scary part about U.S. troops and Russian troops shooting at each other is the potential for escalation into all of us getting blown up. But if a former U.S. military person gets killed by a Russian troop, that's a Ukrainian soldier, that former U.S., it is what it is.
Do you
but
really
it's-
think Russia is going like, well, they're not really a U.S. military, so we're not going to do anything about it?
Absolutely.
I disagree.
I think there's
they just-
there's a huge difference between that guy used to be part of the U.S. military who's fighting Ukraine versus there are armed U.S. troops on the ground. There's a whole escalatory pathway for U.S. soldiers in
You think
Ukraine.
Putin cares?
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, they just took down one of our drones, whether it was an accident or not. They did a fuel spray on it.
Sure.
And then clipped
and we
it.
do dumb shit like that to each other sometimes when it happens, but they're having uniformed U.S. troops on the ground in Ukraine would be a massive escalation.
Do you think Russia is going to allow Ukraine to win?
Is Russia going to allow Ukraine to win? Well, I mean, they've allowed them to get as far as they have so far.
But now they're positioning nukes north of Ukraine and Belarus.
I heard the strategic nuclear weapons being moved into Belarus. I don't know why. I don't know if that's posturing.
The
but
UK is deploying depleted uranium tank busters, which are radioactive. Russia responded by saying, "We warned you that if you use depleted uranium, that's nuclear escalation." And now they're moving nukes.
Sure, but they've been talking about nuclear escalation for like 2
But
years.
then
Like,
they
they've been-
did it, and now Russia is sending nukes into the region.
Sure, they've been to Belarus, yeah, but like, are they actually going to start using? I don't think Russia is
Yes.
going to. I don't think so. I don't think Russia's going to use.
The mistake people make is they assume nuke means 100 megaton ICBMs.
It doesn't happen. Even
Because
strategic nuclear weapons, I think, would be
Nuclear artillery.
Unbelievable. Depleted uranium is different than firing nukes.
No, I'm talking
Different than
about
explosives.
I'm talking about nuclear shells. I'm talking about.
I don't think they're going to be
small
firing
yield.
nuclear shells. I don't think they'd be firing small yield. No Davy Crockett's, no exotic miniature nuclear arms. I don't think that'll happen. That would be I don't even think China. I don't think anybody would support Russia in those types of actions.
I disagree.
You think that China would support Russia? You think that?
Yes, hands down.
Wow.
I think the U.S. has already lost its position. Brazil and China just announced that they're going to be trading outside of U.S. dollars. China's brokered a deal between Iran and Saudi Arabia. Like, the U.S. is in such a fractured position right now that I'm pretty sure China is going to be like, sucks to be you, United States.
I don't think it's about being in a fractured position. I don't think anybody wants to be in a country where people are shooting nuclear weapons, including China and everybody else in the world.
But it's going to be in Ukraine. This is what I'm saying. The U.S. will not. This was brought up by I think it was an EU politician. He said, if Russia uses lower yield nukes in Ukraine, the West will not respond with similar nuclear weapons or greater. Because
who cares what a EU politician says though?
he said, no, who was this? It was like a UN guy or something. He
I don't
said,
care who it is. If it wasn't the U.S. president, UN has
said,
no fucking. Yeah,
no one is going to risk. What did he say? He says no one's going to risk like Warsaw for Kiev. No one. If Vladimir Putin escalates the conflict in Ukraine, Western forces will not escalate to the point where they would put their home countries at risk. They will keep the conflict in Ukraine.
Well, of course, but Ukraine's not a NATO country, so all we'll do is send stuff to help. But we're not going to be putting troops there. We're not going to be flying planes over there.
What they were saying is that if
no-fly zones.
Putin uses nukes in Ukraine, the West will not fire nukes on Russia in return.
Fire nukes in Russia return? I don't believe so. But wasn't Biden's initial claim that we'd be like destroying like their fleet in the Black Sea or something if they were
We did.
doing
Well, we took out their flagship.
Yeah, I mean, but again, I wouldn't look to a UN or an EU politician to speak on behalf of the U.S. military or what the U.S. is willing to do, because at the end of the day, that's really all that matters, right?
I agree with your principle that countries shouldn't be invading and colonizing territory, but then I look at what the U.S. did the last 20 years in Iraq.
We haven't done anything even remotely similar. We didn't take any territory.
They're not
from
on our
Iraq.
border. We have a puppet state in Iraq. We have corporations set up in
We don't-
Libya
hold
like
on. Iraq
Osprey.
holds their own elections. Iraq is its own country. We didn't take any territory from them. We didn't declare any of this like this is now part of the United States. It's a totally different scenario from what's happening in Ukraine and Russia.
We removed the Ba'ath Party from power, which
We
caused
did.
ISIS to appear, But I mean, you could say it's legit, but it's a puppet state.
I'm not saying it's legit, but I don't think we can call it a puppet state. I don't think it's fair. They hold their own elections. They are their own country. We might not like it. We did remove Saddam Hussein. We did ban the Ba'ath Party from reforming. That is true. But we didn't take we didn't come in and say like we're going to carve off this part as like New Connecticut.
Right.
As part of the United States now. That's
New
an insane
Connecticut.
thing to do. Yeah. That's an insane thing to do. We haven't done that. Russia went into Ukraine and they took territory. This is Russia now. That hasn't happened in so long. It's an unprecedented action in this age, post-91, post-Soviet Union. That's insane.
Yeah, I think of it as like after the Soviet Union broke up, the oligarchs split it all up and they took away the warm water port from Russia because they didn't want to be a global hegemon. They were like, no, we're going to give Sevastopol to Ukraine now. Russia's landlocked and they can have their other. And it'd be like in the U.S. if they took the West Coast and took a long strip down the West Coast of the U.S. and gave it to Canada and we had no Pacific access. That at some point the U.S. would be like, this is insane, and we're going to invade and take Pacific access. And that's where I see the Russians coming from.
Well, how? They recognize the border. That's the country. You might not like it, but
It's just de facto, like.
it's not de facto. It'd be like, what if Canada was like, we really want Alaska? This is bullshit. It's not even connected to the U.S. We're going to take this. You can't do that.
But
That's
they
the
can
border.
try.
They could try.
De facto,
get it.
if we didn't have West Coast access.
I wish they'd fucking try.
The Canadians.
It- well, yeah, no,
God,
those
I would
guys.
just love to
Because-
just win a war against Canada.
And it would give us pretext to seize Canada. We would end up taking Canada and annexing it into the United
No
States.
more land acknowledgements.
The way we did with Libya, the way we invaded, overthrew Gaddafi, took
We
them
did
off
that,
the
but we
gold-
did that with authorization through fucking through NATO and even through the UN. I'm pretty sure Gaddafi was so bad. I think even China would like abstain from voting no on that one. But again, I'm just saying that here's what I'm trying to say. There's something very unique in particular. I'm not saying that like because I know a bunch of people throwing out probably saying, oh, he wants Iraq and Afghanistan, blah blah. I'm not saying those invasions were good. I'm not saying our occupation was good. But I'm saying there's something fundamentally different from invading a country and taking territory and saying this land is mine now. Even in Iraq, even in Afghanistan, where we were for 7,000 years, we didn't actually say this is U.S. territory now. Right? There were people there. They ran. They did their elections. They did their things. Eventually, we left. But like, it's not U.S. territory. Whereas that has happened with Crimea and
You know,
Ukraine.
we almost took Mexico. I was watching this documentary on, what was it, the Mexican-American War. And then Americans were actually in favor of just taking it. And we won. But then the president at the time, I can't remember who it was, Polk or something. He was like, nah, Mexico can stay Mexico.
The tactic the liberal economic order has been using is
But we
corporate.
took Texas and stuff.
It's corporate colonization.
California.
They took out Gaddafi, set up the U.S. dollar, and all these American corporations like Sidney Blumenthal's Osprey Global Solutions. Hillary made sure that he got his defense contract in Libya. So they say, oh no, we're not taking that land, but it is profiting us massively because we have it set up as a corporate.
Sure,
state.
I mean everything profits us, but I mean that's a fundamentally different thing again from like taking the land and being like we're gonna.
I would argue
let's-
that colonizing corporately overseas is much worse than
you
taking
can
a
argue
piece
it's
of
much
land
worse,
on your border.
but it's still way different.
It's different, yeah.
It's different than like this is U.S. land that we are now administering legally, and this is our land now.
But if you legally
let's-
say it's okay to invade and take something over, it doesn't make it okay to invade and take it over just because you said it was legal.
You guys are going in circles.
Yeah, okay.
Let's jump to domestic
It's
story.
spiral. We're going in spirals, Tim.
Spirals. All right, here we go.
Moving forward.
From
You
the
didn't
Daily
make death
Mail.
threats yet. Yeah. Okay.
NYPD orders full mobilization plan. All uniformed officers are on standby as extra manpower is deployed to Ring of Steel around Manhattan's DA's office amid fears of violence after Trump's indictment. I really don't think there's that New York City is MAGA country enough to the point that they have to worry about a bunch of Trump supporters showing up to the Manhattan DA's office.
I'm just worried they're going to march them all down into the tunnels for drills next. And we know what happens. We've seen The Dark Knight Rises.
Oh, that's right. And then they're going to release all the inmates from their jails.
Bro.
Oh man,
I've seen the
Wow.
Warriors. Yeah, jeez.
Well, I wonder what New York would be like if I don't know 8,000 people convicted felons were just released.
All those COVID patients are going to come crawling out of the old person's homes. Those power electric chairs.
They live underground.
Yeah. So anyway, I find this funny because let me see if I have this this tweet somewhere. Where is this?
I think people are just like so paranoid they just don't want to risk it, right? Like
Here we go.
January 6th was such a disaster, and it was a disaster at like multiple levels of failing to be ready for what was going to happen. I think for New York, they're probably saying like better safe than sorry, because oh my God, if something got repeated where they weren't ready, it's just going to look so bad on everybody involved. You know?
Sure, we have this video coming out of Tennessee where a bunch of leftists stormed the Capitol and fought with police. They actually made their way into the chamber in what conservatives are calling an insurrection. So, I mean, that's basically it. Look, they're fighting with cops and people are getting arrested. And it happened in Kentucky, too. But, like, this happens all the time. I mean, it's funny. There were numerous protests by the left where they actually were banging on the doors of the Supreme Court or actually went inside to the congressional buildings and shut down legislative sessions, and they were never considered that big of a deal. And even right now, it's like the media's not covering this like it's that big of a deal to shut down your capital. State capitals, I guess, don't matter. I don't know what.
Well, it matters, but just how much does it matter?
I mean, the media is covering it. Right? That was a video by the media, right?
Yeah, someone posted it. Was
this is
Kelsey
Greg Price?
Gibbs? Yeah, Kelsey Gibbs posted it and then deleted it. Greg Price got a copy of it and reposted it, and then maybe she reposted it again. It looked like it really wasn't super violent. I don't think anyone got hurt. I can't
Typically,
tell.
what we mean when we say like the news doesn't cover it is that, like, sure, local outlets may run the story, but is it getting headline attention? Is it getting primetime attention? Is it?
It didn't
the
shut down
conversation?
the authorization of the new president of the United States, which was what January 6th was. They were trying to like slow or stop the counting of the votes to get Biden elected or something like that. So it was like a federal election. That was what made that one such a big deal. And plus, it was high profile.
And it was kind of goaded on by our president. I think it's a big deal too.
He did say Donald Trump was involved in setting it up directly. You know, not the violence,
when he said
but just
peacefully march to listen to
yeah,
politicians.
just getting the people in the vicinity. He was part of
I think it was
that.
when he said for months that they were going to steal our election from us and we need to fight like hell to keep it. I think it was more that than the march peacefully thing.
But he said march peacefully, and there was a permitted rally at the Capitol.
Okay. How can you go? Okay, we're backing up a little bit.
Yeah.
How can you take the one thing that Biden said on stage one time as definitive proof that he was actually trying to withhold aid, but the
He
numerous
literally
statements,
said he did.
and Trump literally said that we need
Trump
to fight
did
like
not
hell.
say storm the
fresh.
Capitol.
He didn't say storm the Capitol in those exact words.
And Biden
but he
said
said
in
we
the
need
exact
to fight
words he
like
committed-
hell. He said we need to fight like. What does fight mean?
If
Does
Joe
it mean
Biden
be
said-
obese and stand at the Capitol?
Yeah, it's not an argument. If Joe Biden said on stage, could you imagine if I told this guy I did this and everyone went, oh. No, he literally said he did a thing. And we're like, hey, if he said he did that, we should investigate. Trump said fight, and then later, now go march peacefully. It's like, well, those are metaphors. The left says fight all the time. We don't mean physically. We mean spiritually. We mean
Sure, but
politically.
it's followed, or that was followed up by months of saying that like they're going to steal the election from you. You have to fight to save your country. Like, you don't think that type of rhetoric can directly lead to people saying like,
so
our election is being stolen, like Trump said it was being stolen, and we need to fight, like go to the Capitol and fight to save our country?
In that line, do you blame trans activists for calling for fighting when this person went and shot up a church or a grade school?
For the trans shooter?
Yeah. I mean, they've been saying it's genocide nonstop over and over again, and they've been saying get up weapons and you have to fight. It's
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Right?
I don't know why that shooter did the shooting. Do you?
So the police said there's a manifesto, and that
They did say
the
that.
working theory is it's related to the identity of the shooter.
Okay, you
The
said
gender
two.
identity.
Wait. You said two totally different things. Are the police saying that it was?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I read.
I'm going to be very specific.
Yeah. I'd be curious because I read 4 different articles. I was trying to find out was anything from this manifesto released. I know the media is saying they should release it.
they will
My
release
understanding
it.
is the police has not commented on the material
did.
in the manifesto yet. What did they say about it specifically?
It was the police chief, I guess. He was asked specifically, did the gender identity of the shooter play a role? And he says the theory is that is the case. We're investigating, et cetera, et cetera.
I heard that.
That's actually what he said.
Okay, I don't know what that means. Like, because it could mean what you're saying. So let's say that in the manifesto, they're right. They're saying things like, I've been watching a whole bunch of YouTube commentators like Vosh saying that there is a trans genocide, and I need to go and take action to prevent that. Then I would say that's horrible. And people that are saying it, actually, fuck. Even if they didn't say that, the people that are saying there's a trans genocide and we need to fight should be held accountable. I think that's a bad thing. If you believe it's stochastic terrorism, I think that that's definitely that. But if it's something like where the person is like, oh, like I'm trans and people in my life don't accept me, I'm gonna go shoot up a school, I think that's meaningfully different than inspired by rhetoric from people calling for violence, right?
So when we see these protests from far leftists, like at the Capitol, like in Kentucky and Tennessee, do you think the storming of those capitals is the fault of people like Vosh saying you got to take? I don't know if Vosh ever.
Well,
said
my understanding is
activists.
the storming of those capitals was for gun reform.
Kentucky was trans rights. They were holding up trans rights signs.
Was it trans rights? Oh,
Absolutely.
I thought they were
One guy
doing
was
it in
dressed in the
response to
flag.
the shooting.
Sure, but no. Kentucky was that they're banning. I think it was Kentucky, right? That they're banning.
It might have been in
sex changes
Kentucky.
kids.
For Tennessee, I think it was for firearms, right?
Tennessee was firearms, but it overlapped with that issue. It was primarily a firearms protest. So let's just say Kentucky, the storming of the Capitol there, where they're in the gallery and they're being arrested and they're holding up trans signs. Do you think the suspense of that, the inhibition of that legislative session and the storming of that Capitol is the fault
If somebody
of
is
activists saying take up arms and go fight?
Sure. If somebody is storming buildings, I think they should be held legally accountable. They're trespassing, then they absolutely should be. And I think that people that are using alarmist rhetoric to get people to go and fight, whether that's Donald Trump or whether that's far left people on YouTube,
Did
I think
Vosh
should
do
also
that?
be. Yeah,
Or
he
you
does it
just-
all the time. It's one of the things. Yeah, of course.
You got to be careful
Well, hold
about
on,
alarmist
because
rhetoric.
Hassan does it, but he says only in video games.
Well, unless it's an imminent call, like vague calls like, hey, go do this thing, that's not illegal. That's protected First Amendment. But if you say, on this day at this time, do this thing, then that's an imminent threat. I understand that's illegal under the First
Sure.
Amendment.
The issue that
Not
I have
under
is
the
a
First
general
Amendment, under
alarmist
Supreme Court
rhetoric.
precedent.
Where there's a lot of people saying that there's a trans genocide incoming, so buy firearms. That feels a little bit like great replacement rhetoric, except on the left instead of the right to me. Where people on the right sometimes will say things like, immigrants are invading, they're taking everything, you need to buy firearms to protect yourself from spooky immigrants that are replacing white people. That feels similar to people saying there's a trans genocide, buy firearms because Republicans are going to take your rights away. That type of any type of rhetoric that is basically stating that your life is on the line, buy a gun, in my opinion is very, very, very unhealthy for the state of the country.
I agree. I don't like the metaphor fight for your rights. It's been around my entire life. You got to fight for your rights. And in the United States, they literally did 250 years ago.
Sure.
And throughout the ages, they have had to do that.
There's
But they have done it literally with weapons. And so the idea that we need to, we got into a fight yesterday. Oh, you mean you're arguing? That's not a real, what does fight even mean? I hear Elizabeth Warren
no
say
semantics.
it.
Come on.
Well, I mean, that's what we're talking about, the word fighting.
No,
if
absolutely
you
not.
say go fight for your right, are you really encouraging violence?
Okay, fine. But typically, every political organization says fight for your rights, and they're not implying physical violence.
I
They're
agree with
implying
that.
a struggle against a political machine to encourage people to vote and to get in politicians and get policy in place.
So if someone's on a heavy dose of psychoactives and they hear that and they go fight physically, you got to
don't
put it
think
on the
you blame the
person.
person.
You got to blame the person that fought, not the
Yes,
person that
absolutely.
said go fight.
I think we have to have a more holistic, intelligent view of this. What I would say is that you have to look at the totality of rhetoric, and you've got to ask, where does it lead? If somebody is saying, listen, lawmakers are coming for your rights, you guys need to fight for your rights, okay? We got to do that. That's fine, whatever. But if somebody's saying, you are being eliminated from this country, people are trying to genocide you, they're going to use whatever means possible to take you out, you need to get armed, you need to train, you need to be ready for when these people come to town. That's okay, what the fuck?
Right, exactly, yes.
Right? You have to look at the totality of the rhetoric. It's not just a one statement. It's how is it being presented all
What we are seeing with these posters like Trans Day of Vengeance, they had pictures of guns on it. It's being accompanied by posters that say, take up your arms, no one is coming to save you. And videos of these activists saying quite literally to beat people. Did you see that one? They got a club made of a curtain rod and they're like, beat them, hurt them.
Although I'd say we have to be really careful about, because on how big some of these, for some of these trans organizations that people are obsessing over, the Trans Day of Vengeance, and then there was another one the Trans Resistance something network or whatever.
Trans Radical Activist Network.
Yeah, I don't even know if these things exist. I see a lot of, I know Fox News.
I think it had a few thousand followers.
Yeah, it had well on Twitter that.
But they're the ones organizing the event in DC tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'm curious how many people are going to even show up to that. Because I looked at that page and it's a WordPress page with 2 links.
But that's what it always is.
And the Twitter page has 300 followers.
And you'll
with no names attached.
You'll get a few hundred people to show up.
That's a Russian app.
Oh yeah, Russia. I mean, honestly, I would not be surprised if it was Russia or China or both.
Oh wait, did they cancel it? Oh, apparently they canceled the April 1st thing.
Oh, really? April Fool's.
Breaking news brought to you on the Tim Cast podcast.
What was the April 1st thing?
The Trans Day of Vengeance.
Oh, they canceled it.
What a horrible name.
I know.
Where did you get that from? Where was that news?
Well, that's good. They did the right thing. I think that was definitely
this
being
is from
construed
them.
as a violent call, so I think that was the right move.
The organization says this action is not happening due to credible threat to life and safety. Oh, wow.
I think fight for your rights. Okay, vengeance starts to get a little bit weird though.
Yes.
Revenge. Also,
Bad
the word
optics.
revenge is. I don't like the word revenge.
Yeah.
Because can you have peaceful revenge? I guess you can. Watching someone fail is like a form of revenge. If you're like me not doing anything.
I would say that's an unconventional use of the word.
yeah,
Probably not good.
Vengeance. That implies past wrongdoing. I do think it's absolutely insane that after what happened on Monday, the media's response to this was very, very much like, oh, the poor trans community, whereas they typically don't do that for any other mass shooting. They don't.
Well, that's
they don't
because
lament
what are the other mass
ideology.
shootings? Usually like white dudes. Like
Yeah, but when they're
like poor white people.
But no, I mean like even the other trans shooters, right? With like Aberdeen, Colorado Springs, Denver, they didn't come out and say the same thing. It's like this one they did. Which
Yeah,
is
but
like
I
a weird
think
reaction.
for this one, there's a pretty big deal about it being a trans person, which I don't think it was necessarily made as big a deal for the past one. So, and then I think that the temperature is up really high right now, because apparently Republicans have nothing else to talk about but trans people. So we're like all focused and fixated on trans people right now. So when a shooting happens with a trans
I don't think it's
person,
Republicans. I think it's both Republicans and Democrats.
Republicans are obsessed with trans people right now.
But Democrats are, putting books like genderqueer in schools, or I should say, schools are putting those in place. Loudoun County, we saw a Republican get elected in Virginia primarily because of what happened in Loudoun County, which is literally 2 seconds. You get in the car, you drive 20 seconds, you're in Loudoun, and it's because these schools they had sexual assaults, they had these books depicting graphic things for kids. And then when parents wanted something done about it, Democrats called them bigots and ignored the problem, so they turned to Republicans. Republicans embraced it.
Yeah, but isn't this like what our school boards are for? Like, don't you go to your school meetings, you say, we don't want this here, and then you talk to the superintendent?
Have you watched those meetings?
Some of them, but
When
not-
the
not
parents
all of
go and present the books, they get kicked out or silenced and told they can't speak about it.
them. For really? For all of them?
No, I didn't say all of them.
Well, because I can imagine it happening at like one or two
when
meetings.
Matt
But here's my
Walsh
issue: is that
wanted to
sometimes-
speak in
yeah.
Loudoun County, they changed the rules so that he wasn't allowed to, so he had to rent a basement apartment to be able to speak.
Was Matt Walsh a resident of that county?
No, and you didn't need to be. Anyone was allowed to speak at these meetings about issues, so when they found out a prominent conservative was coming, they changed the rule to bar him from coming, so he had to become a resident. That was not a rule normally.
Do you think that might be fair?
It is absolutely fair that someone in California can pay AOC $3,000 to help her win her campaign. It's absolutely fair that in a Virginia gubernatorial election, someone from where does he live? Tennessee, comes over and says like, "Here are my thoughts on this matter and why it's important." To change the rules to bar it, I think
but those are federal level things that we're talking about generally, not the governor one, but like the AOC one. But don't you think it might be a little bit different? Like, let's say that you've got like a.
But no,
let's say you've got like a city.
Full stop.
Sure, okay.
Outside the federal thing, local Democrats raise money out of state all the time.
Sure, I'm saying that if
State-
you have
state
like
senators get
local
money out of state.
superintendent meetings, if I go to my child's school to have a conversation about the curriculum with the teachers, and there are other parents there, if I started to see people show up from like California or Wyoming, we're from Nebraska, like I'd be like, what, like I don't know why you guys are here right now. That would make me really uncomfortable.
Completely agree.
Yeah.
So
if
I think
it
is a
was the case
problem.
that like it might have been the case, and I don't know for the Matt Walsh thing, I don't know in particular, but it might have been the case that there wasn't a law in the books for that because it's just something that's never come up before. But if it is going to be a thing, then I could understand like, yeah, you don't need to be at these meetings. This isn't like your political process. This is a very local level thing.
Well, so to go back to the main point, to put it simply, I suppose, Loudoun County was a flashpoint where parents were not being listened to. They were protesting. I remember we went down to Catoctin Skate Park. We saw parents outside tabling being like, when we go to these meetings, they won't listen to us. We need change. And that was a huge rallying cry that gets a Republican elected. So Republicans are looking at this, and they're hearing parents say, when the COVID lockdown stuff happened, and we heard what these teachers were telling our kids, we were shocked. And when we tried to get these things changed, they resisted. There's one parent's getting sued by the teachers. Who are they getting? It's like the teachers union or whatever. Filed a lawsuit against them because they asked for records on what's being taught to their kids.
I feel like if we look, I'd be curious to look up that lawsuit because I feel like sometimes, okay, look that one up. I'm curious what they're actually being sued for. But my question would be like, can't you just vote out the superintendent? Like this is part of our local election process. It's like if you don't like the school superintendent, don't we vote on that? Like I'm trying to imagine what the resistance is. And now what I'm wondering is there resistance for a majority of parents saying something, or is it a few conservatives that are fighting against this and they're upset that their voice is being drowned out by the other parents that don't agree with them? That'd be my question on this.
I think there's like a big difference between sexual degeneracy and transsexuality.
Well,
and
not for conservatives.
that's the unfortunate thing, is that people are talking about transsexuality as if it's degenerate, and it's not. Waving your unit in front of a child in a bar is degenerate. in my opinion, whether it's in a public park or in a bar where they say it's okay to do it.
Sure. I kind of wonder this. Maybe I'm being a little bit unfair here, but I kind of wonder for a lot of parents if the COVID lockdowns were the first time that they ever actually looked at what their kids were reading in school.
Yep.
And then a lot of them were like, wait, what's going on here? And so like the impression is that like, oh my God, all of this crazy stuff's made its way into the school. It's like, well, no, that's been part of a curriculum for probably quite a while. You just never noticed because it was a school you don't actually give a shit what your kid is reading. But that's just a guess. I
agree.
don't actually know. But
I think
yeah,
that's true. There were a lot of videos where the kids were on Zoom classrooms and the parents recorded it being like, what are they telling my kids? And then what happened was when these parents came out and started complaining about it, because no one knew what was going on and paid attention, they said, you're lying, it's not true, it's not happening. But it is happening, and it is shocking, and because parents didn't pay attention, this is why I think it's become a major political issue right now.
Sure. All right, what's this lawsuit? I'm curious.
I couldn't find it.
No, fuck.
Yeah, there was, I would need a few minutes.
I always, this is something that happens, because I always tell people if you hear something, like always look it up. I'll hear something like a person was removed from a meeting just because they were asking questions. And then when I later go read the story, it's actually like they were making a ton of noise, they were asked to leave once, it was private property, and then they were escorted off, and then they weren't even sure what was coming. Like things always get like twisted like really hardcore, so I'm always curious when I hear like there's a lawsuit against somebody, like what is it actually for?
Well,
same thing with
there's a bunch of these meetings, and the reason is their parents, is this one from Fox News? They'll try to read, like, they'll be like, hey, we came here to complain about this book and you refuse to listen, so I'm going to read from this book. And then once they do, they go, whoa, 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 you can't read that stuff in here, that's graphic. And they're like, yes, but these are in our schools. That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, here you go, here's one of the stories from a year ago. Georgia parent reading sexual content from library at school board meeting is cut off as inappropriate. Don't you find the irony? The concerned parent shot back at the school board member. So this is why people are concerned. I mean, have you seen Genderqueer? Have you seen that book? This is just one book. We had Asra Nomani came in and she brought like 50 different books with various critical race theory, racist ideology, as well as gender ideology stuff. That was like really crazy. Like this book is really crazy, and on Amazon it's listed as 18 and up only. It's got it's just got, aside from the overt sex acts that are in the book that should not be accessible to children, there's a bunch of stuff in there that kids should not be reading about. Just in general.
So like what school is including this? Are they assigning it
Libraries,
as like 6th grade?
I think a few of them had it as curriculum. A lot of them had it as in the libraries.
Well, okay, so library and school are like those are two very different things. Like if my 2nd grader can buy this at a Scholastic book fair, that's one thing. But if this is in like the library of like a high school, I think it's a bit different. Like there are adult sections in libraries at high schools. Like I don't know.
High school librarian gaining attention online for promoting the genderqueer book to students. Blah blah blah. I don't know. You Google it. Ron DeSantis actually put together a presentation where actually listed out all the schools that had these books. And the craziest thing was that Nikki Fried, who's like the Democrat trying to run against him, took a screenshot of what he posted and then wrote, posting butt plug porn to own the libs. And it's like, yo, that is a book showing a butt plug next to an anus that they're showing children in grade schools, and that's what the complaint is about. If even a Democrat gubernatorial candidate is calling it butt plug porn, I think we got a problem.
Sure, I just have to see what we're talking about. Like what you just brought up, was that a librarian in a school, or was it just a library?
High school librarian.
Oh, high school librarian. And what is the book that's being complained about?
Well, I Googled genderqueer.
Is it that they're like telling kids at the library to rent the book, or is it a librarian on Twitter promoting the book?
She went on TikTok and was telling like all of her students or whatever, like, you guys should get this book or something.
But was the book in the library, or was it just a librarian making a book? Because I feel like these details are really important, right? Like, it matters. You know, like if a librarian is recommending a book, she's like, "This is a good book to read."
Yes, they can be found at her school's library.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. So let me pull up the Ron DeSantis one. Because they keep saying he's banning books, and it's like, dude, telling kids you can't have Hustler in the library is not banning books. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can't play this online, so don't pull this up. I can't show you the.
That's for the after-hours stream.
Yeah, we can do it there, but I don't even know if people are going to want to see it. So
I want to see it.
Did he?
I need to see it.
You got to give people a reason to come to the after-hours streams, okay?
Yeah.
Butt plugs and books might be it.
Let me find the video. If I search for it on Twitter, oh, here we go. Is this it? Ron DeSantis addresses book controversy. I have to pull it up on Twitter. Because on Twitter, you have the full thing.
While he's looking about Hillary's emails, You said something was illegal about those. What was
All
it?
right, here, let's. All
right, we'll go back to it later.
We won't show this on the stream because YouTube will give us a strike if I show the stuff.
Don't do it.
But, you know. Yeah, Twitter video player sucks. I'm going to have to reload it. Well, you already saw that much.
I don't know my glasses, so I can't see well, but I'm assuming it was a butt plug.
It was a butt. It was a butthole. Roberto Clemente.
Baseball.
Can you read the tweet for me? What does the tweet say?
It says, yesterday we exposed the book ban hoax. If news stations could not show this explicit material on air, why should it be shown in schools? Oh, is that what it is? Okay, so they show genderqueer. There's some overt sex acts. There's 2 little boys engaging in what they should not be showing children. And then where's the... let me see. It's not playing audio. There's no sound coming out of this.
Grade and discrimination in a way that an individual by virtue of his or her race, color, sex, or national origin is inherently racist or oppressive, whether consciously or unconsciously.
Here are the books parents found in Florida schools and reported for removal. What was found is shocking. Let's we'll make it bigger and then try and jump
Another, where
This
boy
isn't on
watches
stream,
porn
right?
and asks,
It's not. The audio is.
Okay.
while noting that those are so big, and if none of this causes you to pause, there's another section where a group of boys masturbate together and are pressured to ejaculate into a bottle.
Mountain Dew bottle. Ball bottles.
Oh, disgusting.
Are these ideologically driven
Let's talk
books?
about
Oh, here we go. This is
by
the really bad
Erica
one.
Nolan and Matthew Nolan was found in a Broward County school and contains graphic depictions of how to masturbate for males and females, while also including an entire section.
Yeah. So that's what Nikki Free was complaining about. That this is not appropriate for children, circling the butthole and explaining how to use butt plugs and all that stuff. So, you know, I kind of think
I would need to. I'm curious. So is this on a high school library? Are these like in restricted sections, or what is the access to these books like? Because now
Some
when I'm
of them
saying
are in
because
grade schools.
I thought before it was like a porn book. This seems like, whether we agree or disagree, it seems like it's a guide for sexual exploration for teenagers. Essentially, is what it looks like.
butt plugs go a bit beyond that. You know.
They do, but kids stick a lot of weird things in their bodies. A lot of girls that do a lot of fucking dumb things. And end
Yeah,
up
we
hurting themselves
shouldn't be
and-
giving children books explaining how to use butt plugs.
Probably not. I generally probably agree.
Right.
But
Well, you know.
Again, like I'm curious, like what
And
is
that's
the
just
access?
it. That's
what
just
is the-
it. It's
yeah,
like,
but
hey,
what
let's
is-
not
what
have
is-
that book.
What is the access though, right? Because like again, if you tell me this is available to a second grader, that's a lot
Well,
different than like.
they
that's a lot,
actually-
I'm just saying that's a lot different than like
He
this is a
said-
high school book that like you have to be 18 and older to rent.
They
right?
actually did say this.
For anal sex, with an encouragement to use a butt plug. Even more startling is the guide on how to sext for children, encouraging them to send photos that don't include your face, hide your birthmarks and scars, and edit out your piercings and tattoos. Books by Rupi Kaur, such as Homebody, Milk and Honey, and The Sun and Her Flowers.
Let me jump back.
There's another book that contains
'Cause he-
Collier, Hillsborough.
Okay, here we go. They explain where they were found and how their kids were accessing them.
Sure.
What was found was shocking, graphic.
Flamer by Mike Curato was found in Broward, Collier, Hillsborough, Marion, Seminole, and Volusia County schools. The book has an island that the book says.
Okay, so they basically just outlined that it's in schools in Florida.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, you agree there's a difference between, like, this is like in a high school, you've got to be like a junior or older to check out, versus this is in like the grade school library. These are two like pretty different things.
Some of
right?
them are in grade schools, yes. Like genderqueer, the reason it got so much attention is because it was in grade schools specifically. I think it was in like a 6th grade classroom or something. The teacher brought it in. I don't know. We cover all this stuff when it happens.
Sure.
We have to pull it
Okay.
up right now. But like, look,
Yeah.
simply put, this is what conservatives have been complaining about. They're like, hey, you know, like, in Florida, they said if you're in kindergarten to 3rd grade, you should not have access to this stuff. They should not be teaching it. That's it. After that, you can do, like, whatever. Parents have a right to know about it. And they said that, in fact, teachers are still allowed to talk about identity and sexual orientation stuff, but not in a classroom setting. Meaning, a teacher could literally tell a student one-on-one if they asked, hey, what's that picture on your desk? Well, that's my husband, or whatever. And, oh, okay, that wasn't banned. What was banned was a classroom curriculum setting of educating kids on these issues. And only kindergarten through 3rd grade. Though they are now expanding it to, I think, all through 8th grade or whatever.
It is. I think it is important, the word children, because if you're 17 and tomorrow's your birthday, you're still a child legally.
Yeah, I guess it's like the thing that bothers me is that like conservatives will say things like we shouldn't teach this to children, and it's like that. I don't like some of these books would be incredibly inappropriate for like a 6-year-old, but for like an 18-year-old, I don't know. It'd probably be good to know some of this stuff.
Well,
right?
an 18-year-old's totally different.
I know, but that's
17-year-old,
included
let's
children.
say.
So, like, for instance, like, I'll fight over...
Not in schools, man.
Wait, what, not in schools?
I don't think schools should have this stuff even for 17-year-olds.
There's a lot of stuff available at the library. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. I think like a book showing how to use a butt plug is over the line.
Sure. And even if you do think that
stuff is fine.
Sure. Well, I mean, that's part of it. Right?
I really disagree. Like, you're talking about kink, and kink goes beyond basic sex
Do you
education.
think that like toys for women should be discussed in books?
No.
Okay. They probably should.
For kids, you mean?
Well, what do kids mean?
For 17 and under.
For like 17, 18-year-olds.
I think instruction manuals should not be in. You know what I mean? Like that's just.
I think
that's
that
my whole position.
the issue is that teenagers are engaging, and there's a lot of especially conservative parents that like to pretend that teenagers don't do anything sexual until they're 18. And that's just not the case, regardless of what they want to believe, especially when half these conservatives get pregnant at 16, 17, 18. Anyway, but there's a lot of people like to pretend that their kids aren't into anything sexual, blah, blah, blah. And then when it comes to children that are starting to explore and do these things, stupid things happen where people are putting dumb things in their bodies. They end up going to ERs, or worse, they don't tell their parents at all, and they have like these hugely complicated problems. It's probably not the most common thing in the world. But again, I think that for like a 17 and 18-year-old, like books on this available at a school library that's not like assigned as part of the curriculum, I think you can argue whether or not it's a big deal or not. There's probably good arguments on both sides, but it's way different than like an 8-year-old having access
But
to
that
it.
was part of the issue. The reason it comes up is because young kids did have access to these books, and that freaked people out.
Sure, if that is the case, sure.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I believe that's the case yet. I don't know if I've seen anything compelling. But if it is, I agree. Like there should be an age-appropriate conversation around what's available to children.
Well,
right?
so the issue
Kindergarten
is
through 6th grade, like probably should have no access to any of this stuff. I think we agree with that, right?
Ron DeSantis' administration comes out and says kindergarten through 3rd grade, none of this stuff. The Democrats came out and lied and said it was don't say gay, despite the fact that the bill barred people from also talking about straight marriage as well.
I believe that the
Don't
issue
Say
with
Straight.
that bill was that after it specified K through 3, I want to say in the very next line, it said an age appropriate up to high school as well. I think there was a vague interpretation there. We can look up the actual bill itself, but I'm almost positive that it included up through high school as a vague line after that K through 3 thing. I'm almost positive because I remember we read the bill on stream.
But either way, it wasn't a don't say gay bill. You couldn't say straight either.
No, well,
You should not say straight.
I don't know if that was true that you couldn't say straight.
But
I
it
believe
did
that
not specify the word gay or anything. It just said you cannot talk about orientation or identity, which includes
sure, but
all of it.
Yeah, but the problem is you generally don't need to talk about an orientation if it's straight, because that's just what you assume, right? I think that the main concern, the legal argument that I heard for the concern for the quote-unquote don't say gay bill, was that that bill created a private cause of action that any parent could sue or bring legal action to any school whatsoever, whatever they wanted to, if they felt like one of these things was being brought up in an appropriate manner. And that might extend to just saying that like an author of a poem is gay. You wouldn't necessarily say somebody is straight because that's just assumed, right? It's like in a movie, if we see like a husband and a wife kissing, nobody asks a question, but when two guys are kissing, it's like, well, why are they gay, right? Obviously, there's going to be a bit of a different treatment for gay relationships versus straight ones.
Let's go to Super Chats. If you haven't already, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends, and become a member at timcast.com so you can watch the uncensored portion of the show, which will be live at 10 p.m. over at timcast.com. We'll put it up on the front page. And if you're a member, you have the opportunity to submit questions and actually call into the show and ask those questions. So we will be taking calls from our Discord channel. But for now, let's read some of these Super Chats. Daniel Kuhn says, "Isn't Destiny a girl's name?"
True.
Huh. Where does Destiny come from? Is it just like a gamer tag?
Yeah, when I was like 8 years old. I just...
Oh.
It was before the game.
Yeah. Yes, unfortunately.
Did the game make you more popular?
Initially, it pissed me off because it kind of messed with my SEO, but I think I'm doing good now.
It's trending on Twitter right now.
Yeah, it always is. Because the game is usually trending. And then if I do anything, people talk about me too, so it gets mixed up. I still get emails every now and then from people that are asking me, like, hey, can you reset the password on my Bungie account? And, like, yeah, it's kind of dumb.
All right, Freedom Jeffrey, 1776 says, "Hi, Tim. How do I become an elite member?" You sign up at timcast.com for the $100 tier, and that makes you an elite member. And then you get access to the elite chat room, and the people hanging out in the elite chat room are networking. That's the point.
Dude.
So hopefully, though, once
ass.
we get our physical location set up, the third floor will be like the actual clubhouse. And it will be basically like a hillbilly version of a social club that people in New York have. So like in New York, they have the $50,000 a year clubs, like ridiculously expensive, like to sell House or whatever. We're gonna do the redneck version.
Wait, you're gonna have like an actual place in here where fans are gonna come and hang out, or?
We have purchased a 3-story building in West Virginia that we are putting on the first floor, a coffee shop. It's currently in the planning phase.
Okay.
Second floor is going to be gaming and hangout, and then the third floor is the private club, which is going to be $100 a month, substantially cheaper than your typical social club, So it's like the working class version of these things, so people can hang out, meet each other, and collaborate, like clubs do.
Your own Equinox.
Is that what that is? Well, I mean, like in New York, I think the Soho House is like $50,000 a year to be a member. It's crazy. Yeah, like $4,000 something per month they pay. But then like there's free food, there's free drinks. You're hanging out with a bunch of rich people, so you're like, I got an idea for a business, and then someone connects you with someone else. That's power right there. Helps people start businesses. All right, Wayback says, DeSantis put out a perfect statement in regards to the Trump indictment. He said he won't assist in the extradition and it's a political prosecution. He's won me back with that statement. Trump 2024, DeSantis 2028. I thought it was fine, but it's kind of like him being like, don't count. I'm not involved as a, so it is what it is. I'm not going to give him a C minus. C minus. It's like, okay, whatever. All right, let's grab some more. Mick Spencer says, hey, Destiny, thank you for being who you are and always holding fast to your principles. I enjoy seeing you on EFAP way back.
What's that? What's EFAP?
Oh, man, it's a show called Every Frame of Painting where they go over, like, movies, and it takes them, like, 6 hours to do a movie. And I've been on a couple of those, I think.
Oh, they just break it down scene by scene?
Yeah, frame by frame.
Oh, wow.
All right, Max Reddick says, Tim, Sam Cedar seems to think you are afraid to debate him, claiming that you asked him to come on the show during COVID as his excuse for not coming on. Would you publicly ask him to come on the show? So the issue with Sam is, I've known him for a really long time, and I made a tweet where I was like, we typically invite people on the left to come on the show, and then they just never do. They never respond, or they respond once and they don't get back to us. And then Hassan and Sam both said, I'll totally do it. And so I privately messaged both of them and said, awesome, would be excited to have you. Especially Sam, because Sam was the first guy to ever give me a shout out in media ever. He said, like, oh, look at these guys, Occupy Wall Street, fantastic work. And I was like, we'll cover the cost of everything, we'll fly you out. And then Sam basically was just like, I'm not going on your show. And then tweeted accusing me of like, making it up or something.
Oh, it might have been a COVID thing, because he just went on Patrick Bet-David's show.
He tweeted at me that he was going to come on the show, and then privately was like, oh, I'm not coming out there. And then I'm like, okay, whatever. Like you said you would. You actually set a date and everything. I told you the date. I told you the time. You said yes, you agreed. And now when I'm setting this up, you're like flaking out behind the scenes and then putting me on the spot.
If Sam wanted to, would you host a debate with him on your show?
No. And Hassan, yes. Hassan politely messaged me and said, hey, look, man, I know I said I would. I feel he said something like, I feel pretty bad, but like I'm not comfortable flying right now with COVID. And I was like, totally understand, dude, no problem. Later on, when I asked him again, he's like, bro, I host my own show. And I said, you are totally correct. Like, the idea that I'm going to ask someone who hosts their own show to cancel their show to come on my show, I just totally get it. So if Kyle Kalinske, for instance, has talked about coming on the show before, but I'm like, whenever you can, because I know you do your own show. Like, I'm not, people want to come on the show, it's doing me a favor. But the issue with Sam is that I believe he is, like, he's a grifter. Like,
you don't think he believes what he says?
I think maybe half of it. I think he doesn't know about a lot of issues and he says things just for the sake of shock value. He makes a bunch of videos. Like, another thing is, like, all he would do is rag on Dave Rubin. He's like one of those guys who makes a bunch of videos just talking about drama and people that I'm really not interested. And then the publicly agreeing to come on the show in good faith, like when I made a good faith offer, and then privately backtracking and then putting it on me and now claiming I'm scared, like the whole thing's a bit. Tim's scared to debate me. No, dude, he's just a lowbrow grifter. Bro, I'll have you on anytime you want to come on. Like, here you are. And I think you're like substantially more intelligent and capable of debate than Sam Cedar is.
Obviously that's true. No, I'm just kidding. I think Sam's a really smart guy. I mean, I can't speak to your private messages, but yeah, I would hope. I don't know. I don't view him as a grifter. I feel like Sam is pretty honest. He's pretty smart compared to most of the people. If I was scared of anybody in the left to debate, I think it would generally be Sam Cedar,
I'll tell you one of the personal negative experiences.
Okay.
But like, still, when you have him on the show, was when I tried to explain to him deontological versus utilitarian moral philosophy.
Oh, I watched this.
And he didn't understand it. And so how do you convey an idea to someone who doesn't understand these concepts? Well, I went for pop culture, and instead, it was a bunch of.
I remember because you said the villain is usually the utilitarian guy. I remember I watched this clip. I remember a while
and
ago.
So I said I think we were talking about universal healthcare, and I said it's utilitarian versus deontological morality or ethics, right? Deontological ethics is basically stating that you cannot take an immoral action against an individual, regardless of the outcome. And utilitarian thinking is an action against an individual which is unethical is justified if it benefits the greater. And Sam was like, I don't know what that means. And I'm like, okay, how do I debate a guy who doesn't understand these concepts? Well, me thinking like I'm here to convey ideas in good faith said, think about Thanos versus like Captain America. Thanos wants to wipe out. And then his response was to make a video and all of his fans mocking me for talking about Marvel. But here's a better one. When we released our first song, he ran it through an audio filter to make it sound bad, and then played it on his show, calling it garbage and lying about it.
I just saw
Like that, the dude is just the lowest of low tier grifters.
Did he? I feel like I saw them. I
Bro,
watched
he
them.
ran my song through an audio filter.
Was he on that episode? Because it was the girl and the other guy.
I don't know.
I don't remember if he was on the show. But
Sam Cedar's show played the song we put out and put it through this weird filter to make it sound like garbage.
Okay.
And that song actually did really well. It's the best song we've had so far. It charted on Billboard in a bunch of different categories. And then they're just like, oh, it's so bad. Oh, man, it sounds like Nickelback. And I'm like, if anything, it sounds like emo, not Nickelback.
You know, I'll point something out
It's
about
just fake.
Sam.
It's just all fake grifting.
Sam went on Patrick Bet-David's Valuetainment podcast.
Yep,
I
we
thought
watched
it was
it.
very cool. I didn't see the whole thing, but they talked about Medicare, they talked about finances. And then Sam, you put up a video on your channel that says, it's a picture of you and Pat, and it says, Sam Cedar debates rich guy who hates taxes. Like, you didn't even use his name. That's
It's
dirty,
grifting,
dude.
It's all grifting. It's all fake garbage.
Like, he's a huge podcaster. You should make a big deal out of that.
He's grifting.
well.
But
What
I
do you
love
mean
you, Sam. I'd
Okay,
love
hold
to
on.
have you
I
on.
don't want to fight at every point. That's part of the YouTube game. People do that. I'm sure if I go through your channel, I'm sure you guys have got like crazy thumbnails and titles and stuff. Like I think my editor probably puts up crazy thumbnails. Like there are times where I ask him like, why didn't you have this person's name? And he's like, oh, like this, they don't do well in the algorithm. Or like you can't put that person's name with the title. It'll fuck the video up or whatever. Like, maybe that's for some of theirs, but yeah.
But actually, Valuetainment podcast would algorithmically be boosted way more than Rich Dude, which is very generic.
Sure, possibly. When you say
But fair
grifter,
point.
what do you mean by that? I'm just curious.
In the literal sense, I believe that his shtick is to say things to convince people to watch, as opposed to say things principally which attract an audience.
Okay.
So, like, me personally, yeah, there's a bunch of positions where like my opinion has evolved or changed, notably with like police. We had Michael Mouse on the show, and then you know my position changes more towards okay, maybe the cops aren't as I'm not going to defend the cops as much as I used to. For someone like Sam, like his people, whether it was him or otherwise, running my song through an audio filter to make it sound bad, like that's just weird and dirty. And there's been other instances. Like seriously though, I don't really care to think about the guy.
Okay.
But when I publicly said, like, bro, I would love to have you on the show, here I'm thinking, like, I've debated him before. I know there were, like, people got their hoots and hollers out of it, but it would be great to have him on the show. And then he pulls this stunt. I'm just like, the dude played me and then made it seem like I'm the one who backed out. It was all a grift to rally his audience. Hassan didn't do that. Hassan outright told me, like, I'm not comfortable traveling during COVID. Sorry, bro. And I was like, I appreciate it, man. And that was the end of it.
I saw a tweet from Destiny about a week ago that says, I forgive everybody from my past. Something like that. I'm moving forward.
Yeah.
I like it. More of that.
All right. Let's read some more super chats. Free Men Die Free says nobody will tolerate a Trump indictment while Bush, Biden, and Obama roam free while being guilty of acts of treason and war crimes. Powder keg is lit. Whether, I'll say this to you, Destiny, whether you agree with them having committed crimes, the sentiment, I think you would agree, among the people of this country is probably there, right?
Yeah, the sentiment is there, but again, I think it's important to ask from a judicial point of view, like, what is the crime being committed? Because sometimes we just really don't like somebody. We want them to be, like, arrested, you know?
I agree, and I think you made a good point about think about if it was Hillary or Trump and, like, switch the positions. I think the greater point often that I talk about, though, is the emotional state of this country can't tolerate something like this. It doesn't matter if it's true or correct. What matters is we know Trump supporters are going to outright be like, it's BS, it's unjust, end of story.
Maybe, but I feel like
come
there
on,
I agree with you to some extent, but I think that a country's strength is measured by the veracity of its institutions. And when your judicial institutions start to bend to the whims of whatever is politically expedient, you might be creating a more scary world than if you have to tolerate some tumultuous short-term period of political unrest. I think that's a really important thing to consider. You're in a really scary area when judges are thinking like, we could indict this guy, but man, it's going to be really rough on Fox News for the next 7 days. Like,
But that's how it goes.
It's like Chauvin. Same thing.
Or the Ahmaud Arbery case. You know about the Ahmaud Arbery case, right? I'd imagine you'd be on the right side of that one.
Those were the guy that got chased down who was jogging in the neighborhood or whatever?
Well, the felony burglary suspect who was fleeing the scene of a crime.
It's amazing.
Man, we're going to have a way different... This is the one where, like...
Well, did you watch the trial?
Parts of it, but this is a long time ago.
So the prosecution outright stated he was a felony burglary suspect. If you get your news from like corporate press or whatever...
God, I'm not familiar with the case. Are you...
Well, then just look into it, because I think you come out on the right side.
I did, but there were so many claims. Like somebody claimed that, for instance, like he didn't have tennis shoes on, he had boots on or whatever. But then I saw pictures of what it was. Like, no, these are not boots.
Right,
That's a lie.
That's
right?
immaterial. So the issue was the police went door to door. Everybody had known that someone had been committing burglaries. A gun had been stolen from a vehicle.
Okay.
The cops showed the picture of Ahmed Arbery to a bunch of the neighbors. When Arbery entered a home under construction and was seen, neighbors all called each other. Someone witnessed the guy running down the street, and they were like, hey, that's the guy. The McMichaels got in the truck and chased after him. Were told by police not to pursue, but pursued anyway. They were in front of him. Arbery had a guy behind him who was filming the whole time. Arbery ran around the truck and then grabbed Travis, I think it was Travis McMichael's shotgun, and they fought over it. It went off into his chest, killing him. I think we can make a whole bunch of arguments about whether they should have followed or not followed, but the fact that the dude who simply filmed it is spending the rest of his life in prison, I think says a lot about the fact that it was totally bunk. You know what I mean? Like that guy.
I wish I could cut. Fuck, I hate myself that I'm not familiar with this case. I feel like this is one of those things I'm going to go home and we'll look into it, and it's going to be completely different than how you've said it.
No,
but
I'm
not sure. I can't comment because I don't know the details of it.
I'm not coming out here saying he stole a lollipop from a little kid while wearing construction boots and they came to his jogging. I'm giving you so the conviction was due to the fact that under the citizen's arrest law, there was a potential interpretation where the gist of it is, if it's a misdemeanor, you had to have witnessed the crime, but if it's a felony, you're allowed to make a citizen's arrest without being a witness to the crime. The issue was, it was an old law that was written in a simplistic way that had like a comma or something, and the jury instructions by the judge was, you interpret how you see it. The prosecution argued, regardless of a felony or misdemeanor, you had to be a witness. And the defense argued, no, there's two different clauses here. If it's a misdemeanor, you need to be a witness. However, it's a felony, you can make an arrest. The jury decided to take the prosecution's interpretation, and thus they were convicted. So, simply put, the left argues he was trespassing. No. The prosecution outright said he was a suspect in a felony burglary. But because they did not witness the felony burglary, they had no justification for a
when they say
citizen's
he was
arrest.
a witness for a felony burglary, what is that? Or that he was suspect for a felony burglary. What does that mean?
It means he had illegally entered a private residence.
Had he?
Yes. He's on camera doing it.
Okay.
Yeah. And so the left said, he's just trespassing. He's just, no, burglary does not mean theft. It means when you illegally enter someone's property.
And then, so the story that you're telling me is these three guys were just following him in a truck. Two guys.
The third guy saw him running on the street and started filming on his phone.
Okay.
Completely unrelated to McMichaels. He got charged along with him and is spending the rest of his life in prison.
That's a crazy story. I'll try to look it up more because when I argue with left-leaning people about Rittenhouse, they give me crazy interpretations as well. But that's the case I'm far more.
But we were
familiar
right
with.
about Rittenhouse.
You
were right about Rittenhouse.
Sure, yeah, but that's just a case I'm more familiar with. But
I think if you look into the Arbery case, you're going to be like, oh wow, yeah, like
when the Arbery case, what did he enter?
There was a house under construction. He's on camera going into the property and he looks around and then he leaves. That's felony burglary. Now, I'm not here to argue semantics or morality. I'm saying that's literally under the law felony burglary, which the McMichaels used as justification. So there had been a string of literal burglaries. Okay, let me slow down.
Sure.
There had been a string of colloquially defined burglaries where someone entered property and took items. The circumstance in question that he was a suspect on was he was caught on camera entering private property, looking around, and then leaving. That makes him, that if that is proof that he committed the crime, that is felony burglary. We've actually dealt with this. So people need to understand this. If you have property with no fence, no barrier, people are allowed to walk on your property and do whatever they want. All you can do is ask them to leave. If you put up a sign saying no trespassing, and they walk onto your property, they're now guilty of a slap on the wrist trespassing charge because they've been given a warning. If you take a piece of thread, a tiny piece of thread, and wrap it around your property, and someone goes underneath it, they've now committed felony burglary because they have bypassed a physical barrier, regardless of what that barrier is. So when he entered the house, he had committed a felony. Now, he wasn't convicted of it, I don't know. The point was, there were a string of burglaries, and the police were asking people, have you seen this man? So when they saw him running in the street, they were like, that's the guy the cops told us about. Chased after him, called the police. The police said, do not pursue.
Okay, hold on. So when you say this, okay, Jesus Christ, it's been so long and I didn't cover this one closely. So when you say the cops told him that, right? So I'm looking at an article from The Independent. The white father and son accused of murdering Ahmed Arbery were told by police that he wasn't a burglar days before they chased the black 25-year-old and shot him dead in the street, according to prosecutors. So were the prosecutors lying there, or did the police specifically say that this guy was not a burglar?
I need to know where that article's from, because if I'm talking about facts after the case.
These are opening statements relating to begin Friday morning of the trial of the three white men accused of murdering black 25-year-old Ahmed Arbery.
The police went to them and said, we're looking for this man. He is a felony burglary suspect. The issue.
Because apparently, the prosecutors also shared statements from the suspects where they admitted that they did not believe that he'd even stolen anything. Apparently, Gregory
Stealing is not
McMichael.
burglary, though. That's the important distinction. Burglary is illegally entering a premises.
Yeah,
by
but were they
crossing the
chasing?
barrier.
But they were chasing him because they thought that he had carried out other burglaries.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
But apparently
He wasn't. He wasn't just jogging, right? This is not. Look.
Yeah, but
bro,
I'm saying, like, was the
don't tell
citizen's
me-
arrest? Was the citizen's arrest because he walked into a property because they thought he was stealing shit?
A gun had gone missing, and they thought he was the guy who did it.
Yeah.
There was a string of thefts.
But then when
and
Gregory
burglaries.
McMichael is here telling investigators, I don't think the guy's actually stolen anything out of there for statements relating to seeing him.
That was a video where he enters a building and then leaves. They believe that was evidence that he had been the person who had actually been stealing things. A few weeks prior to the incident, a gun had been stolen from a vehicle. That's the most pronounced part of the story.
Gotcha.
So, regardless of
Also,
the point,
this is saying
like,
Travis McMichael shot Mr. Arbery 3 times with a shotgun. That sounds like it went off more than once.
you should watch the video.
Okay. Do you
In-
think
in-
were
in the
all
video
three
that-
when they were fighting over it?
It's off camera.
So here's the issue.
Okay.
If two people are holding a gun, they're both in possession of the gun.
Sure.
So it's not as simple to say in a news story that he shot him 3 times. That's a prosecution.
Yeah, but
prosecutorial
2
argument.
people holding a shotgun
and fighting over it, and then
You
it
could-
goes off.
3 times?
Probably it
Semi-auto
went
shotgun?
off. He was still holding it, and then he fired it 2 more times.
Semi-auto. Okay, a shotgun. You fired a shotgun before, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, 2 people holding, even with buckshot, if you pull a trigger with 2 people, that shotgun's gonna go flying.
So it's really weird. If you watch the video, you can see both of their hands are on
Uh-huh.
it, and they're shaking it back and forth. They had tight grips. I just,
Okay, maybe I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
but
later.
also
I will,
take
'cause
into
sure.
consideration the statements of the defense and the prosecution are going to favor their view of the story.
Of course, I agree.
And the ultimate conclusion was based on the fact that they were performing a citizen's arrest, but because they had not witnessed a felony in progress, they had no right to perform a citizen's arrest.
Sure.
Thus,
and because the cops told them explicitly to back off. Apparently.
exactly,
And that he wasn't a burglary suspect.
he was.
But the cops.
The cops said, apparently the prosecutor said that the cops had made the statement to these people days earlier that he explicitly was not a burglary suspect. Do we have the video to watch?
The video of the shooting?
The shotgun? Yeah, I'm curious.
Oh, I mean, I'll try and pull it up, but I got to be honest. We recently tried pulling it up. It's really hard to find. But let's
Okay,
read
sure.
some more super chats.
Yeah, go. I don't want to
We'll-
retry
we'll-
super chats. Yeah,
But anyway, my point is just this: not that it's like the clearest cut case of self-defense, like with Kyle Rittenhouse.
Sure.
But it's that this guy's not a jogger. It's not so simple. Say like 3 guys lynched this dude or whatever. That
Wait,
my
was
point.
he not a jogger? Do we not think?
Like, come on, bro. Like, you think a guy drove 26 miles from his house to jog through a random suburban neighborhood?
I don't even know if that's how. This reminds me of like when people like did Rittenhouse go to a whole other state to defend his property.
The dude didn't live there.
Yeah, sure, but I don't know where he.
Like, why-
I don't know where he lives.
Well, no,
maybe
we'll-
maybe he lives in an apartment complex. He drives around with a jog. I don't know. I truly don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
We'll
But-
read some more super chats
okay.
and then we'll talk more. With members only. I don't want to.
Would a guy drive 26 miles to walk into a construction site and walk away? I'm not sure. Like,
That's what he apparently did.
well, purportedly he was jogging, right?
So they say he was jogging, but there's video you can watch of him entering this property. And then the left was like, well, he was just looking around, you know? It's like, come on. He's jogging and then decides to go look around in someone's private property? It's just weird. It's
Well, if it's an under construction site, I don't know.
no,
But regardless,
dude. Seriously?
you're telling me that a shotgun went off 3 times in a guy's chest while he was fighting over it. That's a seriously question, right?
Watch the video. I don't know.
I want to see the video. But do your super chats. Go. Sorry.
But like the idea that someone went jogging that decides to, in the middle of the night, jog in the middle of the night and then go into someone's house just doesn't seem to make sense. to me.
Construction site, but yeah.
But like, it's not like a barren frame. It's a house.
Okay.
It's a fully constructed house.
Gotcha.
And there's like materials inside. They're doing the interior, but whatever.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we got here. Mike Castanelli with a big old super chat. It just says, celebrate the first super chat. Oh, well, thank you very much.
Nice.
They started doing that thing where it's like, whenever you super chat for the first time, you get an award or something on YouTube.
Oh yeah, in the little YouTube chat.
I guess I already got it, because it's not fucking dropping. Oh. Wait a minute. I gotta get this quest.
That's still recharging.
Oh. Oh. I'll just go do this quest. Orc Crusher. Strength Stand. Yeah, this is gonna be my last run. If I can't get it, I'm just moving on, dude. And then I'll go do that quest to get Orc Crusher. Group list.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target.
Yeah.
Hey, you should turn your storm chaser guy on. There's a tornado on ground right now in Arkansas.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
You're interested in, say you're out of mana when.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. I need to get It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Mine. Please. Please. I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm begging. Please. For the love of God. I've been running this. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big damn time.
Outstanding.
Oh my, let's go. Let me smack something. I'm gonna do big damn. Oh my.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Oh my god, I can't believe I got it. It's so big. Bro, I can't believe I fucking got it. Let's go. Oh my god, it does so much damage. It's crazy.
I don't have a target.
Oh my god, it does so much damage. It's fucking wild. I literally just one-shotted that thing. My god.
I'm out of range.
So fun. I'm having so much fun. It's crazy. Thank you. Who wants this 8-slot bag? I was on cooldown.
Not enough mana. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. Then they challenge the Brotherhood.
Jesus, man, you're getting slapped, bro.
Lapdog. All right. Fools. Our cause stays. The Brotherhood shall prevail. Not enough mana.
I'm out of here. I got my hammer. All I cared about. It would have been nice to get the chest, but fuck it. That's the big damn.
potentially going too far. And consider this, by adding this rule, it may just make it even more difficult for people who needed to actually get it. It may result to going underground, purchasing it illegally, in order to use testosterone, which is a medication that these people need. And so imagine they did this for all medicine. Insulin, cough medicine, Tylenol, aspirin, and so on. Tons of medications that you can buy without a prescription. But some, the more dangerous ones, for example, testosterone, yes, it's one of them. I don't think you should just go to the pharmacy and pick up testosterone. It would be dangerous for children. But should you really have to go to the doctor every single month just to get a prescription? Is it really that dangerous? Well, that's not for me to decide. That's for them. Impossible to get unless you're a confused teenage girl that spends too much time on TikTok. And so imagine, a teenage girl could get a prescription for testosterone, but a grown man in his 40s would now have to go to the doctor every single month? Does that make sense? This will push more people to buy their test illegally because it's easier and cheaper, and most will forego oversight and blood work when they do so. And so that's a great comment, because you have to consider the pros and cons of any decision you ever make. By adding this rule, you're hoping to increase safety, make it better for everyone, have harm reduction. But is it really going to end up like this? How many people are going to result to getting their testosterone illegally, avoid going to the doctor, getting blood work? And so in the end, is this actually going to be beneficial? Doctors' offices will never be able to accommodate the amount of appointments needed for all class 3 prescriptions every 3 months, let alone every month. And so think of it. Think of how many people are going to have to go to the doctor every single month. Even every 3 months. Are they going to be able to do this? Here in Canada, now I don't know what it's like in the United States, but you have to wait weeks, months, and or years to see a doctor. And so if we're forcing people to go to the doctor that much more, how long are most people going to have to wait? Testosterone really doesn't need to be that regulated. That being said, this might be an unpopular opinion, but way too many people are using TRT as a crutch without optimizing other things in their life first that are crushing their testosterone to begin with. If this influences people to discuss with their doctor and pay more attention to other medical and lifestyle factors killing their hormones, their libido, their erectile quality, then it's not necessarily all that bad. And so I appreciate that point, but the problem is this. People are not going to actually go and be able to see their doctor. It's going to be too difficult. They're not going to afford it, and so they're going to use it anyway. Of course, we don't want people to abuse TRT. We don't want people to use TRT who don't actually need it. But in the real world, millions of people, that's right, millions, not a few, not thousands, millions of people are not only on TRT in secret, they're on abusive doses, doing cycles, buying steroids illegally, and so this is only going to make that much worse. And so if we think the planet's just sunshine and rainbows and smiling faces, and that making these rules is just going to make everyone healthier and everyone be responsible and safe, it's not. People are just going to do it anyway. They're going to say, screw this, I ain't going to no doctor. I'm not going to listen to Coach Rick. I don't care if he says never break the law. Go and do so only with the advice and consent of your doctor. I can't see my doctor. I can't afford it. I'm just taking anything and anything. Who's selling me something? They're going to use abusive doses, not know what they're taking, do things dangerous, and not monitor their blood. And so what do I think of this potential new law? I don't like it. I don't think it is beneficial. They mean well, they're trying to do the right thing. I simply don't think that the pros are gonna outweigh the cons.
What can you do exactly? You can...
Let me know in the comments section. Do you agree with this new ruling? Do you think they should let it go the way it is? And if you're from Canada, how hard is it to get HRT right now? United States, telemedicine, they have it easy. And so despite the fact that testosterone in the United States is a class 3 drug, and it's considered a class 4 drug in Canada, it's way harder to get testosterone in Canada. Makes no sense. Now, if you have low testosterone, you're trying to get elevated testosterone levels, please consider changing your diet. Don't over diet. Don't go for single-digit body fat. And if you still have low testosterone levels, consider supplementing with G-Test. Some of these...
I supply only the finest goods.
Only the finest goods?
For the Alliance. Need something? Safe travels. What can I do for you? See you later.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Hello. See you around.
Need help? Light bless you.
Is of paladin weapon is his damage range more so than the weapon's DPS value due to the nature of Seal of Righteousness, Seal of Command procs, and Reckoning stacks. You can easily, on any spec plus 40, Blessing of Light, and downrank Holy Light. Judgment is not on a global cooldown. Only procs off the first auto attack of Reckoning Bomb. This is the main reason to use Seal of Righteousness and Seal of Command when grinding with Reckoning. Your Paladin mount is a spell. It will trigger a pause in natural mana regen, and also is not castable while your GCD is finishing. Start attack macros. Start attack macros are important, so you don't have to manually right-click mob. You bake them into your abilities as a macro, and you don't have the mana to use the ability, it will start an attack. It will target for you. If you don't have a target, it will start auto attack. It will cast Seal of Righteousness, Wisdom Crusader, only if you don't have Seal of Righteousness, Wisdom Crusader up already. You can spam this and that's not true. They're all debuffs, guys. That's what's led to this sequence you use pre-32 if you have a weapon to support it, so proc 7 times per minute. String stem and Energy Spirit. On dungeon healing, ability rotation, and classic. Retribution Paladin dungeon healing. Prioritize what you'll be using. Cleanse. Conserve mana. Poison, one disease effect, and one magic effect. When do I get that? Is that a talent? I don't think it's a talent. Bro, that might be better. What the fuck? Oh, it's 320. I feel like I should wear that whenever I'm healing. The test of righteousness. I have that quest. Dungeon. I think it's in the Well, I guess we'll see, but
I need a target.
what level do I have to be to wear that weapon? I think it's 25, right? Is it 25? What? That's ridiculous. The Cape of the Brotherhood. I can't get that to save my life.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend. Greetings. For the Alliance.
I don't know if I should buy a one-hander.
Well met. Go with honor.
Hmm.
You're kind of low. Where's this guy at? I'll do it. I haven't done priest yet. I'm gonna ding in this dungeon. I'm gonna ding. The ding-a-ling. Darnassus.
What's on your mind? See you soon.
Gonna deem. Druids are not known for great DPS. I'm like lower than the average here. Have a little bit more confidence in yourself, buddy.
I can't cancel it yet.
I am honored. Ishnu Allah. Del Nadris.
World PvP.
I need to get closer.
Mm.
I don't have a target.
I have 7% crit now. Let's fucking go.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. I need to get
Fuck your disarm, bitch.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. I can't cast that.
Shit.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away.
Follow the path inside the dungeon to enter. Doesn't show DRs in dungeons. I don't like that.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
We don't need to kill these guys. Wasting time. Big upgrade.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't.
Follow the path inside the dungeon, enter the drones, swim to the south side of the room, and then jump across the platforms to reach this. Continue following the path, enter a pool of Escar. It's underwater to the north.
should not be. Slay them.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm listening.
There's supposed to be a chest somewhere. Oh, it's north on the map. Wait, no, wait. This one. Here, I think. What the hell happened?
It's too far away.
Oh my god. Wow. Holy. Big money. Huge. What the fuck, man? Bro, these hoes literally not be dropping what I need. Bro.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target.
That disarm is so cancer, man. Keep me alive. Fucker, disarm me, man. That's not good. That's not good. I heard it going off. Fuck. I'm dead. Oops.
They can't join our group. They can't join our group.
There you go. Mystery solved. You can get in. Beautiful. Maybe
It's too far away.
I kind of don't like ability team tracker.
Why not?
Why not what? This doesn't make much sense for me to have it in classic. It makes more sense for me to have it in like retail.
Why don't you like it?
That's still recharging.
It's really not that crucial or important to have in Classic, in my opinion. The more I think about it, it kind of makes my screen look a little cluttery. I don't like it. About to take it off. I like Omni CD better, but Omni CD doesn't work in Classic. Curse Forge says it's up to date for this patch, but it definitely doesn't work. So that's the one I prefer. But it don't work. Have you been lurking this whole time? It's already 9 o'clock.
Yes.
26 to get this weapon. This is actually my next biggest upgrade. 330 speed though. Ugh, that means I'll have to use Seal the Righteousness instead. Which, I mean, I'm okay with that. If it doesn't drop, I'm not gonna, you know, cry about it. This would be nice to get to, but... anything else worth... Oh yeah, these are huge. These are huge. What does this guy look like again? Oh, it's the Murloc boss. Yeah, if he can drop that, these 44% chance, a decent chance. That'll be pretty dope. That rogue is so fucking far away. How did I pull aggro there? I need to move this. Move it up here. See it much better. Tooltip getting in the way. The rogue is fucking pumping. It's got 3 levels on me though. Way better gear. Oh, nice mana burn on me, bro. Cool.
Oh, big damn. Ooh, big damn. Ooh, big damn. Big damn. Oh, there goes the rogue popping off. I think he's got a pretty good gear too. Yeah, he's got 2 blues. He's got tinted goggles. Guy's an engineer. He's got prospector pads. He's got Tunic of Westfall. This guy is fucking, yeah. Seal of Ren, which means he's already done stockades. Yeah, this guy's fucking gear is retarded. What are we doing here? What are these pools? What are we doing, team? Spell that shit off me. It's actually better. Agility, spirit, not like stam. Is our other rogue here? Oh my, big damn. I hope this guy drops the gloves and I get the sword. That'll be huge. Huge. Curse. I got a curse on me. Smart pulls here. Damn. The fact that I can keep up with him though, that's pretty sick, which means that's good whenever I do hit. Ooh, Murloc Fin. Murloc Fins are good to get. What do I have that I can do Murloc Fin? Murloc Fin soup. I don't know why I just did that. Yeah, back it up. Back it up, boys. There we go. Back it up. Uh-oh, I'm not chasing that. Careful. There we go. We back this up. Uh-oh. Pulled something else. We put renew on him, dude. Ow. Net on me. That's fine. Resisted my shit. Net. It's about to cast net. Yes. Let's go, baby. Huge.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Big damn.
That's still recharging.
Fucking disarms me, you bitch. So toxic, so cancerous. Oh, we need to kill this guy anyways. Or do we? Oh, on the Horde side you do. I don't know about the Alliance side.
That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a
Starting to get a little tough. I pulled. Big damn. I don't know. I just don't see the point of this. I mean,
It's too far away.
oh, that's not good.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I don't know why these disenchant values are off. I have to piss. Oh. Oh yeah, do you like the zoo? What?
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, I have to pee, dude. Please hurry. gonna pee really quick. I don't know what's taking this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this ad on off for now. Just makes my screen look so cluttery. I don't like it. Oh my god, so much better. Oh, that guy gets away. Some fucking perma-slowed. I could freed him, I suppose, but... then it's just not worth the global, I don't think.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away.
What is taking your pool so long, dude? Let's go. Can I sit on you? Oh, this is horde only. Never mind. My bad. Let me double check and just make sure. Pendants. Brain stems. I still need brain stems. Why are you gonna hearth?
I don't have a carpet. It's too far away. I need to get closer.
What is this guy crying about? Why is he about to hearth? I'm so confused. Because of the type of gear that's fucking dropping or something?
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Please don't pull the boss. Pat first.
I'm out of range.
Alright, now the boss. Alright, let's get it, boys.
Dares disturb my meditation.
Oh my god, this guy hits hard. Not good. Can you dispel that? Yes, you can. Sick. Wait for it. He's immune. No. Bro, fuck this guy, man. Damn. Need to collect brain stems. He said it was a waste of time.
It's too far away.
The mage would be good here, but we don't have one of them. Didn't need to do all that. Holy fuck, that hit hard. Oh my god. Don't die, dude. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh no. I got you.
I need a target.
Good CC. Good CC. fucking resisted, man.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer.
Hope the sword drops.
That spell isn't ready yet.
The resists are real. We're 4 men in it though. He resisted again.
It's too far away.
Dude.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
what's on your mind? Very good.
Ant spirit, frost damage increased.
That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Not a Taylor, so I don't care.
I need to get closer.
Oh. technically an upgrade.
It's too far away.
Yo.
Yo. Dude, that thing is gone, bro.
Is Whitemane a high pop era server?
It's the highest populated server on NA. Finally got an upgrade. It's not a huge upgrade, but it's an upgrade. That's actually pretty decent. Pretty decent. It's the #1. You don't have to play specifically on Whitemane, just the cluster. It's all like one giant server. But yeah, anything that's affiliated with Whitemane.
Is Horde or Alliance more populated?
It's about 50-50, maybe a little bit more, maybe 60-40 Alliance at most is the disparity. But it's pretty balanced. I play on both Horde and Alliance. Starting to like Alliance more and more though, the more I play it.
Okay, Manti. Gonna start playing on it then.
Awesome. Good time to start. All my viewers, all my new viewers, or all my viewers that start playing, I usually help them out too. So, and level with them and stuff. So that is an option. Dude, this quest sucks. Shit doesn't drop. Thanks for the follow, bud. Or subscribe. You're on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of
Are you gonna play Horde or Alliance? I tend to find groups a little bit faster on Alliance, but it's almost even. But it seems to be a little bit more Alliance favored. Oh my god,
Props
dude.
ally.
2 more. Probably ally? Okay. Bet.
Know the area better.
Well, there you go then. Perfect. I definitely know Horde area better, but I've played so much of this game, I don't know, I'm starting to know it all pretty evenly at this point. Bro, 2 more. Fuck. Wait, we can get them outside the dungeon. I remember. Why are you pulling everything, dude? Why are we pulling this stuff? These are a good farm though if you're trying to make raw gold. Turtles are really good A killing for raw gold. Oh my god. What? Bro, what? Bro. So unless rogue you need, can I for tanking? Your call. Okay, this priest already got fat loot, so I'm needing on that. I'm not gonna. I'm actually gonna sell that in the auction house. That's big money. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Maces and swords and daggers only. Until Wrath, I think.
I can't cast that yet.
Yes, sir. Apollo? Huh? Oh, there's some over here. Oh. Where?
What other servers on cluster?
So the one I'm playing on is part of the cluster. I don't have them all memorized off the top of my head. I know Arcanite Reaper's one. So think of a cluster as just a giant server. Everything that's connected. So your auction house is shared. Your guilds are shared. Your banking is shared. Everything's shared. So look at it as one giant server. Whitemane is the main server, and then anything linked to it. So Arcanite Reaper's one. What's another one? I'm trying to remember them all off the top of my head. You can Google the list. There's a list somewhere. He actually blamed me, LOL. Oh, these guys are much easier to kill. Let's go. Yes, kill all, kill all. Oh, okay, that works too. I can't stop that. Nice, good job. Yeah, you would have to Google the list though, man. I don't have it memorized off the top of my head. I know Arcanite Reaper's one. Whatever the server I'm on right now, I don't even remember the Alliance server I'm on, to be honest. Oh my god, big damn. Holy fucking big damn. Oh my, just give me it. Bro, this quest hates me, man. Bro. Quest hates me.
KK man gonna play THX for the hell.
Yeah, of course. Just you can always whisper me if you want. Whenever you make your dude, and I can always try to help. That's another reason why I'm working on this paladin is for boosting. It's the best. I like boosting on a paladin way the fuck more than a mage. Way more. I'm gonna be offering free boosts and stuff like that. So, dude, give me my fucking quest item, bro. This is so crazy. Just give it to me. Oh my god, if I can actually hit the target, I actually do insane damage. Inventory's full.
I can't carry anymore.
Bro. This rogue does so much damage, man. His gear's insane, though, to be fair. And he's got 3 levels on me. So, that matters a lot. Oh, we got Horde. We got Horde. I hear him. We got Horde. Yes! Done. Yes. Kill. Oh my god. Yeah. Fuck that nerd. Damn. GG's, dudes. Guys, good? Yep. Hearthing.
It's not ready yet.
Good group. Oh, peace. Okay, leave party. I'm glad I set my Hearthstone here. Bro, dude, should I sell this on the auction house or should I actually keep this for tanking? I don't know. It's actually really good.
May the stars guide you.
We disenchant that. Oh yeah, I got those gloves. So that's huge. Let's get some more armor and 1 more stam. Oh, okay. It's not that big of a deal, but... what else we got? I kind of want to keep that. Okay. Turn in Twilight Falls, fly to Oh yes, it's wanting me to go to. Okay. Oh, my heavy stone and my bruiser you sold. That's what's up.
Feel free to browse.
Everything else, I kind of want to go in the auction house. Yeah. Wait, there is one thing I want to sell. Oh wait, no, I got rid of it. I don't know if that sells or not. The other ones didn't, so.
I am honored. Good luck.
Bro, I'm actually next turn in I level to 24. Huge. How many levels did we get today? We got 3 levels today? 4 levels today? All right, so we turn this in. We'll get Gravestone Scepter. We'll DE it. We get. Guess we'll just get these boots. DE them. And then we'll get this ring. That'll be an upgrade. Even though it's not that crazy for us at all, but... Like, gear score is 168 now? Not bad. So this is pretty huge that we got these gloves. That's pretty dope. So we got these. We got these boots from in there too. We got this chest that's from in there. My guy actually looks kind of fucking cool. We got this bad boy today. That was Omega PogChamp. Would have been even more cool if we got the sword from what's his face, but I don't know. I cannot complain. It was cooking supply, cooking trainer. Do we need to do anything with that yet? No, we're good for a hot minute. We could just go farm. That's what we could do. How do I get to this fucking where I need to go here? I'm already liking Paladin way more. Oh, we get both? Oh shit. We get both. That's what's up.
King's honor, friend. Place bless you.
Someone's overpricing the fuck out of Strange Dust right now. What do we get for Gravestone Scepter? We get a large glimmering shard. You know what, bro? To you. Let's go to the auction house really quick. I hate Darnassus. Darnassus is like my Undercity. I fucking hate that place too, but I know it like the back of my hand, but still. Took me forever to figure out how to learn this place. I had to like run around this whole fucking place for like an hour. I pretty much understand it now for the most part, but there's a reason why no one hangs out here. Same with the Undercity. Speaking of which, how many people are here? Huh. It's actually a rogue here around my level. That's funny. Nope. Where's the auction house? Over here? Yeah. Scan. Try to scan every 2 hours. So right now there's over 4,000 items on the auction house on the Alliance side. It's pretty good. I'm already getting undercut. That's so annoying. Same here. Large glimmering goes for 45 silver a pop. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good. Murloc fin, we sell those. Bruiseweed, 2 silver, almost 3 silver. Not bad. All right, the crawler meats, the claws and stuff like that. I'm having a hard time selling this stuff. Let's see. Strange kelp. That's so wild to me that it goes for that much. Small lustrous pearl. Vendor auction. Yeah, we're gonna vendor that. Clam meat. Tangy clam. Oh my god, it went down that much? I don't even know if I want to sell it. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, we'll just vendor you. And we're gonna vendor you too. And we're gonna vendor you. Fish oil. Yeah, we're just gonna vendor. Oh, big boy. Oh, how do I find out the price of Grimclaw? The disenchant value. Chance on hit sends a shadow bolt at the enemy, causing 30 shadow damage. I don't know how good this is. It depends on the proc. I don't know if this is good for tanking or not. Grim Claw value. Grim Claw. Wow. Age value. Oh yeah, that's retail. Wow. Classic. Classic age, is this it? I think this is the website. Grim Claw? Did I spell that right? Grim Claw? Yeah. Oh, I have to search my realm. Arcanite Reaper. Whitemane. Alliance. No matches found. What about, board? Cheapest buyouts hourly. Someone bought it for 1,000 gold. No way. No way. No way. I don't believe that. I'll try 50. I'll try 50. 50 gold buyout, and we're gonna make the we'll make it 24-hour post. If we don't sell it, then we'll just vendor it, I guess. But yeah, there's no fucking way, bro. Look at this shit. This is the history on this item, on this server. Horde side. An hour ago, it sold for 1,000 gold. There's no fucking way. There's no way, bro. Like, I refuse to believe. Ain't no shot. I can't believe I have 41 gold on this guy already. I made all this gold myself, too. Wild. No handouts. Feel pretty good about that. Oh, I need to go check my bank alt and shit. I just thought of that. I just realized something.
What brings you here? Good luck.
I leveled up. Increases your crit strike with melee weapons. I have 8% crit now. That's crazy! That's so good at this level. Pretty happy with my gear. I actually have pretty good gear. It's not bad. Not bad at all. We could go to the auction house and try to see if we can find a helmet. But and a necklace and a ring. Alright, where does it want me to go? It's want me to go across the fucking continent. Wants me to go to Iron Forge. That's fine. We need to go skill up anyways. I like Iron Forge. Knowledge of the Deeps. That's how we're gonna get our ring. We can pretty much do stockades now. Alright, what do we get in stockades? That's the next dungeon. Let's take a look. I would like to do this again because this is... It's an upgrade, but it's not insane of an upgrade, but it is an upgrade. So if there's a BFD that is going again, I'll do it, but I haven't done stockades in forever. Agility, intellect. Oh my, that's pretty disgusting. This is a rare. He drops it 56% of the time. Oh, that's huge. Wait a minute, is there only one boss? Trash can drop this. Oh. Wait, there's a fucking ogre boss that's here. Your score 149. So I should beat you in a duel, right? Maybe. Let's duel. Let's duel, pussy. I get so many random friend requests on this shit, man. Tank liquor for stockades. Wait, hold on. We got some groups going on here. Oh, dead mines? No, thank you. This pussy won't duel me, man. You can't slash chicken? Oh, I'm spelling it wrong.
Walk, walk, walk. Walk, walk, walk. Walk, walk, walk.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Department of Health and Human Services, they're supporting people financially. I got. Sure, you haven't gotten your rent yet. Every one of these motherfuckers are ugly as shit. All y'all are ugly. Every one of you.
Making dinner.
Alright, I'm back.
That was the case when they've kept them for the full
Need
180
dinner.
days, or like fake charges and just charge them with something that way. Isn't that a little counterintuitive to what you're saying? Possibly they're like, we got nothing on this guy, so the longer that we keep him in there, the more foolish we're going to look. So let's just put him on house arrest. Let's acknowledge that we have nothing, but we're not gonna just completely acquit him. So we'll put him out there, put him on house arrest, and we'll slow play this, almost like slow playing the news. Like, let's roll this thing out. All right, hey, charges have been dropped, but this is the big news. So when they do drop charges, potentially, hypothetically, then it won't be that grandiose. Sure. You ever talk to people that invest in stocks, like individual stocks? All the time. It's similar to gambling in that you can invent any reason to buy a stock if you really want to. I mean, fundamentals of a company. It might be maybe somebody's going to say something about a company. Maybe like you can always find a reason to do what you want to do if you're really trying to bullshit your way there. I feel like when it comes to the Tates, anything can happen, and it's going to be further justification of the conspiracy against him. So if they would have held him longer, it's because the trumped-up charges of the corrupt Romanian government were trying to hold him for too long to maximize how much time they spent away from their kids. If they released them, well, it's because it was all trumped up in the very beginning, and they didn't have real charges, and now they're trying to release them to house arrest. If they do charge them, well, it's going to be the fake Matrix is coming after. Like, if they convict them, then it's going to be absolutely the fake Matrix. If they get charged and then they don't get convicted, well, it's because the charges were charged. Like, literally, no matter what happens, there's always like a reason why it was like the Matrix. What if it was the case that there's a legitimate investigation? They have or haven't found enough to charge him. We don't know, but maybe they do find enough, and maybe they don't. But maybe it started with like good impetus. Is that possible, or is that just like it's unfathomable? I think anyone would be foolish to say anything's not possible at this point. Nobody knows anything. Well, yeah, but you're also leaning into a side where it's like, well, I'm leaning into a side. Let's play a game that's called odds, right? Odds that he's guilty and odds that he's innocent. So these are odds. I'm going with odds that there's 90% chance that he's innocent. Wait, meaning odds? Yes. Yeah. Do you mean that he's like actually innocent, or that he's like acquitted, or like charged with a crime? I guess both. Because I mean, well, essentially, I would say the majority of Tate fans, if he got convicted of a crime, they'd still say he's innocent, right? Well, that to me, that's like we just talked about this off camera about like the famous Donald Trump, situation. Not that I'm equating Donald Trump to Andrew Tate, but I could literally murder somebody, shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue, and I wouldn't lose a vote. It's like, well, you just murdered somebody. You probably lose something. You're innocent at that point. Yeah, right. You lose that guy's vote for sure. That's but this is my speculation, is that, remember the story in Greek mythology, Icarus flew too close to the sun, right? From Blackhawk Street to US 1 between the Melbourne Causeways. That's right. Brand new Whirlpool side by side, $997. With water and ice indoor, $997 for you today. $997. Brand new full factory warranty? Yes. $997. Brand new in the box? Yes. Straight from Whirlpool factory? Yes. Brand new full factory warranty? Yes. Brand new in the box? Yes. Straight from Whirlpool factory? Yes. Appliance right. If you didn't buy correct. Thanks so much. Thank you. Appliance correct. From Blackhawk Street to US 1 between the Melbourne Causeways.
Welcome. Today we'll be making classic French-style bouillabaisse. I'm Chef Nelma, and you're watching Publix Aprons Cooking School online.
That he flew to close.
I don't know if I want Seal of Justice even on my shit. Spirit Adjuster giving each minute attack a chance to stun for 2 seconds. Judge an enemy 10 seconds, preventing them from fleeing. Alright, we know this is going to be Hammer of Wrath. We know 5 is going to be Wrath. And then Lights. Blessing of Sacrifice. I don't know if that's a thing. It's going to be there. Consecrate's going to go here. This is going to go back over here as soon as I get actual bubble. I could make that. No, we need to make these the one auras. And this will.
I can't cast that yet.
Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Got Exo there. We could always move it, technically. If I ever go into engineering later on, that's going to be for that. Or that. And then I can put this as something. Turn undead, rank 1.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Macro. I need to at least make it for now, and then we'll go from there on to where. And this is going to be rep.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
What I could do... Yeah, no, we're fine. Fuck it. I'm like thinking way too much into this right now. I just need to deal with it when I actually need it. Knowledge of the deep. I wonder if I can find a stockades group this late. Maybe.
Talk to me. Walk with you.
Reach 25? No way, bro. Oh, I could go do that. We'll do that in cooking. I have more int than I do health. Or more mana than I do health.
How are you? Safe.
Safe travels. I'm actually excited about swapping over to Prot, doing AoEing, doing dungeons. It's gonna be dope. Dopage. $32 to $60. $32.19. $1 to $31. Basically, we get Sync Aura, increases holy damage done by party members within 30 yards by 10%. Players may only have one aura per paladin at a time. So basically increases our damage. We get two-handed weapon specialization. Increase the damage you deal with two-handed weapons by 2. Oh, we're only getting 1 point into this. Okay. So I'm gonna have 5% crit. So my crit's gonna be, what is it right now? 2 out of 5? So it's gonna be 9, 10, 11% before gear. This is getting up to 5 out of 5. And then, ooh, eye for an eye. I should spec into this and just put this here so I know. I need to know in the future that that's what that's going to be. Because that's what it is on retail. That's my keybind for eye for an eye. Increase movement and mounted speed by 8%. So I have 8% movement speed right now. That's pretty pog. Champers. Gives you a 3% bonus to physical and holy damage you deal for 8 seconds after dealing critical strike weapon, swing, spell, or ability. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15%. 15% bonus to physical and holy damage you deal for 8 seconds. That's big. That's big. Let's see what groups are going on right now. Shadowfang Keep heals looking for groups, Stockades, SFK, and BFD. I'm down to do Stockade. The Stockade. Oh, wait. It wants me to be 25. I'm stupid. We wait. We wait. Yeah, we wait.
I need to get closer.
You need something? Have a good one. Open for business.
Yeah, I need to sell that. And that. And that. And that. And that.
See you later.
What can I do for you?
I already did this, man. I already did the Tome of Valor too.
Be careful.
Wait, where's my hearth? Oh, we gotta change that. Did I just come here for no reason? I feel like I did. You know what? Fuck it. Let's look for stockades. Phase 7? There is no Phase 7. Oh, you know what? I want to go to the auction house really quick. I want to see if I can find look at all these chads everywhere. Yeah, I'm glad my shit sold. I'm curious. Male head search. Damn it. I can't look and see what that looks like. What the? Huh? Why would anyone buy that? 15 fucking gold? Bro. You guys are wild. What? Where the fuck do you get this? What the fuck? Damn. Agility stam. Huge upgrade. Don't have the gold for that. Even if I did, I wouldn't spend it. Stam spirit. Nope. Yeah, it's got more armor. It's got more stam. It's... You know what? Elites boulders. 25. That's not bad, and those are not that expensive either. And it's at 25. Do we do it? We wait. We wait. What else was I gonna get? That's pretty much it, right? I ain't doing trinkets and rings and all that shit.
Well met.
Oh, I was gonna look for a one-hander, but this one-hander I'm about to get is actually gonna be pretty good. I'm about to get one, so Best professions to make gold as a paladin. Classic Paladin Gold Making Guide. The best ways to make gold. In Classic, there are no passive combat bonuses for choosing specific professions. This means that you're free to choose whatever you like. Despite this, professions can be incredibly important for lots of things, and it is important to consider the possible benefits before choosing. Some professions are great for making gold, while some are more suited to helping you in actual gameplay. Especially at the start, materials will be expensive. This is especially true for minerals, herbs, and skins. Paladin mining will be your best option since you're most likely to pick up blacksmithing as your profession to make gear. But to make some of your own pieces at 60, mining will pair great with engineering or blacksmithing, allowing you to self-efficient and earn some reliable gold throughout farming ore. Delvosaurs, crafting professions, solo farming as a paladin. What a terrible fucking guide.
What is up guys, it's Solheim here, back with another Wrath of the Lich King classic video. So based on popular demand, I've sat down and gathered some thoughts on the best class and professional combos for Wrath Classic, basically talking about what I think are the best professions for each class ranked purely from a gold making perspective. Keep in mind that this will all be my own personal opinions, and which professions are best suited for you are 100% based on your desired playstyle. As a quick example of this, if you want to actively farm gold, herbalism, mining and skinning are great choices, but if you want to make gold by buying materials and crafting items for then to sell them for a profit, inscription, alchemy and jewel crafting are great choices. And if you want to just log in and do a daily craft and make some daily gold, alchemists can transmute items on a 20-hour cooldown and will make profit on these transmutes. So with that disclaimer out of the way, let's discuss some classes and professional combinations. Let's start with the Paladin, which is going to be my main gold making class in Wrath of the Lich King Classic, and therefore I have put quite some thought into this, and I have come up with, I think, is the best solution put into two different stages. So in phase 1 and phase 2, maybe even phase 3, I'm planning to have herbalism and engineering on my Paladin, and the reason for this is that I want to use my Paladin as a hybrid farming character, both farming mobs in the open world but also flying around looking for objects. These two professions are the perfect combination for both of this, because herbalism allows you to fly around and look for herbs, but you can also farm specific lashers for eternal life throughout Northrend. You can also use engineering to fly around and hunt for gas clouds, plus by farming for specific Eternals, you can obtain even more Eternals simply by having engineering and sucking nearby gas clouds. As a quick example of this, I ran a 1-hour test farming Eternal Fires in Winter Grasp, and roughly 40% of my Eternal Fires that session came from sucking gas clouds. Alternatively, if you don't want to be a hybrid gold farmer like me, you can also go for herbalism and mining, in which case you kind of limit yourself to flying around and looking for gatherables, but personally, I like having the ability to do various different gold farms. In phase 4, maybe even phase 5, but definitely like some late Wrath Classic, I will swap at least Herbalism out for skinning, so I can start doing the Oculus skinning farming. That way I can do some really decent gold, and it's instant farming as well, meaning that I don't have to worry about competition. Also, the better gear you have, the more effectively you can farm this. I will also either keep engineering or switch it out for enchanting, whatever helps me make the most gold, but basically my main plan
Inside the
for
Den
phase
Mines
4
dungeon,
onwards
kill
is
Goblin
farming instanced content, so I'm looking at doing the Oculus with skinning, as well as maybe old TBC dungeons for raw gold.
I mean, I guess I can do DM.
While we are at it, let's talk about the Death Knight, and it's basically the same for me here as well. Death Knights can use their movement speed bonus, which makes them... What is up guys, Solheim here, back with another Season of Mastery video. So I was actually going to take today off from uploading videos, but then I thought about video topics, and things I might not have covered that I think is important to know before the launch of Season of Mastery. And it occurred to me that I haven't really made a video talking about professions specifically, and even though I have mentioned some tips and tricks here and there, I haven't made an entire video only for professions. So that is what we are doing today, as I want to have a chat with you guys about professions for Season of Mastery, and give my insight on which professions I would recommend picking up for the launch of Season of Mastery. So throughout this video, I'll talk a little bit about multiple professions, which ones to grab for launch, which ones to grab for late game, and which ones you can grab to catch up if you start playing the game at a later phase, as some professions are better at launch, while some will get better over time. So let's just get right into it. Keep in mind that I'm only going through this in terms of gold making, not raiding or PvPing, just making and farming gold. So at the launch of Season of Mastery, I recommend grabbing Gathering Professions. Most crafting professions don't shine through until later in the game's lifespan, and personally, I recommend grabbing the Gathering Professions that is relevant to the crafting profession you want later. So if your ultimate plan is to have blacksmithing or engineering or both, I recommend grabbing mining. If your plan is to be an alchemist, I recommend grabbing herbalism. And the reason I say this, even though you can grab both herbalism and alchemy, keep in mind that I'm only going through this in terms of gold making, not raiding or PvPing, just making and farming gold. So at the launch of Season of Mastery, I recommend grabbing Gathering Professions. Most crafting professions don't shine through until later in the game's lifespan, and personally, I recommend grabbing the Gathering Professions that is relevant to the crafting profession you want later. So if your ultimate plan is to have blacksmithing or engineering or both, I recommend grabbing mining. If your plan is to be an alchemist, I recommend grabbing herbalism. And the reason I say this, even though you can grab both herbalism and alchemy, my recommendation is that you grab skinning for raw gold while leveling. Seriously, that is my #1 advice, and I personally don't see any reason not to have skinning, unless you are worried about the 2 seconds it takes you to skin a mob, which will give you valuable raw gold while leveling to help you train your class abilities, as well as your level 40 and level 60 mounts. With the accelerated leveling speed in Season of Mastery, while not reducing the cost of class training or mount training, it will be even more difficult to obtain the gold required, and skinning really does help a lot in that area. For example, personally I plan on having both herbalism and mining at max level, but while leveling I will have herbalism and skinning. Then at level 60 I will switch out skinning for mining, as you can skill up mining by processing ores into bars, and it's generally quite fast to skill up. If I was...
Okay, what the fuck is going on, and why is this not working, bro? No player named. Is it because I'm...
to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
I was going for alchemy at level 60, I would choose herbalism and skinning. While leveling, I will have herbalism and skinning. Then at level 60, I will switch out skinning for mining, as you can skill up mining by training. It will be even more difficult to obtain the gold required, and skinning really does, as well as your level 40 and level 60 mount. Skinning, unless you are worried about the 2 seconds it takes you to skin a mob, which will give you valuable raw gold while leveling to help you train your class abilities, as well as your level 40 and level 60 mounts. With the accelerated leveling speed in Season of Mastery, while not reducing the cost of class training or mount training, it will be even more difficult to obtain the gold required, and skinning really does help a lot in that area. For example, personally I plan on having both herbalism and mining at max level, but while leveling I will have herbalism and skinning. Then at level 60 I will switch out skinning for mining, as you can skill up mining by processing ores into bars, and it's generally quite fast to skill up. If I was going for alchemy at level 60, I would choose herbalism and skinning while leveling, send all of my herbs to a bank character while leveling to save bag space, while still saving up for the herbs for later. Then at level 60 I would switch out skinning for alchemy, and send all of the herbs back from my bank character to my main character, and skill up alchemy with the herbs I've gathered while leveling. If your ultimate plan is to have both engineering and blacksmithing at max level, go for mining and skinning, farm up a heavenly amount of ores and bars and gems while leveling, and maybe even spend a couple of hours farming at max level as well, and send all of the mining materials to a bank character while leveling. Then once you feel like it, simply switch out both mining and skinning for engineering and blacksmithing, and you are good to go. My point is, grab gathering professions if you want easy gold, and send the materials you need for crafting professions over to an alt character, then send them back once you are level 60 and ready to work on your crafting professions. So with that said, let's take a look at some crafting professions. The first one I want to mention is alchemy, as you got some incredible ways of making gold as an alchemist. Well, it's basically potions, flasks, elixirs and transmutes, but still there's a lot of different gold making opportunities. You can hunt for the recipe for transmuting undeath to water, which will make you a lot of gold every single day by transmuting, and you can obtain flask recipes from different dungeons, and these are quite rare, and if you obtain them early enough you can charge a premium crafting fee for crafting the flasks. So if you plan on doing a lot of dungeons at max level where these recipes can drop, having alchemy might be a really good option. Most guilds will however have a designated alchemist for flask crafting, but if you're that guy, then go for it. Aside from that, you can also make a lot of gold by simply buying herbs and crafting it into simple potions and elixirs taught to you by the alchemy trainer, or cheap alchemy recipes found in the open world and from vendors, especially if you time it right and sell these elixirs on raid days when the demand goes up. A couple of good recipes in that case are Elixir of Giants and Elixir of the Mongoose, both of which will be fairly cheap. Next up, let's talk a little bit about blacksmithing. Blacksmithing is incredibly relevant on obtaining relevant really, reliant on obtaining specific recipes where you can charge a premium crafting fee.
See you around.
Examples here included the plants for the Arcanite Reaper and Arcanite Champion that can drop from the Blackrock Spire. Other important plants include the plant for the Lionheart Helm and the Stronghold Gauntlet if you're into PvP. You also have the good old bangers like Sulfuron Hammer and Titanic Leggings. Another crafting profession I think a lot of people are interested in is enchanting, and for this profession I would recommend having tailoring and skinning while leveling, and put every soulbound green or blue item you receive in your bank while sending every BOE to an alt character. Having tailoring will allow you to craft green items while skilling up tailoring, which once again you can send to an alt, and having skinning will help you produce more raw gold while leveling. Once you reach level 60, throw away skinning, grab enchanting, and send all of your greens back, and disenchant the greens you have in your bank. Enchanting relies heavily on obtaining formulas, like it's a must. You can obtain different formulas from different locations. Some are world drops, some are bought from different reputations, some are drops from dungeons, and some are just incredibly difficult to obtain. Some important formulas you will want to look out for are the formula for the Crusader enchant, the formula for the spell power enchant, the formula for the healing power enchant. You want to get some Timbermaw hold rep for the agility enchant, get the greater stats on chest formula, and also get the mighty intellect formula. These are just a couple of the ones you need, but honestly just try to obtain as many enchanting formulas as possible, as your main gold income from enchanting will be charging a premium crafting fee, which is based on having more formulas than other enchanters. Once Sulguru becomes available, aka Phase 4, enchanters can also start making some steady gold through crafting brilliant wizard oils and brilliant mana oils. Tailoring and leatherworking are pretty straightforward, and you can make a decent amount of gold by crafting mooncloth on a cooldown through tailoring, as well as the salt shaker for cured rugged hides through leatherworking, and tailors can make some extra gold crafting bloodvine in Phase 4, and leatherworkers can make a lot of gold early in Season of Mastery, if they can get in on that Devil's Roar action. For those of you starting Season of Mastery later than launch, I highly recommend getting fishing. Well, I recommend getting fishing all the time, but especially if you're starting later on, you can make a lot of gold from fishing or with fishing quite early, and for reference I was making 50 gold per hour fishing on a level 20 character in Classic WoW in Phase 3, meaning fishing can give you a lot of gold at early levels later on, giving you a really good catch-up opportunity, and a really good way of securing yourself some gold while leveling. The method I used was fishing for Nightfin in Moonglade, but you can also fish for higher level fish if you decide to get to level 35 plus, so you can get max skill fishing. I also want to let you guys know that I've made and published my own gold making guide for Season of Mastery, where I go through a lot more gold making strategies and gold making secrets, such as 38 different gold farms, 36 investments, vendor flips, crafting, professions, class-specific gold farming, and even more. It is basically over 80 pages of pure gold-making information. Right now you can get the guide for 50% off by using the code Solheim, and you will find the link in the video description, as well as the pinned comment. That's pretty much it for today though, just a quick chat about professions for gold making, that hopefully helps you make a bunch of gold in Season of Mastery. If you did enjoy the video, please make sure you give it a thumbs up, and subscribe for even more videos. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you again very soon. What is up guys, Solheim here, back with another video for Classic Fresh. I made a similar video for TBC Classic that you guys seem to love, and then I realized I never actually made one for Classic WoW, and with the Season of Mastery launch we have a brand new gold farming opportunity within the game, and as such, knowing which classes are good and which ones are less good might be useful. We have a couple of changes coming to Season of Mastery that will help balance things out a lot, and will also make some classes better in certain areas. So when it comes to gold farming or gold making, I am actually more excited for Season of Mastery than I was in original Classic WoW, which was basically just World of Mage boosting when it came to making gold. For Season of Mastery, mage boosting is getting nerfed in several ways, one of which is making mobs immune to slows and snare effects, effectively rendering the slow effect of Blizzard useless, and the mobs will also get increased movement speed. This will make mage boosting or mages far less lucrative, and level boosting in general will barely be a thing unless people figure out some next level high IQ plays to develop a new boosting method. That being said though, there are a couple of boosts that might still be doable, which we will get into later in this video. Before that though, I made a gold making guide for Season of Mastery that is currently 86 pages long, containing 38 gold farms and 36 investments, guaranteed to make you thousands of gold. The support on this guide has been amazing so far. I'm so happy you guys like it, and I will keep updating the guide throughout Season of Mastery, and after purchasing it, you will get the updates for free. Right now you can also get it for 50% off by using code Solheim to celebrate the launch of the guide, so make sure you check it out through the link in the description and the pinned comment. So with that said, I'm going to rank the classes from worst to best in terms of gold making and gold farming in Season of Mastery. Let's go. In last place we have Shamans. This is probably the least exciting class for gold farming, at least in my opinion, as pretty much nothing is changing from classic WoW, and there is nothing this class can do that other classes can't do either equally as well, or possibly even better. Being a ranged class, however, Shamans can use clever pathing to solo specific bosses inside dungeons, which can be a semi-lucrative gold farm, and when Dire Maul comes out in Phase 2, there's a couple of bosses there that Shamans can solo with clever boss pathing. That being said, other classes such as mages, warlocks and hunters can also solo these bosses, and usually more efficiently. Number 8, Priests. I actually wanted this one way farther up in the list, as they have some decent farming options available to them. But the fact is that the further we get up in the list itself, more and more farms open up to specific classes, and personally I just can't justify giving Priests a higher ranking than number 8. Initially, in Phase 1, Priests aren't really the optimal class for gold farming at all, except for Shadow Priests, which might be able to chain pull specific mobs without going out of mana with their Spirit Tap Talent and mana regen. That being said, the second Phase 2 is out, Priests get the option of farming Lashers in Dire Maul, which is a really lucrative gold farm even without any professions, as these Lashers drop a lot of high value vendor items, as well as specific herbs. If you have Herbalism on top of that, you can also grab some extra herbs on the ground while farming these Lashers. This is a great gold farm for Priests, but that being said, other classes can also do this gold farm, such as Mages and Paladins. Number 7, Warrior. First of all, Warriors have incredible damage, which in itself bumps them up from the bottom of the list to at least 7th place. Depending on how you look at it, they might even deserve a higher spot, but the fact is that after Blizzard nerfed mage boosting, every class from here and to number 1 are actually quite close to each other in terms of their actual gold farming efficiency. The only downside to being a warrior when it comes to open world farms is that eventually, if you chain pull too much, you will have to stop to eat, but then again, mages have to drink to regain mana as well. Outside of open world farms, warriors have a bunch of dungeon farms available to them as well, and the two that I want to highlight are Sulfarak and Dire Maul. Sulfarak is available in Phase 1, and warriors can solo Sulfarak specific mobs at high efficiency and make a lot of gold by doing it. Basically, you kill Amansul, you head on over to the setup graveyard, kill the boss, then head up towards the Sand Fury Executioner and kill him to trigger the boss event. This farm is mainly focused on killing bosses and looting blue items to disenchant, so enchanting is key. I will leave a link to our latest video on this farm in the description. It's a 75 plus gold per hour farm. It's a little bit gear dependent, but most warriors will be able to do this one. Next up, warriors can also solo Dire Maul East jump runs, which can be focused on several different professions. You can kill bosses to loot blue items and disenchant those, or you can also have herbalism and mining to grab herbs and ores while farming. If you're doing the herbalism and mining strat, that can be done as any class, and isn't warrior specific, but warriors can actually solo most bosses by utilizing mob pathing to kite in intervals between healing themselves with first aid. I will leave a link to Dan Boy's video in the description, as he has a full guide on this run. Number 6, Druids. Druids are incredibly flexible in the farms that they can do. They have decent movement speed without having to mount up, which could become in handy if you have herbalism and the mining, considering the increased amount of spawns in the open world, and they can also do open world farms at high efficiency by chain pulling and healing themselves. On top of that, they have Prowl, which makes them open to stealth farming inside dungeons, both for specific bosses and also for herbalism and mining spawns inside dungeons. In 5th place we have Rogues. Stealth farms, pickpocketing and lockpicking. No really, that's it. To be even more specific, Rogues have incredible burst damage and CC, and using saps and stuns they can solo bosses even if they are surrounded by guards, such as Pyromaster Loregrain in Blackrock Depths, which can actually drop the fiery weapon enchanting formula, and Rogues can solo this boss quite easily. On top of that, Rogues get better and better in later phases, both in terms of damage but also just in general for gold making, such as Dire Maul stealth runs for either boss loot or herbalism and mining, and also stealth farming in Sulgurub for blood vines and class idols. Number 4 is Warlocks. Warlocks can do pretty much every type of gold farm except for boosting and big AoE farms, and I guess also stealth runs. That being said, Warlocks can do stealth runs without stealth, by using safe spots and also utilizing their soul stone to death skip in certain areas. Warlocks can solo dungeon bosses and sell specific loot, or also just disenchant it, such as Princess Therodras in Maraudon, as well as the Goblin boss and Rotgrip. Combining this with herbalism from Ghost Mushrooms, and you got a great gold farm available to Warlocks in Phase 1 of Classic WoW. And Stay Safe has a great video on a full walkthrough of that farm, which I will leave a link to in the description. As Warlocks can solo bosses, they can also obviously solo elites in the open world, opening up the possibilities of gold farms such as the mature Blue Dragon Sinew of the elite Blue Dragons in Winterspring, and the Eye of Shadow of the elite Demons. Coming in at 3rd place we have Hunters. Hunters are great for several different things, and personally I would like to highlight their insane solo capabilities, as they can use slow traps to slow down enemies, concussive shot for further slow effects, and their pets are extremely tanky, and they can solo all types of elites in the open world, a popular one being Devil Swords if you have skinning. On top of this, Hunters can also solo Princess Therodras in Maraudon and sell loot, which is a pretty popular gold farm in Phase 1, as the ring is pre-bis for warriors and rogues, both of which are incredibly popular classes in Classic WoW, and will also be popular in Season of Mastery. In 2nd place we have Paladins. Paladins have huge potential in Classic Fresh, as they might become the new boosting meta. This all depends on whether or not Blizzard nerfs the XP you get when you have a high level player in the group, but even if they do, Paladins have great possibilities when it comes to AoE farming, both in the open world and in dungeons, and for many AoE farms, especially inside dungeons, they might actually be better than mages this time around. Take Lasher farming in Dire Maul for example. If these mobs are immune to slows and freeze effects, this means mages won't be able to kite them and will have to tank the damage with their cloth gear. Paladins are much more tanky and will survive bigger and longer pulls where you have to face tank the mobs, making them at least on par with mages when it comes to dungeon farming for specific loot, and maybe even better as well. And that leaves us with one class, so coming in at number 1 is Mage. Big shock, right? Even with the nerf to XP boosting inside dungeons, I still think mages are number 1 for gold farming, but as I said earlier in the video, I really think all classes are now much closer together. It's not like mages can make 500 gold per hour now, while everyone else is stuck on max 200 gold per hour, like in Classic WoW. It is much more balanced. But with that being said, mages will still be the king for open world farming, as they can pull huge amount of mobs and blizzard them down, and they can also use line of sight strategies to avoid caster mobs. They will also be able to AoE farm inside dungeons, as long as they are able to either nuke down the mobs before they become immune to slow effects, or as long as they can phase tank the mobs and deal damage with Arcane Explosion. And that is pretty much it, guys. That's a video covering all the classes for gold farming and ranking them in order from worst to best based on my experience. Since I went through all of the classes in one video, I didn't really have time to go in depth on each class, as that would make this video half an hour long. So if there's any class you would like a deep dive on, feel free to let me know in the comments down below. Make sure you give the video a like if you did enjoy it, and subscribe for more Season of Mastery content. Once again, check out my gold making guide, which is linked in the top of the description and the pinned comment. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you again very soon. What is up, guys, and welcome back to...
Fuck you. Damn. Smacking fools, bro.
I don't have a target.
Seal of command missed.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Boom. Big damn.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
I need to get closer.
I don't understand the problem here.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
You're not even on, dude. Stockades is so fast and easy. Ooh, I'm about to get my badass ring, bitch. I think. The Seal of Ren. Oh, it probably has me go back in there. I'm guessing. The Dark Iron War. Shit.
Hey there.
Bring the seal to the transfer. Stormwind?
Safe travels.
Who am I bringing what to? Where? This guy? Oh no, isn't there like a big fucking gator in here? How do I get out of here? Hmm.
Hey there. Safe travels.
That's a cool story, man. My fucking hand hurts. Oh, he's upstairs.
It's on her, friend. Be careful.
Dude, this is such an annoying... Who am I talking to now? This got me running all over the fucking map, bro. He blah blah. I don't see you on, buddy. Oh, he's not up here. He's over here. The master of cheese.
Be careful.
What? That's so many people. What the fuck? How many? 135? Welcome bomb. What the fuck? I don't see you on. I still don't see you on. Testing my microphone.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Items of some consequence. Bring 3 silk cloth, 2 of clearest fresh apples into. How the fuck do I get those?
Be seeing you.
Do I have the silk cloth? I have the silk cloth.
Hey.
How do I get the apples?
You have a great day now.
Claire's fresh apple. How the fuck do I get that? Need 2 more DPS for DM. Damn. Do I have to fight something? I feel like I'm about to get my ass whooped. Huh. Okay. That was easy. So much fucking running around, dude. Should have just hearth right there, man. I didn't feel like typing. Busy. I didn't feel like typing. Yeah. Let's... We about to beat a hoe. Beat a hoe. We about to beat a hoe. Beat a hoe.
Pleased to meet you.
Remain in the garden until Lord Grigor, Leskov, and Marzov, the Silent Blade, have had their conversation. Afterwards, kill them both before returning to... Okay.
Daylight's burning. Salutations. Right.
I don't have a target.
Can I help you?
What can I do for you? Need help?
How do people have 3-letter and 2-letter names? I'm such a nerd. I'm so glad I looked that up before I did it. About to get my Seal of Ren, bitch. Yo, low key. This is better than this. Andro Percento. Look at you fucking nerds. Orc scum in the capital. Kill him. Do we need to go talk to the cheese master again? It's such a crazy long quest.
Greetings. Have a good one.
Oh my goodness. Who am I talking to now? Gotta go all the way back over here. Shit, maybe I'll level from doing this. Probably not, but...
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Oh my goodness, bruh. Wish I had a mount.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
Oh my god, that's it? Now I get my fucking... the Seal of Ren? Wait, last time I was in the keep, that bitch wasn't there. Oh... You know what? You know what? I think I know why. I should have been reading all that lore. Fuck that nerdy shit. We just want our ring. Lions get some dope ass gear, man. Pretty easily. Nothing's been extremely challenging yet. I'm trying to think off the top of my head, like, what's been the most challenging thing from this level on the Horde side. Up to this level on the Horde side. I've been spamming dungeons. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Alliance got it fucking easier, man. Like, everything about it's just easier and better. Fuck the Horde. I think I'm Alliance for life now. Fucking weird. Give me my Seal Ren, bitch.
Need help? Go with honor.
Oh, and I'm 25, bitch. Strength, agility, stam, intellect, spirit. What a dope ass ring. How the fuck is this an upgrade? Explain. We don't care about intellect. We care about strength, stam, agility. This has got stam, agility. This has got agility, intellect, and it's got less agility. This is not an upgrade. You're stupid. You're dumb. Oh well. All fucking well. Hey, that quest is available now. Did you look at that? Do I even want to do this? I kind of want to do this. We'll do this when we get on again. Nothing's on me, dude.
And Gene, thanks so much for the 20. Ray.
Yeah, at that point, they're just helping me kill. Exactly. Bro. That's exactly why I did it. I'm smarter than they are. Believe it or not, I'm smarter than my griefers are. Isn't that crazy? I'm a bit smarter. I'm a bit smarter than they are. Just a tiny bit. I mean, not a tiny bit. I'm definitely a lot more smarter than they are. My grandpa taught me, he was like, let your enemies think you're dumb. They underestimate you so they don't fucking expect your next move.
Yeah, you tell him, dude.
Go ahead, think I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm the dumbest fucker you ever met in your goddamn life. Let's go, baby. You ain't never gonna expect my next move. Yeah. You're thinking it. Oh, do one more. That was mine. You ain't taking my tags, homie. Keep trying. You ain't taking my shit, pussy. You keep trying. You keep failing, dude. You're a dumb fuck. Out here. Best way to make gold in the classic era on a first account non-hardcore? Skinning. Get in, my brother. Yeah, this is why I told you I leveled up my. This is why I leveled up my druid. This is why I. Appreciate it, homie. Thank you, brother. You too, brother. Have a good night, man. Much love, much love. Actually, I don't even go up there. Which add-on shows the quest like that? I'm not sure, brother. Matrix Plus, I think.
Where are you going?
Skinny, and that's basically it.
Yeah, it's got to be skinning an herb. There's no other way around it.
I need the mushrooms.
It's got to be skinning an herb. Fucking prop paladin with concentrate.
I've been helping. I'm sorry, bro. I've been helping people with add-ons all fucking night, man. I'm sorry if I sound tired with the add-on questions. I get asked about add-ons like fucking 5 times. I'm sorry for that. Ask about it tomorrow, man. I'll tell you all you want to know. Leetrix Plus is probably what it is, though. Got enhanced quest menu.
Welcome to Circuit Warrior. Prepare your defenses.
Select your hero.
Another day, another battlefield. If you die, can I have your bow?
No. I will snap it in half with my final breath.
Big fan, huh? Is this guy like famous or something? We got like a famous Overwatch player on our team. This guy trolling. This guy's like big fan.
As long as my will stands strong.
Is he a streamer?
meant your hair, but nice to know.
Let's go check
One
him
fucking
out.
knows who you are. Who's he talking about?
Jungkook? I don't know.
Bronze. We're matched with Grandmasters all of a sudden in bronze.
I know this guy. There's a Genji on me already in the back line.
Thanks for the help. Let me show you how it's
If y'all don't heal me, I'm gonna die. I'm right behind. Please heal me.
Everyone's dying on the team.
Wild that y'all didn't turn around and kill this fucking Genji when he's one shot. What are y'all looking at? Really turn around to help y'all with the Genji and y'all fucking ignore it. Ignored that shit. It's weak. Staring at Ryan. Shoot the back line, please.
Immortality field deployed. Here with the cure. Let them up.
It's one shot.
Everyone feeling better?
She's not anymore. In this room. So weak. Here goes weak. He's gonna have shatter soon.
Oh, you're anti, you're probably dead.
Genji. Focus Genji, 100% focus Genji. Genji's one shot. For Z to wear off. Hey, Genji, help me, Genji.
Someone has to keep you alive.
Shoot this motherfucker. It's weak. Push him, push him, push him. Still have shield. Focus his pocket healers. I mean pocket. Genji's back up. Genji's flanking up the stairs. Here. Just kill this motherfucker.
Stay near the immortality field.
Genji here. Four. I got pinned.
You're anti, I can't heal you.
Genji's on me again, one shot. Genji's one shot. Ran away.
Got him.
It's wild, this team can just run all over us like this. Junkrat and
I killed 3 of them.
teammate ran into a Junkrat trap by himself. Wish I could be Genji and just go back line and distract that much. Dude, they'd gain so much ground from. Once again. Push up a bit. The corner.
Oh.
Yeah. Shoot him when he's got his E up. Longs it. There's one shot. There's one shot. Dead. Killer.
Go Anna, she's right there.
I already killed her once. I don't know how she got back up. They don't have res. One. Breathe on him. He's dead. See, just wait. One shot. It's Ryan. Just back line. Just back up out of it. Her ult's useless if we back up.
I got pinned.
Just Genji. She's gonna kill it. Weak.
Almost love that.
One shot still.
I wish one of us just plays like Torb or something like that. Hard counters him.
Motherfucker's still our back line. Genji's still weak. Pushing our mercies. One shot. But when Genji E's, can you not shoot him?
No. It's pretty much invincible.
Just don't shoot him. It prolongs it. Let it go off and then shoot. Multi. Ryan. It's one shot. Junk are both weak.
Dude, man.
I don't know where he's at. Unless... Bitch is right here.
Yeah, they're gonna spawn here.
We push the back line here. And just Kiriko and Anna are both by themselves back here.
Yeah, you're the only one chasing them. Our whole team is focused on something else.
Wild.
Oh, you mean they tank?
Yeah, I mean that's like the worst thing for DPS to focus on. Boost their back line. I'll handle the tank. Orisa, dude. He's dead again in a row. Gonna die.
Can't believe I just lived that. Chunk right over here in the side room. He ran back out front.
Sir ult again.
Shatter's probably coming. Oh, that would have almost been a sick ult, dude. You messed up a little bit. That's okay, worth. I have window again.
Is E's down? His E is down right now. Just their healers here, and his sleep's down. Here he comes.
You overextended there, Hanzo.
I didn't die on my way.
I wanted to die.
You wanted to die?
Walk back to spawn. Oh, there.
Genji's on me again. Oh, he's nanoed. He's nanoed. I'm so dead. The Ryan's nanoed.
Weak. He's using the room up here. Still here.
That could have gone better.
You just one shot. Why are you both in here with me? One shot, Genji's one shot. Easy kills here. C9, good job.
Alright, we just got a cap and we win.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
He's terrible for all his fucking dance Dodging.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Why do I have googly eyes? What is happening right now? My character's got
We
big
all do.
eyeballs. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, it's some kind of collab.
What is that?
All the Overwatch 1 characters have googly eyes. Oh,
Well, I don't know who Jungkook is, but I just looked him up on Twitch. There ain't no Jungkook on Twitch, so.
pulling him.
So I don't know if this guy's trolling or what, but.
Systems online. Weapons
They play
ready.
Reining. By the way,
Our Mercy's actually pretty good. No deaths. Nice. Jungkook is a K-pop idol? Oh my god. For real? The fact that someone on this game knew who that was, that's scary.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
up to Rissa. It's up here. It's up there.
We... That's not good. That's bad.
Widow's one shot. Widow's one shot.
We're not gonna kill her. We're playing Junkrat into it. We need to swap off Junk, dude. Torb's not good into this comp either, but...
I'm gonna push the Widow now if I can get up there. Yep. Shots. Widow's dead. Push up. Widow's dead. Behind Orisa. Slept. I'm slept.
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. It's okay. It's a waste.
She has bad sleep, so...
My turn.
Push up. Take this whole runway and let one person hold the... me. It's over there.
Yep.
Oh, catch that strict bitch. Ooh, up there. She's up there. She's weak up there.
Why is our whole team playing passive?
Playing corner until the is up holding that hold.
Yeah, but our team was like sitting so far back. They're on point.
I'm behind them.
Okay.
Turn on Widow and Junkrat. Widow's up there. It's up here.
Yeah.
One shot up there.
I'm gonna sit on payload.
The Widow, she's one shot. There's one shot here. Someone shoot her.
She's trying to kill me.
There you go. Junkrat's still here.
I was trying to bait her out for the turret. Turret got her. That's actually smart. Good turn placement. I have window.
Sleep sound? The swap Sigma. Weird.
Hey.
Swap. Push up on our Torvalt.
He got antied. Kill Santa. Nice.
Torb's one shot. Not Torb. Sigma's weak. Swap Hanzo.
Get into the field.
Hanzo dead.
I got knocked off. Trying to get back up.
Leap sound on Anna. Pushing up.
You're inside.
Anna's one shot. I hear you. Anna's one shot. Junkrat's one shot. Right on the corner.
You should be fine. You're gonna be fine.
Still weak. Junkrat's one shot. Junkrat's weak in the back. Let me. I'm gonna die here 100%.
No, you're not.
No
you're
way I
not.
don't die here.
Oh, wait. Never mind.
Wow, terrible ults. I am gonna die here 100%.
No, you're not. Oh, now you are. You got antied. Oh, you're still alive.
Kiriko's one shot. I'm ignoring the Sigma and pushing on their back line. This is a weak position for them. I'm not sure what he's doing. Good job. Hanzo's over here. Runway. I'm gonna go up top and drop on him. Wait for you guys though. In the corner.
I'm just sitting on payload.
Here. They're focused on me.
Okay. I'm with you.
Hanzo's weak. Hanzo's one shot. Assault.
You're fucking wild, bro.
Anna's on me. Anna's on me. One shot. One shot.
Solo ulted me, man.
Fucking killed by someone.
Tire.
Alright, yo, our healer's down and Torb's gonna die.
Regroup, regroup, regroup. Their Junkrat got behind us somehow. I didn't even see him get behind us or hear him. Come to me, Torb.
Someone has to keep you alive.
Sigma bolt.
Alright, let's just regroup.
Push up with me.
Yep.
This is a Sigma shift. Hanzo ult.
Put lamp up just to be safe.
Congrats, one shot. It's Sigma shift, Sigma shift. Should have ult soon. The whole backline's weak. I'm going in with you, Torb. Sigma's weak.
My turret's killing them.
That's hilarious. Where'd you put it at?
Sigma's weak. Sigma's weak.
I
Sigma's one
put it
shot.
right at the Kiriko's feet.
Hanzo's weak.
Oh.
Dude, Baptiste is OP. Bro, look at their Sigma's mitigated damage. 24,000. Holy shit.
Did 28-ish K on Ryan. Just sitting behind a shield. Mitigated for him. Mitigated would be my spear.
This is play of the game. I went from bronze 4, Chris, to bronze 4.
Nice.
This game is actually retarded.
I love when that happens. They need
Now traveling.
Why is everyone's eyeballs fucking stupid looking?
some kind of fucking collab bullshit. Shit.
What, to look like a retard?
Gay shit. Yes. Got two of these idiots sitting over here. You're wrecked.
Everyone is so sweaty in this shit.
It's actually really fucking easy.
Sometimes. And then other times you get kids like this. This fucking Cassidy, bro.
Faced a lot of GMs in that deathmatch bullshit, because they're all waiting for games too. They have a higher search time than us.
Doesn't matter if they're GM or not. You can just tell when someone's sweating their dick off and trying like it's a tournament. It's really cringe. You don't have to be a GM to like... I mean, it's possible that they're GMs, but whether they're a GM or not is irrelevant. The fact that they're trying that hard is really cringe.
Let's get this show on the road.
Over here.
Ryan's good here too, but yeah, I trust
I
myself.
wouldn't mind stealing a spaceship. You hear what they make satellites out of these days?
Even with the nurse is still OP.
I made 2 baskets in a row, bitch. Let's go. We win.
Especially with Baptiste hugging my ass, Arissa is really OP.
Yeah, that's me hugging you. You want a hug?
going straight to point. I'm not playing this long range bullshit.
Right.
Sounds like they have a Genji. A Ram on point with me. I'm by myself. Ram's have.
No, you're not. I'm here with you.
Oh fuck.
We are.
Their whole team's
but
here.
I'm dead though because they're chasing me.
I should be able to get him off you. Mercy's weak. G's weak too. The whole team here is weak. Fuck, keep me up. He's weak too. Ram's weak too. G's one shot.
Dead.
Good job. Easy peasy. Good job.
Almost lost that fight. That was close.
Oh, we did. Good job. Pulled it together. Teammates showed up. Good job. Coming this way. Coming that way.
Your case is definitely urgent.
I'm trying long range them.
I'm reloading. Give me a sec. Let them up.
Ooh, Mercy's one shot. Good job.
Shoot through my window, guys.
I'm the cream of the crop.
It's weak. It's weak. One shot. Here goes here by yourself. Ooh, there's 3 of them there. Back up. Soldier's one shot. Trying to save you. Get back. I want to get back, Cassidy. Nice.
To the right, to the
Pushing
right.
up to help you.
Right room.
Let's ram real quick.
Okay, they're flanking us.
I hear you. I've got 3 of them on me. There's one shot.
You should be fine.
She Suzo'd at the exact time.
We got a triple from that. He did his
teammates
ult
are
into that.
fucking-
That was actually smart.
Yeah. That's a good job. Competent teammates. Amazing.
They're pushing
Actually
right.
crazy
They're
how...
pushing right.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm here. It's actually crazy how we crush these kids when we have competent. Definitely bronze players.
Don't worry, I'll
for
go
sure.
from bronze 4 back to bronze 4 again.
We're totally bronze players for sure. This ranking system is dope.
I'm dying to see how you botch this one, Cassidy.
I'll win all 5 of my games and rank down, by the way.
I feel like Overwatch 1 wasn't that bad when it first came out. The ranking system is better than this.
Bro, you want to know Blizzard's reasoning to get rid of the showings of your rank? They said it was too toxic because people would talk shit.
Okay. That's wild. That's the point of online gaming is talking shit. Fuck outta here.
How cringe is that? You're not allowed to
Dude,
see
we
each
grew up
other's.
talking shit on Halo.
You're not allowed to do it anymore. You get banned.
We're way up already. Swap to Rissa. I'm gonna get fucking murked here. We got someone in this room over here. I'm with you.
Yep. They got a res.
Rissa's weak. Rissa's dead. Mercy. Focus Mercy.
Trying to keep Zen up.
Good job. Easy, boys. It's fucking too easy. Terrible, Rissa. Which hasn't hit me once. What are you shooting? Bastion's one shot. Keep me up, keep me up, keep me up.
You're fine. I have window.
City's here, weak. Good job.
I have window for the next push.
Dude, their entire team has 0 limbs. That's gotta be fucking god awful. Swap the gorilla boy.
I'm gonna just press a window on him then. Fucking idiot. Oh, she got a res off.
There's one. Damn, I see him. Focus on him. He's dead. Go bridge.
Oh, don't die. I got you. Let's not let them get a single elim.
3.
I think my lamp ate that. I'm not even kidding. It landed on it. I threw it right on top of it, and it disappeared.
Close dome, and I can ult. There we go. Mercy's weak here.
Dude, this is almost like bullying. This is just a team diff. Literally a team diff.
Yeah, our teammates are definitely not bronze players. Oh, good game. $26-0. All thanks to my
This kid
bad
had a really good ult. I think it's the what it's about to show. Oh, never mind. It's not the one I'm thinking of.
This is when he dropped 2 or 3 of them here too. Yep, he kills her Kiriko here too. Watch. Boom.
Well, the first match when you first map when you did your ult and they were in the process of getting stuck in your ult, he just ulted your ult and got a triple kill.
Cassidy got the kills, or I did?
Yeah, Cassidy did. He as soon as you pressed your ult, he pressed his high noon and just killed all 3 of them. I was like, oh, sick. That was actually smart. That's how you're supposed to fucking do your ults. You're supposed to use them all at the same time. Coordinate your ults.
Well, yeah. Prefer not to use all 5 at once, but like carrying them like 2.
I actually pressed my window when you did that too, but he fucking got the kills before I could, so I was like, all right, fuck it.
Yeah, but I don't like using all 5 ults at once. I think 2 or 3 at the same time is cool, and then saving 2. Like, you want to pair them.
Depends on the situation and what you're playing.
Yeah, of course.
Fuck, I have to pee, man.
Totally depends on the scenario and the situation, but just overall, I just don't like it all at once. You're just out.
We're on attack. I'm gonna pee really quick.
Matter resolved.
I think I'll Orisa here too, for now.
More field
What up?
research. Grand.
Let's go team chat, please.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Hello.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Ah, perfect timing.
May's on the bridge. Playing the water tank here. Moira's over there. He's over here actually. Trying to get to you, Genji.
He's in this room. We're gonna lose this game. Our healers are bad.
Can you heal me?
No, it's already. I can already tell we're gonna lose. I can tell our Moira is really, really bad at the game. I got a pick.
Sure. Push back. Yo, Reaper, what are you doing, bro? Why are you going in that hard? 2 picks. Monkey Boy's about to be down too. Monkey Boy's weak.
Everyone feeling better?
Any more. Chiefs 1. It's nice port, Suzo. Good job. Chiefs is 1. Okay. Monkey Boy's right here. It'll be hard to kill him with Moira ult. May's weak. May's shift is here. Ignore Cassidy in the corner. Push May. Shit, get out of this. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh, I got out. There's 1 shot here. No shift. Cassidy's 1 shot. May's 1 shot, no shift. Good job. Monkey Boy's chase him. Don't chase him. Chase him. I don't have to chase him. Just leave him, please, and focus the Moira. Thank you. Yep, just hug the wall. Help me with May. She's 1 shot. Shift down. Shift. Ooh, bro, she shifted your ult. She's 1 shot. Dead. Monkey Boy's dead. Easy. It's healing orb.
Bastion ults are just to scare people anyways. They don't fucking do anything. It's the worst ult in the game. It's really easy to run out of it. It doesn't matter.
Oh, back up. I got you. Just back up. 3 of them up here. Reaper, you're totally by yourself. Lining our healers.
Why did you just Suzu me? I'm full health. Hello? A waste of a Suzu. Healers are dog ass.
Boy up there. Where is weak? Where is 1 shot?
So is Cassidy.
Cassidy's 1 shot.
Killed
Cassidy
more,
dead. May still has shift. Wall. Chase Monkey Boy. Kill May. No, van. Here.
Monkey's on payload.
I hear you. 1 shot. 1 shot Reaper. Easy kill. Chase him that far. Back, dude. Come. I don't know where you're going. You're gonna get yourself killed.
I killed the monkey.
Reaper died, like I said.
There's
He's
a guy in
here.
this room over there. To your right.
I hear you. I hear you.
He's 1 shot.
1 shot. Maze here. I'm not gonna put up ult. Yep. Knew it. Getting out of that. Ugh. You trying to keep her off, you guys? She's not shooting any icicles.
She wasted it. She wasted it.
No. Oh, they just used 4 ults at once. Suzo me next time, please. Thank you. Always Suzo me on my ult.
No, she's too busy Suzoing me when I'm full shields in the back line. She did it twice.
May here. Focus May. Push up, push up, push up. Good ult. That was a good ult. Hook down, push him. Good job.
Let's go. That better be play of the game.
That was good ult. Good ult there. And they had lamp up, by the way, but your first bullet hit it and killed it. Warriors here.
They were just stacked up perfectly for me.
Mace here, Mace here. What are you doing, Mace? She didn't even shift. Push Moira's down there.
Terrible Suzu again.
Moira and Cassidy are on me. He's dead. Good job. It's an easy win.
Give me play of the game, bitch.
to 0. Switching sides.
Dominating fucking kids tonight.
Prepare your defenses.
Where's these fucking googly eyes from?
I don't know, man. It's giving me fucking... I feel like I'm gonna have a seizure if I keep looking at this.
Like that? Girl, of course, likes it, but they look retarded to me. I think Genji's good on defense. Alright. Alright, we'll see it.
Woo, 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 woo.
Oh.
5, 4, 3.
I keep you up.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Where's here? Speared. Monkey boys up there. 3 of them are over here. 4 of them.
Yeah, they're pushing right pretty hard.
Down. They're gonna go around.
Go, monkey boy. Or is one shot.
I hear you. Where is she?
She went back in the base, so she's probably full shield or health now or whatever.
Genji got her. I got you. Heals, I'm gonna die. Trying to come back to you guys. Nice heals. Stay alive, Genji.
They want me dead.
Here, you drop down. Drop. You're good. You're good. You're good.
I'm just baiting them.
Monkey boy's back up on you.
Oh yeah, he wants me.
He's one shot.
I got him.
There is one shot here. Warrior's weak. Suzo down. Your shift's down.
They finally got me.
One shot. Bastion one shot. I hear you. One of our DPS is down, and that's 3 ults. Yep. Should have animated me there if it was up. I would have lived. No, maybe not actually. Group up.
I hit him with that.
This move is to drop down and pull these stairs here so we can all get down. Cassidy's weak out there.
What a terrible hold.
Warrior is stuck to my... Bastion's one shot, dead.
They're gonna spawn here.
You're gonna spawn back there. Here by himself, help. One shot there. Fight him in the choke. Just no bastions above you here. Where's one shot? He's up there.
He's one shot up there. Got away though.
He'll be back. He'll be back 100%. Burr's one shot. Christian's one shot.
Got him. Got a double. Got a triple.
Burr's here. Burr's here on me. Burr's on payload. You guys all die?
Yes. I got a
die here,
triple.
100%.
I vault.
Get some Moira, please.
Enemy in sight.
Please.
The guy behind us.
Burr's here. Cassidy's up there.
I got him. He's dead.
The fuck is pulling me to the ground?
More is behind me.
Here, you drop down. Monkey boy's one shot.
Got him.
Moira's around here somewhere.
Yeah, she ran. She's weak,
This
but
room.
she's
This
gonna get
room
her.
down here. Someone's down here. Someone's. Oh, she's right here. She's right here. Someone's right here.
It's not
100%
Mora.
on me.
It's not Mora. It's someone else. Aww.
Good. Got him. Boys here. Here goes there. May's weak.
Two holts. Like,
You boys weak.
My ultimate is ready. Get in there and I will boost you.
See across the map.
they're doing a good job at ignoring you. They're barely going you. Smart.
City's weak. Trying to play corner. Monkey boys don't save them. He's weak. He's weak. Who's here? Good God, get worked. Good job, team.
Play of the game.
Knew that'd be play. It's a hard ban. Easy. Hold up.
What
Let me
happened?
get this guy banned. Titan on the other team. I said, get worked, rough life. And Titan writes back, you're a cancer-infested mother of a whore. Cool. Easy report. Thanks, bro. You made my life super easy.
Inappropriate communication. Text chat. I got him too, buddy. Got him with that hard report. That's the world we live in. Just report everybody. So fucking
Pretty
stupid.
much. All you have to
It's
do
so stupid.
is report them. Smoke half a cigarette real quick, or are you gonna freak?
I'll just wait till you get back.
Won't be long.
I doubt that.
Be right back.
Doubt that.
little.
Mr. Renfield, you will make a very good assistant.
No, he's evil.
You have the word of the most trusted institution on earth, the Catholic Church.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
What? So you bring in people to eat?
Well, I do other stuff.
Like what?
Snickerdoodle? Is it yummy?
Yes.
Renfield, rated R, April 14th.
Let's go hand in some stuff. I don't think it's enough, but it's gonna get us pretty close. We might be able to gain the achievement. The whole reason we're out here. Wanted to be nice. Alright, boy. Alright, we're not turning in anything. We're gonna kill more Dark Iron Dwarves for thorium-plated daggers. To make a key shaft. Big hits. Why did my details reappear? Details hide. That was weird. Details has this like very odd ability to just randomly like turn itself back on after I've hidden it. And it's like, I don't know what triggers it, but it comes on like hours later. I don't do like details show or any of that stuff. It's just like hidden, and then I guess maybe it has to do with like handing in a quest or something, because it seems to be after like I do that I notice it. Oh my god, we're just cranking this guy. Kill him before he blinds us. Aww. What's your nameplate add-on? Which one? Sorry, I'm just trying to think. The one, like, are you talking to see their health, or are you talking about the threat portion? Because I have a couple like add-ons that I run for stuff. So I have like classic cast bars to see what they're casting. I have heal bars to see like the amount of healing I'm gonna receive from any ability. Nameplate above enemy heads. That would be. That might be part of modern target frame. Otherwise, I think it's just it shows debuffs. Oh, so the debuff you're seeing is actually a weak aura I was given. Oh, wait, no. So you're talking like when I do that, I think that's Omni CC. So like, yeah, when they have the Vindication debuff on them, I'm pretty sure that's, where is it?
It's not.
Yeah, I think it's Omni CC and Omni Bar. Which one? Cooldown count for everything. Yeah, I think that's the one that does it for me. So whenever they get like the judgment thing, it's not Omni CC. It could be modern target frame. I know it's not. Yeah. That's my macros. Oh my god, I keep opening macros instead of add-ons. Yeah, no. Classic cast bars. Serious unit frames. Cast bars. Details, no. Faster loot makes the thing instant. Heal bar classic shows me healing I'm going to receive. No instance tracker. Omni bar tracks enemy cooldowns. Cooldown count for everything. Pet frames, questy.
It's got to be a weak aura then.
Unit scan. Weak aura. Character stats. Yeah, these are just the add-on. It's got to be a weak aura. I only have a couple weak auras right now, so let's see. Oh, it's debuffs on nameplates. That would explain it. Yeah, that's definitely the one I'm running.
Okay.
Crowd controls and taunts and other things. Yeah, that's it. I already have that one. Yeah, so that I guess, yeah. So yeah, if you need it, just like message me in game and I can link it to you. Got it? Yeah, okay, that works too. Yeah, it's been like super helpful. I guess that's one of the ones I downloaded in SOM. I haven't yeah, really nice. Because it's been so long since I even noticed that. I probably had it downloaded for like over a year at this point. Yeah, if you can't find it online or anything, just send me a message, and it's one of those things you can just like link through the in-game. Yeah, no. I thought it was an add-on. Oh well. Funny enough, it's like one of 2 weak auras I have. Where are the Dark Iron dwarves? We need more Dark Iron. I don't want to fight Scald. Scald scares me. Oh, they didn't aggro together. Perfect. Yeah, not a big fan of aggroing two at the same time, even though, like, we'll be fine as a paladin. It's just, like, it's more damage and it's a little bit more risky. You never know. Oh, turned completely around. Didn't want to do that. One more big hit, one more big hit. Okay, we got parried. Try again. 2, 1. Close enough. We're up to 2 out of 8 thorium-plated shafts. Jump back a little bit, and we're going to blast him. There you go. Yeah, I guess... Oh, man. I guess, yeah, we'll go Spiritual Focus for our next set of talent points, just to be, like, safer. You know. Don't want to play anything too risky here. It'd be a shame. Don't want to have any... Again, with the pet. Look at the pet. It's just like blasting through here trying to keep up with the guy in the play path. Has that always been a thing? Where the pets like run along the ground? Like, I honestly don't remember seeing that, but I've seen it twice today. It's just like a pet just sprinting through this area. Kind of crazy. I like how the game's like gonna tell me to do 2 of the quests I've already done. Do it, and then completed. Kill Twilight Cultist. That's the hard quest. There's a quest, and it's like it can be really, really fast, or it can be incredibly slow, and it's to kill these elite guys that are kind of sketchy. So, see how it goes. They're all right around here. It's like not too bad on a warlock because again they're just all fearable, but like on a non-lock I'm kind of curious how it's going to be. It's actually insane. Warlocks have like the easiest time ever with doing these elite quests, and then like you switch to any other class and it's, you know, even the easiest elite quests are just way scarier. You know, Warlock is just like, alright, it's elite. If I can fear it, it's just over. And then for some reason, they allowed like 90% of elites to be feared in this game. Something like King Mukla, who's massive, should not be fearable. But he is, and it makes the quest super, super fast. Same with the, like, all the sea giants in the game are fearable, like... I don't know if Volchan is. I really wanted to test if he is. I imagine if Volchan's fearable, that's just like really funny to watch. And I'm pretty sure Torimus wouldn't be fearable, but who knows. Oh, that was something funny I saw today. So I was on Wowhead earlier, and I was straight up like, I was trying to figure out how I could like collect Fire Bloom on a paladin that's level 41.
Here.
And the answer is there is not a good, easy way to do that. I pretty much would have to farm out the oozes in Hinterlands, and it would take a long-ass time because it's a, like, 4% drop rate off an 18% drop rate bag. So, not looking so good for your boy to get them. But, you know, maybe I will. Anyway, so while I was looking through those numbers, Torimus has a chance of dropping Fire Bloom. I was like, cool, that's interesting for his loot table, but, like, whatever. But then I was like looking, and I noticed that the zones he's listed in were he's listed as being in Stormwind on Wowhead. And I was like, who did that? You know, his zone is Blasted Lands, but it's literally listed as like Blasted Lands, Blasted Lands, Red Ridge, and like, yeah, Stormwind. And I was like, this is so troll. I'm like, yeah, I guess it's true. He's kited there often enough that he's kind of a resident at this point. That dragon is in Stormwind more than I am.
Another day,
on like most
another
servers.
battlefield.
So, I guess I get it. It's just kind of funny to see that even Wowhead has it listed as like officially in Stormwind. Is that where
I've
you
heard
can
stories
find it?
about you, Captain Amari, but none of them
You know what's a
mention
better call than doing
how
that?
beautiful
Going and
you are.
finishing off the thorium-plated dagger over its
This googly eye shit is getting fucking weird and old.
Where's the key? I think I got that class.
We're down to players? Oh, sick.
I'm surprised it doesn't actually have you come out here and do it. Alright, so we handed the quest here. We can do Margol, and then we can see if
Here's the player,
the escort or not. Oh, it
Fucking
is.
hate this map. We're down to DPS. DPS is AFK. It's 4v5.
I need to figure out a different
Everyone feeling better?
Oh, right, I also learned that this guy...
Get into the field.
Oh, right, you have to do that. I didn't realize the path. This guy actually comes out of the outhouse. And makes
Cassidy, both healers here.
Like, once you get him toilet
You're
paper,
fine.
And
You're
it's one
fine.
shield.
Yeah, you're
I
fine.
never watched the RP or, like,
She just
go
did
around
that
to
to
see that he actually like exists full on super.
come back.
Here with the cue.
I'm coming down. I'm actually coming down to push them.
They're chasing me. I'm dead. Oh, our DPS decided to finally join us. Thanks. Welcome to the party, bud. Kind of late, but
The night is young.
This is here. All up here. Bunch of them up here.
Okay, we're looking for Margol.
come back for heals.
I think I should be okay.
Shot of hell.
Couple plays. This is always kind of scary. It's not encouraging at all.
City's one.
Margol has 6,000 HP.
Dropped.
She's an elite. Attacker, not strong. Second class, chainable. See. 24 damage.
Sims 1.
I got you.
She's doing damage. It's not CC. Thunderclap.
Her queen's weak. This window. Wow, she ulted right there. Teammate left, dope. I love that. I guess winning 3, 4 in a row is asking for too much. Like, one.
Because I know it's going to be basically. It's MP5.
Feeling better?
Then again.
Sleep down.
There's Thunderclap in this round. I have 3 attacks.
Anti-do.
Drop me a little lower than I wanted to be. No steer. Let's go for that.
All good. Teammate left.
Just a little play. One more hit, and we're good. One more landed hit, and we're gonna be okay. Easy. Okay.
You got
Quests
a
are, like,
problem, junker.
Kinda sketchy, but at the same time, like,
problems,
you just gotta play it smart and you're fine. Freaking Margol. Margol the Rager. Don't call her Rager because she's super into EDM or anything.
5, 4, 3, 2,
There's
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Alright, let's go into the escort. Again, I need to find a new word for escort. A lot of the time I say that, and it doesn't sound right. That's a little different. Alright, let's go. Let's go for escort. These war golems are like the most annoying thing to fight when you're on a warlock. Sorry, when you're on a train set of warlock.
Stay near the immortality field.
Can't heal at all. Oh, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna work our way down.
What the fuck are you doing?
By the way,
I can't save you, you're dead.
Guy inside the camp right here, inside the little
I'm the only healer, so.
is evading. He's stuck in his spot. He can't actually leave that spot.
There goes our other teammate.
Right?
Careful, we're outnumbered.
One of the things I learned is that if I go stand in that spot myself, everything that's not in that spot will get evaded too. It is somehow kind of like a safe spot for you to go to. Like, you can take his spot in there and you will be okay. Okay. You know, you fight him in there and then you take on the evade spot and all of a sudden you see it's just very random. I'm gonna say we're just like losing to this rock golem.
How about I try that again?
I prefer not to do that. Okay. We take on the geologist. We go for a run.
We're outnumbered.
He's gonna cast. Yep. We just gotta get him
Juked.
You
These are bad.
Do not want to take on all three. There we go. On top of the fact that if he's aggro, if the Watchman aggro's, you're on a time limit to kill this guy. Because the Watchman, if they have the aggro associated with an evaded mob, eventually
We can
they
leave.
just reset. Because the game assumes you're cheating. It's kind of dumb. Where'd that like patrol guy?
Gotta report people, hang on.
He like, I don't even know what to describe that. He straight up just like went around the tent and completely.
I don't fucking remember their names.
Stayed out of my vision for a moment. It was like I was the NPC and he was some.
Whatever, just fucking start it.
Or was he started player? There we go. All right. As I said, if I go and fight the geologist, I'm on a time limit to kill him because if that guy aggros and he can't move, they're going to eventually reset, and I'm gonna take on the geologist twice. So the best bet I have is to run into where the Watchman is and just kill the Watchman, and then move to the geologist. Oh great, he evaded the start. Yeah, once I'm in this spot, if I get a melee mob on me, I can just go and hide here, because the melee mobs can't get into the tent. Really dumb. Big resist. Kill it already, dude. Go for the heals. Just got 2 flash of lights off so that I could survive a crit and then go for the holy light. Kill it right here. Oh, he lived with 8 HP.
Select your hero.
One of the things I learned is that, so, okay, these guys actually do have, like, silk on their table of things they can drop. So if you ever needed to, like, do this quest, the wooden outhouse one, and you didn't have any silk when you got here, you could technically just kill the mobs out here to get the silk. It's just, like, it's such a, like, awful...
There is always room for improvement.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Whoa.
Hey.
At your service.
Big stunner left.
So he's weak over here. Oh boy.
We lose.
Do that, you need to back for fucking spear or something.
Fucking idiots on my team already.
I was standing on top of you when you died there. Be good to you. Jesus Christ. Tell Versa you're gonna die. You're gonna get fucked on, dude.
You're all bad on my team. It's so crazy. It's so wild.
Definitely not. What you done to drop? I can't heal through that.
The wolf hunts for his prey. I am escorting the robot.
She's weak. Through the door. Don't chase her, dude.
Comes a diva.
Do this. We gotta back. Teammates are dying. We're gonna die. Oh my god, tank, you're bad. You're straight garbage. You should never play tank again. Until you learn how to hold space. But what are you doing, tank? You're literally lining us by yourself across the map. Pay attention to where your healers are at. Good god. Get me out of this game. Diva and Kiriko are by herself. Punish this.
Dude, Mercy, you're so bad. I hope you get hit by a bus in real life. You're sitting there trying to shoot the fucking Cassidy instead of healing me. Heal me, you dumb bitch. Bro, you can't play anything but fucking tank.
Coming up.
I'm standing next to you, you fucking moron. Literally right to your right, and you're shooting the Cassidy that's shooting me.
Yeah, you guys are on top
You're
of each other.
fucking
Yeah.
stupid.
Chill,
You're bad at the
chill,
game, bro.
chill.
You're literally bad at the game. I hope you get hit by a bus. You don't deserve to
I
breathe.
looked at you. You were already dead.
Why are you trying to
So-
shoot him? You missed every
competitive,
shot,
right?
bro. You literally missed every
Yes,
shot.
Competitive.
No.
Competitive, by the way. This isn't unranked. Go play unranked. Chill.
Fucking moron.
Dude. Fucking competitive.
Fucking
It's like,
garbage,
chill.
dog. Yeah, get the
Fucking
fuck off
competitive,
Mercy, because you sure as fuck don't know how to push your goddamn heal button. That's for fucking sure. Fucking idiot. Standing next to him, Chris,
I've
and he's
been
sitting there.
healing you
He pulls
and-
out his fucking pistol,
Alright.
bro, and starts shooting the Cassie. Misses
Yeah, I saw
every
it. I
shot,
watched it.
and then I die. Fucking idiot.
Watched it.
Fucking moron. Dumbasses like that
Can you
is
not
why I lose.
Play competitive? That'd be dope.
Cool, my ult just
There's
bugged.
Rissa lining her healers again by herself. Fucking so bad, bro. You're so bad. I'm gonna go stand in the corner. Our tank
You
is
guys
straight
are all
garbanzo.
fucking awful. Our healers are trash. Our tank is trash. Like, fucking, ugh. Fucking
Just
idiot on my
died,
team.
outside of our door. Why don't you turn around and go in the spawn, dude? Garbanzo.
I hope you get cancer in real life. You don't deserve to breathe. Fucking dipshit. I hate dumb
Your mom
humans.
should have swallowed.
Good one, dude. Your mom should have swallowed. Did you Google that joke from 4th grade? I remember that joke in 4th grade. God, bro. I'd slap
I
the
was
fucking
older
tweak.
than you in the 4th grade.
I'm not for you, bro.
You
FYI.
sound like you fucking suck dick for a living.
Go play arcade, bro. Comp's not for you. You're trash. You're not ready
Fucking
for it.
moron, dude.
Yeah.
Garbage ass healing. Holy fuck, man. That triggered the fucking shit out of me. Standing
Tards
next
like
to that
you.
guy.
It's wild, bro.
I guarantee you
got
that
40
Cassidy's just laughing as he's fucking doing that too. I would.
Our teammates aren't retarded, and then when we have retard teammates, that happens. Weird, bad. It's
That Cassidy,
so
by
bad.
the way, that Cassidy, that diva, just held W on me the entire game.
I don't know. I've watched.
The whole game.
I can heal through that. Not something I can.
You have to pocket me, dude. You literally can't leave me when we play with when I'm DPS and you're a healer. You have to pocket me. Literally,
I was when you were alive.
No. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Literally, and I'm not even exaggerating when I say this. Do not fucking heal our teammates. They're stupid. They're dumb. You keep me alive, we have a chance of winning. But when they dive on me like that, and I get 0 fucking healing, when I have a fucking retard standing next to me, and decides to pull out his goddamn pistol and miss every shot, yeah, bro. Hey, Nemesis.
Not like it fucking matters. Our teammates.
Do you worship Satan?
Another day, another battlefield. The doctor is in, and he's looking good. Locked and loaded. Who's ready to get this done?
Our team. You don't have to do all chat.
Mission readiness protocol engaged. I'm good to
What
go.
if the whole time Satan was the good guy? I thought. Possible.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers.
Pray our teammates don't suck.
Defend.
Oh, that was a waste of a shield. Oh! Look what our Junkrat's doing, Chris. Look at our Junkrat. Look at him right there. Look at him. Good job, Junkrat. You just sit there and do nothing.
You're lining us. You're literally lining me.
Someone has to keep you alive.
Graham, you need to back up.
Hey, you got
Blinding us the whole fucking game. Really? Widow's standing right here, dude. Are you serious? Widow's right here. Oh my god. Widow's literally standing. You're by yourself, dude. Widow was standing right above us. Good shot. Pull back, Echo. What are you doing by yourself over there?
Chris, you're not allowed to play anything but tank, dude. Unfortunately. We're not allowed to have fun in this game. So I don't enjoy this game anymore, bro. You're forced to play certain roles. You have to. Or you just don't win. You just get retards on your team. What is our tank doing? What is our tank doing? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro?
I can't even shift to you, bro.
What are you doing?
I can't even afford to you. You're just fucking so retarded.
I can't get to you.
Widow, please. One shot. Thank
I'll
you.
kill her. Don't worry. Since our DPS don't know how. Our tank is so bad. Bro, there's no healing that. There's no healing that.
Much better.
Their tank is completely overextended.
I'm trying to keep you up, dude, and you're lining me with the... Yeah. Yo, what are you doing, Ram? Widow's literally shooting you up top, bro. You're... Oh my god. Widow's standing next to him up top, and he's staring at the people on the ground. Fucking wild. She's literally right here staring at you, bro. I'll kill her, though. Don't worry.
A little medicine goes a long way.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Oh, can you push? You can push now, wild one. Good kill. Aaron it sick, dude.
What a terrible tire. Terrible tire.
Top. Top. Not heal you back there, I'll try.
Come on. Everyone feeling better?
Rams.
Let's get you all better.
Soldier's weak.
Our tank is gone again. Not doing God knows what. I don't know why you're back here. You just gave him all that space for free. He ran around the back side of the map.
Soldier's one shot back here.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep our dumb tank alive. Unfortunately, he's one shot.
Soldier's about to come through the window.
Yeah.
Here. It's pristine ult, bro. Better stay on top of them. They're in the room. Don't chase Soldier. Go. Oh my god. Bro, 3 of them are stacked on top of each other in the room. He chases the Soldier by himself. Those ult ins. Oh my god. You literally have 0 clue how your tank works. That's fucking wild, bro.
And then he gets killed by the soldier.
That's wild, dude. Get in here, get in here. Yeah, well, you're gonna die. 100%. You
No, we're not. I don't care. It doesn't matter. We lose. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Literally, it doesn't matter. We're not winning this game. Oh, our DPS are just
No,
as bad.
listen. Your ult is continuous as long as there's enemies around you. You go to where they're stacked. You don't chase the single person, dude. FYI.
Nice to be the patient for a change. A round of healing.
Good God.
There's just no healing, you idiots. You guys are all dead all the time.
They don't know how to LOS. What the fuck's LOSing?
Let them out.
Let's see if I can get a kill. Nope, their
Or
tank's
Junkrat.
smart and knows how to press shield. Never mind. Just kidding.
Grat, what are you doing?
Wow, got kills.
You are completely healed.
You're totally dead, Echo. I don't know why you'd push out there one shot, bro. You should come back here.
She's so stupid.
Fucking weird. What are you doing? It's like,
Dumb.
oh, I'm one shot. Let me push out there. Play the corner. Hide. Hide. It's high noon. What are y'all even peeking out for? Jesus fuck. Save me, God. Stack on him. Stack on him, Ram. He's gonna chase a single person. Yeah, there you go. Stack on their entire team.
Reloading. Stay alive. Immortality field deployed.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I never poured it.
I don't know what you idiots are doing. So stupid to watch.
2 healers are alive.
I just watched the dumbest shit.
There's one. Here again.
Just got knocked by a rock randomly, so I'm probably dead.
Yeah, it's fair. Soldier's one. Our fucking tank is doing weird. You're lining us, bro. I don't even know what the fuck you're doing.
I killed their tank.
We got a Pharaoh back here.
I got her.
Here, I'm trying to get to you.
I'm not playing these kids.
Get into the field.
These kids can't kill me, bro. Fucking legend. Retarded.
I just shitted on that soldier. Get fucked, bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That wasn't my
I love doing that as Baptiste, just solo ult somebody with my window and killing myself.
10 seconds remaining.
Everyone feeling better?
No, Suzo. Better line. Why aren't y'all lining? Jesus Christ.
Immortality field deployed.
They're like, oh, my healers can push through soldier ult for sure.
These kids are so bad, my team.
Christ. The thing is they're probably looking at their stats like, oh, bro, I've got 17 kills. I got 12 kills. I'm doing good. No,
That's
bro,
not
you're
kills, but yeah. Z-limbs. Can I turn these googly eyes off, man? It's seriously giving me a headache to look at.
Swap skins, it'll go away.
Really?
For me, every time I do.
Fuck yeah.
Just bugs out.
Good.
I think it's a bug. I think it's supposed to do that.
Look like Mr. T now. Let's go.
Yeah. You should see Kiriko with googly eyes.
Another battlefield.
Fucking freak.
What matters is that we fight.
Seriously, it looks like she's into little kids, dude.
We will not lose this battle if we fight as one.
Doesn't know what holding space means. Her Echo likes to push when she's one shot.
I don't have much
Those are alts.
experience healing.
We're just not allowed to have fun in this game, man.
I'll figure it out.
That's all. Wish you would play classic WoW with me, dude. It's so fun. Way more fun than this fucking game.
At least I get to kill people. And
You
I
get to
gotta
kill-
wait fucking.
You can kill
levels.
people. No, you don't. It's not true at all.
Killing anyone at level 1.
Okay. You can't kill anyone at level 1 on retail WoW either. The fuck?
Point. I like shooting people, killing them. Wait. Oh, our
Play
tank
Hunter.
is flanking, so I'm with that. Pushed him. I did like that move. He lives. Oh, our Bastion's dead, 100%. Full health pack behind you too.
I can't kill our tank. Cool.
Awareness is not your strength, brother.
Stay alive for me.
Tank's chasing me.
Thanks for the help.
Here you go, LOS. They're all in that room. Echo, push through. Push through, push through, push through. I got, Zenyatta's dead. Push up. Zenyatta's dead. We gotta pick.
Killed her.
Two
Four
dead.
dead. 4 dead.
We're dead. Go up. Go, 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 go. Holy shit, it's a fucking miracle. Point, whole corner. You don't need to push through.
Echo, get off the ground, you dumb hoe. My god, you're a flying character. Get up in the air. You're hovering in front of our tank on the ground. Like what?
She's in the air way by herself with our
When she does fly in the air, she goes in by herself and just dies.
You're gonna do it right now.
Just fly above our tank. I want to keep our Bastion up because I know how good Bastion can be, but if you have a re on your team, that's a different story.
Okay, we're getting flanked by. Yo, can you fucking shoot the Mei behind us? Mei behind us.
One shot, Mei.
She's dead.
I hate our tank so much. I really hope you get cancer in real life.
He's weak. There you go. Good job.
My heart's still beating.
Ult here to keep our tank
let's
alive.
Escort in progress.
Feeling better.
It's on the ground
Mercy
again.
behind us, running around the ground. I'll get her. It's cool, guys. Don't worry.
Push up while you have 2 tanks. Take advantage of this.
Mei's weak.
Oh.
Oh, there goes our Echo. Bye, Echo.
Suitor. Get back. Go, get back. You're doing weird shit. Oh, really? Over here fighting one person? Let's go.
Yep.
Our echo.
One of our enemies is being revived.
Soldiers one. Motherfuckers got me again. Heals on you. I got heals on you. You don't need to run. You definitely need to run for this. 100% need to run for this. Uzo, you're dead. Nice to sit in a corner and hide as me. Get 0 people responding when you. It's dope. Not even our tank responded.
Not every day gives you a
After we
second chance.
died, when it didn't matter. He's still slow. And retarded.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't respond. You guys aren't on payload. You're doing nothing. You're not on payload.
C9ing so hard right now. It's crazy.
Save me from bronze.
Can't believe we fucking won. Sure as fuck wasn't because of our teammates. Give a fuck what those stats say. Like, at all.
Positioning. Stats don't mean shit, dude. People don't understand. Noobs focus on those stats. They're like, oh, dude, at 20k healing. Cool, bro. I could spam heal the fucking tank all game when he's fucking half shield the entire time, too. I mean, shit. You should take those stats out of the...
Bro, it's so fucking annoying when I ask a streamer or a YouTuber a question on their fucking UI and they don't know it. It's like, bro, it's you did it. You did it. How do you not know what you downloaded?
A majority of them have someone else set it up for them.
Like, I asked them, no, not when it comes to WoW. No, they don't.
Probably just import it, dude.
You have the add-on list right there, and they don't know. Like, they're so dumb. I asked this guy what his add-on is for. You left chat. You're a fucking faggot.
No. You can import add-ons too, or no?
Didn't hear you, dude, because you decided to leave mid fucking chat. So no clue what you said.
Join, dude. So what I was saying was, can't you just import add-ons too now? I thought it was the thing. You import everything. You import someone's entire
join
fucking
team
build.
chat. How do you auto join team
Setting.
chat? Where?
Setting, dude.
Real, that's what I'm wondering.
I'm pretty positive that's not a setting. But where
it
is
is.
this?
It is. I don't know. Somewhere in settings, dude.
Communication?
What are you talking about?
Who asked you, bro? No one asked you anything.
Bro, I'm on your team. I'm just trying to figure out what you're talking about. God damn, you're already having a whole
Come at me
conversation
sideways.
here, bro. Hop on Skype or Discord or whatever the fuck you use.
Yo, lick my balls.
Lick mine. I'll lick yours if you want me to, but lick mine.
No.
We could lick each other's.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, maybe.
Well, this conversation got from heated to gay real quick.
Oh, hey, I just fucked on that Widowmaker, so let's go.
Oh, bro, it was dope. Push up. Just push all the way back. We got that free fucking space, baby. Ooh, Arista's overextended. Coming, baby. Direct, bitch. Oh, their whole team's back here. Whole team's on me. Stay with me. Stairs. Vision's weak. Ooh, I need y'all to push up. Woo, let's go. Ryan's up. Whoa, bitch almost killed me. Mercy's weak.
I got a Battle Mercy on their team.
33 HP. I'm gonna die. 100% need heals. I'm
Mercy,
dead.
gotta run.
Our healers are healing each
Go back
other.
to spawn.
Yeah, we were by ourselves.
I got a double kill. Let's go, ladies.
Oh, good. Yourself. Behind them. Distracted. Whole team's looking at me.
I vault soon. I got it, pressing it.
I'm about to have ult.
Sojourn's chasing me. So fucking hard.
The goddess is here.
Wow.
Reinhardt's weak.
I have ult.
He
so
was.
Get up.
I'm dead. Wow. This didn't work well. I have to swap Orisa.
I just killed the Mercy again.
You're by yourself though.
Art's
here. One shot Ryan. He's gonna get heals. We're 2 away. Fucking Christ.
Breaking them down.
Don't engage.
60 seconds remaining.
Let the kitsune guide you.
I've got you in my sights.
That soldier's one shot. Sleep and E is down.
Heal me, man.
Anna's one.
Why am I getting no heals? None.
Soldier's honking on us. Oh.
I got fucking slapped.
Don't get healed, bro.
I was in the grave. Sorry, man.
Push the Sojourn. The back line.
We don't get on payload, we lose.
Sojourn and the soldier are both on the right side.
Ryan's dead.
You're dead. I'm slept. 2 down.
Step right up.
Oh, that's a fat finger. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Don't worry, big zoning dude. It's huge.
Fucking idiot. Get fucked, bitch.
Sojourn dead.
Don't worry, I right-clicked them.
Is that why your name is that?
It is, yeah.
It's your catchphrase? Fair.
And an E down. They give us all this room for free. Dope. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I'm just sitting on payload.
Sojourn's up top.
They have a Widowmaker. Be careful.
Shots on her. Just half shield. Here's half shield.
They're nanoed.
He's by himself. He's by himself.
Cool.
Man, that's unfortunate. I have nano, but it's
Bronze players communicating, coordinating ults. Cringe, 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 cringe.
More heals.
This
Team's
is so
half shield.
annoying, man. Cool.
Not so fast.
All 5 of them looked at me right there.
That's that.
I'm gonna die.
He's dead.
I kept
0
chasing
heals.
you.
Yep. You're reviving me here. So waste. On there, brother. You did not have to revive, but need some help with the fucking Ryan and the Mercy. You just fucking humped my leg.
20 seconds. Get on point. Get on point.
Get on point.
Get on
I'm a
point.
Ryan and a fucking Mercy humping my leg. You. Top here.
Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Oh, I killed the Mercy. Let's go.
Sir, leave her there. Or chase her. I don't know if you're chasing that.
She was 1 HP.
Kill the Ryan. Kill the Ryan. Kill the Ryan. Kill the Ryan.
Slept.
My
Your
God.
go would be dope.
Let's go.
Double. Bastion's by himself.
Let's go, bitch. Me and Chris doing big things.
City, dude.
Oh, Cassidy.
I really thought I won that, but then I remembered that Sojourn's still brain dead. What can you do?
I mean, but honestly, brother, even
Cassidy's
if you did
definitely
win
better than
that,
Sojourn now.
dude, even if you did win that though, bro, their teammates spawn right there. Would've been right on top of you. Whatever. Sojourn's up top.
Back under.
Sojourn's up top. We just would have had to shift the whole team for that. It's 1 shot. Anna's 1 shot. Any more? 1 shot again. Anna's 1 shot again.
They C9.
Okay.
Good job. We got lucky. Good job.
It was more like they fucked up at the end there, but
Yeah, we got lucky because they
I'll
fucked
take
up.
it. I'll take it.
Lucky.
God, these googly eyes make me want to fucking vomit. Go away.
I'm here to support you, but you have to put in the work. Particle cannon online. Let's run them over.
People are so stupid, bro. They don't even listen to instructions in Discord. Posted steps for a process there. No one looked. Just, and then
They got a
Mercy's
pick.
weak.
killed tank. Soldiers one up top.
It's full shields now. We're gonna lose this fight. We gotta back up.
Kind of stuck in a corner. Are those behind us?
You can go inside the building there.
No, I can't. Widow's behind us. Too slow, they'll just chase me.
Inside the building. Widow's one shot. Widow's back. Mercy's weak.
Killed Widow.
She's weak. Here goes one shot.
They're gonna spawn here.
Need to back up. The corner. Hey, please, anyone? Fucking Christ. It's gonna heal me. Up top.
They're so overextended, it's crazy. They're not even on payload. I'm gonna go make them come back for me.
I'm all in a bubble here. Oh. Oh, help, help, help. Weak, weak, weak.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? They weren't playing payload. Hello?
I told, yeah.
2 on payload. Push this.
Have mercy.
Here, on the ground. Junker's alone. Junker's alone. Take advantage of this. Whole team's there now. Good job. Soldier's weak. Soldier's back. On the ground here.
That's right, I solo ulted you, bitch.
Yo, can you heal our Bastion? Thank you.
Making a play.
Ryan. Mercy. We can't focus Ryan, we gotta focus their back. Focus Ryan, dude.
I distracted the fuck out of him. I'm gonna do that again.
Greg.
Oh, they finally got me.
I'm dead.
Oh shit, I'm getting
Reaper's weak.
revived.
Don't chase him out there. Leave him. Leave him. Leave him. Leave him. Why are y'all chasing him? Come back.
What do you mean leave him? Crazy.
Leave him.
Good push. We need to focus on these guys here. Give me up. Then aid me. Or not. Focus Ryan, focus back. You focus his ass.
Oh! That would have been sick if I lived that. Ooh.
It's your sleep.
Another res? I like it. Worth.
Freeze one.
Desperating. They're desperating here.
Step right up.
GG, please.
There you go, GG.
Farted on.
GG, you touch-starved virgins. I pray for you guys. Like, seriously.
What's
Like,
a star version?
I pray for you, 9K Anna. Good job.
I
You
pray
did
for
so
you.
well.
I
Such
pray
game
for you.
presence.
I know I did. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Aww.
I really did.
Sailed
You
up
go
set,
worship
guys.
your shrine to my nutsack in your closet to me. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sailed upset,
Right,
guys.
bitch.
One day, bro. One day.
That was big upset.
One day. One day you'll all get laid. Trust me, bro. It'll be
One
great.
One day you'll stop stud.
Alright, dude, I'm a bronze 2. I'm a bronze 2. I'm a bronze 2. I'm so good at this game. I'm a bronze 2. Ew. This game is so dog. Alright, I have time for one more. I gotta go to bed. I have this thing called work.
May 22nd. I've literally been on leave since June 19th. Last healer with you. Sick.
Another day, another battlefield.
Knowledge is its own.
Oh yeah.
Modern character frame classic. Wait, what?
She's the best in the epic. Johnny me pie, Whitemane.
I think you mean Pyromania?
Yo, can you shut the fuck up?
Round 1. Capture the
Dude's got his microphone up to his TV.
A complete recovery.
Reaper here. Reaper shifting. Reaper's one shot mid.
Someone has to keep you alive.
You're doomed to die. You guys are all gonna die. Back up. Soldier's gonna fuck all of you. Reaper here. You're gonna die. Be back. Forge says back up.
Here with a cure.
Soldier right side again. Predictable. Soldier here, weak.
Our teammates aren't listening to you, dude.
Got both healers on me. Healer and soldier. Fucking soldier. One shot. Jesus Christ. These are trash.
Kill a Mercy, man.
No, you gotta kill the soldier on the outside. Just flanking everyone. Whatever.
I killed the Mercy. I killed the Reaper.
Push up, Ryan. I'm fucking ulting on you, dude. No reason to back up.
What's everyone else doing? Peak performance.
He just wasted his ult. What an
Fucking
idiot.
Wrecked. That kid got farted on. He's mad.
My ultimate is charging.
Miracle if we hold this. Side. Side up top. Top, Reaper.
I see a hostile.
14 over here. He's on our top. Up. Gosh.
He's weak.
Everyone feeling better? Doctor's orders.
There you go.
He's gonna die actually, because I'm gonna die. I need to get this fucking soldier off my dick.
Bro,
Christ,
how
free
do you
reses.
die?
You're going to be fine.
Wild. Retards. Oh. Around. Hopefully the game's over after this shit. Soldier here again. What do you know?
Best round lost. Hostile.
Zero death squad.
Anybody got a toothpick? Ah, got one of them mantis arms stuck between me molars. Support your local bombardier.
Bombardier.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
We need to increase our
Ryan's gonna keep playing Ryan into Ram, which counters him. Whole team's over here.
Over there.
You better not die, Reaper.
Stay near the immortality field. Get in the immortality field.
Or Ryan.
Round and healing.
God. Our tank's dead, so.
Whole team's dead. Ryan, you're fucking actually retarded.
You're completely healed.
We're gonna get pinched in here. Soldier's flanking. Free res. Fuck yeah.
Just got one-shotted.
Okay, we'll do that.
Oh my god, I hate Junkrat so much. I just watched the death cam. He wasn't even aiming at me. He was aiming at you. It missed you, hit me. Like, fucking stupid.
Typically how it goes.
I see a hostile.
Can't help you, Chris. You're too far.
I'm fine, I'm fine. I don't need help.
Nice.
Pin. That was a good pin. Good job.
That was actually good.
Stay inside the field. It's like new again.
rocket barrage incoming.
Push in. Help, help, help.
Behind us.
Our Reaper alive. Whole team's dead. Someone's behind you. I'm coming.
I got him.
Good job. You kill him. Yeah, I was right here if you didn't. I was actually good, team. Impressive. Kudos for.
Oh, he's got his ultimate. You
Good,
got
bro.
your ultimate.
Only for a good time.
Wait
It's
till
not,
he
use
presses
it in their
his and
fucking
you
door.
press yours.
Use it in their doorway.
On point, shoulder.
Here you go, here. With you, I need shots on him. I'm not gonna kill him, I need shots. There you go, good job. The whole team just died. You gotta come down. Here.
Wow.
It's, job
Cool.
using your ult, bro. It's a good job. I wonder if I'll die this map.
Gone better.
We know it's ready. Soldiers, right side of the map. Let's pressure him, please. Soldier dead. Keep shooting him, keep shooting him. He should die. Shoot, baby. Fuck off my blue bitch.
Yo, I got ups.
Oh, can we actually hold the doorway here? That was good. We don't wait a whole space.
Last time they pushed the right side
push
here.
in. You just need to hold the doorway. You don't have to push in.
They're ulting.
I pushed in to save you guys and died. Yo, why are you on Pharah versus Soldier anyways? Just curious.
I just got solo ulted. Fucking loser.
I actually played with this res bitch yesterday. Went like 25%.
Their comp actually hard
Soldiers over
counters
there
our
again.
comp.
100%. Soldiers focused on me. Push up. Push up, push up, push up. Junkrat in here. 2 of them in this room. Or one in this
Mercy's
room
one.
for some reason.
They're all so weak.
Dude, what are you doing, Ryan? He's hiding in the room.
Man, this is so dumb.
Dude, bro, they're all focused on me and the other healer, and you're hiding in the room, dog. Trash can. That's wild. Trash can tank.
Play of the game.
Yeah, super smart. Let's all go into the most fucking closed-in room. Junkrat's fucking...
I was fine.
No, it's not. Junkrat just fucking kills everybody
I
in there.
was fine. I said I was fine. I was fine down there. I'd shift. I mean,
All
I'm
of
a
y'all
warrior.
were
I'd
in
go
that
down there and
fucking
heal.
room, just doing
no.
God knows
It was-
what.
I was on top. Dropped down in the room to heal them. Threw a heal orb. Shifted out. I was fine. I
Excuse
died
me,
outside
all
of the
three of
room.
our teammates were in that room while Junkrat just gets to spam for free. So it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
you're telling
You're not gonna out heal that. Doesn't matter.
No, we did heal everything in there. What happened was, is when I shifted out, they all turned and chased me and you. 3 teammates hid in the room while you and I died. Brian literally hid in the room.
I know, I was healing him. Then he died.
Select your hero.
I don't see this setting anywhere that you're talking about, by the way.
Solo setting.
Where?
Doesn't work in teams. But it didn't
Oh.
work earlier either. I must have hit J.
I was going
Works
to...
in solo queue.
Well, I know that.
What's wrong? Just hit J at some...
Yeah, I see it right here. Group channels, group chat, auto join, team chat, auto join, match voice chat, auto join.
Yeah, but when you're in a group with me, it doesn't work.
Night mission brings back memories.
Means I hit J at some point.
Five, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Nice.
You are completely healed.
In the room to the right.
Their tank's down.
Yep. There's no reason for us to push. We're fine.
All here. They're all here in this room.
Like new again. Here is an enemy.
Tank's overextended.
Just one shot.
Stay near the immortality field. Do something to me up.
Ash here. Ash here. Just one shot.
Ça, c'est prescription docteur. The night is young. You're going to be fine.
Tank's down. Push up. Help me. It's here. It's right side.
I have window.
Get into the field. Everyone feeling better?
You should be fine.
Get out. We gotta get out.
You just fucked me by doing that.
Here on you. Rissa has all, for sure. She's down. She's one shot. Rissa's one shot. Rissa's one shot.
Dead.
And stay down. Reloading. Be careful. Feeling better?
Protecting.
That's one shot. Yeah.
60 seconds
Good job. Hall. Back hall here.
Like new again.
Up.
Immortality field deployed. Now you don't.
Dude, I'm slept. I'm gonna die. 100% dead here.
You got antied. I actually could have saved you if you didn't get antied.
Have it. Above us. Behind you, Reaper.
Ça, c'est prescription
Getting back.
docteur.
I'm at percent. Push her wrist. She's one shot. There you go. You can push up.
Reaper over there somewhere.
He's behind me. Reaper behind me. I'm one shot. Thank you. Heal. So I'm right behind you.
Let's get you all ready.
Wanted that kill, man. He was one shot.
Reaper on me. And Reaper up top on me. You're gonna get flanked. Top.
Immortality field deployed.
Dude, that was the best fucking lamp ever.
Yours did too, but yeah.
Save me. Fucker's chasing me, dude.
Reaper's by himself. Reaper's by himself. Push him. Ship's down. Reaper dead.
No. I had the fucking sickest play.
Dude. Fuck. Here we go. Can you Suzu me when I'm slept or when I'm stunned? Anything, bro. You got a Suzu all game from you. Any stun or disable. For the love of God. Slept 3 times and stunned twice. Please Suzu me. I'm not sure what it's gonna take.
Pharah? Someone needs to play Pharah into this. Pharah hard counters Reinhardt and Reaper. She just Suzu'd herself, so.
It's a terrible Suzu. Not sure what the fuck you were Suzuing there.
Play Pharah. Play Pharah. Pharah counters 2 of their classes hard. Play Pharah. Play Pharah.
Little medicine goes a long way.
We're gonna die. Reaper's here.
Let them out.
Alright, I'm getting off. This is stupid. Just play retards every game.
Both our DPS are trash cans.
They switched to Widowmaker.
I don't. Why would you play Widow into Rhine? Tell me.
Score 0-3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
You don't need a mercy.
Another day, another battlefield.
Ew, why do I gotta be this?
Oh, here he comes. He's coming to voice chat, bro. He's gonna use comms now. You ready? Classic, bro. Classic. Can't wait. Yo, stage is all yours, Tyrant. Classic, bro. Classic fucking retard online.
You do
won't use
realize that
comms.
Pharah
You won't use
counters
comms. No.
2 of
You
their
won't use
classes.
comms in the game. You won't use comms in the game at all, but he'll come on to talk shit. Yeah, bro. I can't wait. Go for it.
I'm here to.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, are you finally gonna let me talk after you said this?
I don't know, bro. You tell me. Yo, go for it, bro.
You tell me for me to let me talk.
Tell me.
Tyrant, I'm telling you right now.
Can I tell y'all spent the 20 seconds talking. I was in group chat. I'm sorry. I'm joining team chat now. I'm sorry.
All right, it's okay.
Pharah,
Don't worry about
dumbass.
it. No, I'm saying.
Play Pharah. Play Pharah. Play Pharah. It counters their fucking classes.
People just don't like to listen. Okay, I'll try Pharah. Okay.
There's nothing to fucking listen to. I've hit diamond. You haven't.
Okay,
you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey,
She's up here. She's up top behind you.
Screaming at
Shot.
Two of their classes literally can't shoot you if you play Pharah.
Okay, I'm playing Pharah. Why are you still repeating the same shit? God damn.
I'll go kill Ash. I'll kill Ash, don't worry.
Ash is me. Good
Thank
job.
you.
Hey, cool. God damn. Acting like I had it like a shit round or something. Jesus Christ.
Cool, bro. You're cool. I'm gonna die here, though.
I'm just trying to have bitches scream in my ear, too.
Hey, are you done crying, dude? We stopped talking like 5 minutes ago, dude. Play the game.
I don't give a fuck. I'm still talking, bitch.
I know, unfortunately. My ears are bleeding.
Is here, chipped.
We know you're still talking. Everyone knows.
Okay, shut up then. Stop mentioning I'm still talking. I'm gonna talk.
He's going. He's wild,
he's
bro.
really
He's
upset.
Of course I'm upset because two bitch ass motherfuckers still talking.
Oh, get him. Tell him, bro. Let him know. Let him know.
And also playing Diva in the Rhine is stupid as fuck too.
Nah, dude, Diva counters Ryan. You're wild.
How would Diva counter Rhine? Where'd you learn that? Huh?
Yo, where did you learn she doesn't?
Why would she counter Rhine? Tell me why.
You're special, bro, aren't you?
Answer my question instead of insult me.
Answer my question. You tell me why she doesn't. I'll wait.
Okay, because Ryan has a shield. Ryan is up close.
Which I can fly around in like 2 seconds, and I have unlimited ammo that never runs out.
How does she create space? How does she push Ryan on?
How does she create space? She flies, bro. Dive. Ryan can't transfer, dude. You your brain. Ryan's not mobile. You're not using your brain.
Kyron, what's the highest rank you've ever been in this game? And be honest.
It's a fucking death ball
Gold.
comp. How does Diva help?
Answer my question. Don't dodge the question, bro. Answer it.
Answer what question?
What's the highest rank you've been in this game? Bronze, right? Stop talking. Stop talking. You don't know what you're talking about at all. All right, well you can keep talking, bro, but you don't know what you're talking about.
Any top 500 player says that Diva counter Ryan. You know.
Hey, Bronze All-Star. Do you ever think for yourself, or you just go off YouTube videos?
No, he masturbates to top 500
You
players.
literally just quoted top 500 players, which again you watch on YouTube. Let's not pretend here.
Hey, Moira dead.
Joyce is gonna maze all.
Man is so old to me.
No one's
Ryan dead. Come on, man. Can we just do call outs and win this shit? Everybody's dead. Made dead too. Jesus Christ.
Tyrant can't get kills as Pharah.
Carrying crybaby over here.
Let's just win the game.
I'm the crybaby.
You
know what, Tyrant? You're right, bro.
Look how
You suck
he
at
is.
Pharah. You probably should swap.
Hey, you know what though? We're all in comms, so I'm proud of you. Let's all clap. You guys are finally all in comms. It's amazing.
Yeah, because I'm the only one crying. You already called the whole room. You already called the
Nah,
whole
dude,
room.
if you would stop raging, you would have heard I said we're clapping because everyone's in
For the
comms.
first 20 seconds of the round.
Still raging, bro. He can't even control himself. Listen to him.
Scream louder.
Crying.
You're literally a hypocrite. You're literally a hypocrite. You're literally a hypocrite. You're literally a
Say it 5 more times. I didn't hear the first
You're
5.
a fucking crying ass. Crying like a little bitch. Because I wasn't in team
Crybaby
chat.
of America. Listen, look at how mad he is.
What? Yes, I'm mad.
He's so mad, bro.
Oh, he's so
Big
mad.
Yes,
Big
what's wrong
mad.
with being mad?
Fucking
What's wrong
mad,
with
bro.
being mad? What's wrong with being mad? What's wrong with that?
Big mad, bro. Big
know.
mad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either what's wrong with being mad. Yeah. I wouldn't answer that question either because I wouldn't know either.
Big mad, bro. Big mad, dog. It's okay.
Yep, and there's nothing wrong with being mad.
He's sweating. You're gonna have nightmares about this tonight. You'd be dreaming about this for days.
Tyrant, you suck.
It's gonna be in the back of his mind for the next week.
Yeah.
It will
just
be.
'cause I'm mad.
100%.
Just
Big
'cause
mad,
I'm
bro. You're not just mad, bro. You're big mad, bro. You're obsessed.
Big mad. Yeah, you got me, bro. Yeah, you're right.
And I know you don't gotta tell me I got you. I already knew that.
Okay.
The way you
Like
raging
you're
on the
repeating
mic, I already knew that, hotshot.
Oh, and you weren't raging either, huh?
Not really. Not at all. This is
were they raging or not?
You're the
Were
one
they raging or not?
screaming on the top of your lungs. I can't wait for your
dude,
mom
you're
to come in your room,
literally
spank your
I'm
ass,
the
and
one
turn your
screaming,
computer
yeah, I'm
off.
screaming right now.
You literally were
'cause I was
screaming.
angry 'cause dude
Not right
did-
now, you're not.
This
You
guy,
were,
this
though.
guy's literally.
I'm
He's
killing
literally
it.
not, he's not living with mom. He's 46, married to a fat 300-pound whale. She's probably gonna come in there and smack his ass.
No, I'm actually 25, living by myself, stable with my own.
Mom's basement. Mom's basement. He's gonna tell us everything in his life. He's gotta prove everything in his life to online champions.
No shot.
I'm 25. My salary 600K. My blood type's O. Yeah, bro, listen to this guy. No one cares about your life story, dude.
Blood type is O.
Fucking Overwatch.
I'm just
Starts giving us his autobiography.
I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. Like, I do what I want.
You do, clearly.
I'm telling you,
Just give us your life story.
I'm telling you, okay, and I'm telling you what I want.
Stuttering.
Like, what's wrong with that?
Tyrant.
Call you stutter
I've
tyrant.
heard you the first 5 times. You don't need to repeat yourself another 10.
He has a
We got
speech
it, dude.
impediment, bro. He's got to get it out.
You're just suck each other's dicks. This is a circle jerk.
Suck each other's dicks.
Why am I
Literally?
in just to hear fucking
sound
I don't even
hit
know
in
this
you.
guy, bro. I don't even know him.
Just to hear dumb and dumber
Don't even know him. Keep trying though, Tyrant.
Going
Keep
wild, bro.
predicting.
He didn't take his meds today. He's off his meds.
Why are you
Tyrant's
sucking a
just a-
stranger's dick then?
Man.
I'm not.
He's
I'm
got a
just
list.
calling
He's got a nice
bullshit
list,
like I
though.
see it, buddy.
I
You're
only
just the
know
one.
him, but I love him and he's right.
But he's cute.
We're both diamonds. Like,
But he's
shut
cute.
up, bro.
Oh, struck a
Oh,
nerve
no,
on that
dude,
one.
thank you, bro.
I struck a nerve on his
Probably
ring.
cute. He sounds like he's got dick sucking lips.
Struck a nerve. I talked about his rank in this game. That really
Is
upset
that a
him.
race thing? Is that a race thing? Let me know.
And white,
you're
white
quiet
guys with
now.
some dick sucking
You're
lips.
quiet.
I've seen some cute white boys with dick sucking lips. You sound like one of them.
Hey, yo!
You're quiet now.
Try to get a
Quiet
W, man.
now.
We try to get a W, man. Y'all do it too much. Come on, you guys.
Yo,
They don't want a W. They just
some
want
call
to
out.
talk to the
Hey, Tyrant, can
ACLU
you
over
scream
here.
some
Calm
more?
him down.
know how bad I
Tyrant,
am.
can you scream some more? It was turning
Can
me
we call
on when you were
Reverend
screaming.
Jackson in?
No, let's go back to that. I sound like dick sucking lips. Oh, you don't
Yeah,
want to
bro.
comment on that.
You have dick sucking lips.
Oh, yeah.
You're the one turning into racist.
Yeah.
Typical black guy.
That's not a race
Up.
thing.
He's
Okay.
black. We all know now. He's got to make it racist. Up. Definitely black.
I'm trying to make it racist.
Racist.
Yeah, no one
Who
was
brought
thinking
up
about
race?
race. Yeah, you're the one that brought up race,
Who brought
bro.
up race?
Yeah,
You said
because he
dick
didn't bring up the
sucking lips.
stereotypical
Must be because
phase.
I'm black, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
it's me for bringing up race. Okay.
Whatever you say, CLU champion.
Yeah. Look at him giggling, bro. Y'all should really go on a date, bro.
We've already been on a date, bro. When are you coming with us? You got some DSLs we need.
Tyrant's upset, guys.
We can calm that stuttering down real quick with my dick in your mouth.
Yo, bro. Nah,
He
bro.
really liked that shit. I ain't doing too much, bro. Gay boy loves it.
This dude is giggling. This dude
Gay boy fucking loves
man.
that shit.
We're gonna win this shit. I don't know how
We're
you
gonna
guys
call
are
him Gay
weird as
Jimbo.
fuck.
I'm gonna call you Gay Jimbo from now on.
We'll cure that stuttering real quick. Dick in your mouth.
Sure, that's stuttering.
Whatever you say, Jimbo. Stuttering Jimbo. What's up, baby?
Speech impediment. Yeah, you're funny, bro. You're really funny.
You're not
I know
funny.
I'm funny. I don't gotta hear it from you to know that. Thank you.
Oh, you're not funny. I'm being sarcastic, you dumbass bitch.
Dude, just because Bob Cosby's your fucking father is not my fault.
Bob Cosby.
He's funny,
bro.
Hey, because he played the hour.
Now he's mad I messed up his idol's first name on purpose. He's like, dude, it's fucking Bill. Yeah, bro, I know he's your idol, okay? Not a big deal for me.
Social skills, bro. Touch grass.
Social skills. Is the guy that was been screaming on the mic at the top of his lungs really
My
teaching me
back
about
hurts,
social
Tyrant.
skills? I'm
Get out
gonna
of here,
pass.
fat boy.
I went to and saw his social skills. Like what? People who scream can't have social skills. Is that what
Hey,
you're trying
Tyrant, I have a question to ask you.
trying to preach
I want
on
you to be
social
honest.
skills.
to? Let me
Scream
answer
at
the
everyone.
question. Let me answer the question.
No, dude, we're not gonna have a lecture class with fucking Bob Cosby's son.
Question. Let him ask the question. Go ahead.
Your father literally drugged and raped women, dude, his entire life. You don't want to hear about this shit.
Let him ask the question.
Yo. Okay, here's my question. I want you to be honest, okay? You ready?
You have a fro? Tell me.
Yo, he's laughing. He's laughing.
He's laughing.
I'm crying. I can't.
Just make everything look easy.
He's crying because he asked
You
bro.
know, not that he
Downstairs
asked
or
that,
upstairs?
that you giggled when he asked that question. You literally giggled.
Yeah, I heard it too.
I heard it.
No,
It's
no,
okay. We all heard it. You giggled. It's
Could've been,
alright.
you know what it could have been, bro? It could have been him putting his thumb in his mouth, pretending it's my winky. We all know it's bigger than that.
You ask the question?
Okay. Are
Tyler,
you ready?
lost, bro. Just chill.
No,
Take a
let me
deep
ask him a
breath.
question. I just
No,
need to
I'm
know.
You're gonna live.
And we
You're
win
gonna
the fucking
survive.
game. That's the question.
Literally just.
You're gonna go to
Tyrant.
sleep tonight.
Are you
Shut
gonna
up,
let
Chris.
him ask the question?
Lick my
Tyrant.
balls. No, you can mute me, bitch. Use the mute button back here. There's a fucking mute button in the game for your little queer crack baby, little queers just like you. Captain Planet's fucking Bob Cosby's cousin over here.
Ass down.
Bob Cosby's cousin.
Dude, I knew you'd get mad because I called your idol Bob instead of Bill, dude. That's how I knew, bro. That's the test. That's how we know he's your idol. Like, his name's Bill. His middle name's Bob, motherfucker. Yeah, dude, we know. He's your idol.
Yeah, Chris is so funny, huh?
You're laughing too. Look at him. He can't even stop laughing himself.
Oh shit. Chris is so funny, huh?
Even fucking Silent Mike Tyson's over here is fucking laughing. Are you kidding me?
Silent Mike Tyson. Yeah.
That's our teammate, bro. He's got them dangerous
Tyrant,
hooks.
do you pee on your balls?
Are you really mad that I'm giving compliments to your boyfriend now? Like, come on, dude.
Bro, let your
Lifting him
friend
up.
ask a question. Bro.
I don't give a fuck what my friend wants to ask. He can type it in the chat.
Hey, this is a toxic ass friendship.
This is how I know you're ACLU champion of the year. Look at him. He's like concerned about everyone's feelers and shit. Jesus Christ, you're soft as fuck.
Yeah.
Alright, Tyrant, you ready?
No, we're not really ready, dude. I want to hear him cry some more real quick. Let him ask his question. I need to hear it.
Let him ask his question. Just because I want to hear his question, that's me crying.
Oh, dude, you have a lisp, dog. I think there's a tool for you, bro. You ever heard of popsicle sticks? You can stick those like up underneath your lips. It might help.
I'm Bill Cosby's brother.
Tyrant,
Dude,
do you pee
no,
on your
Bob
balls?
Cosby, dog. Bob Cosby. You got to get that shit right. Bob
Tyrant.
Cosby.
Do you pee on your balls?
Bro, dude, he's your idol, man.
Do you pee on your balls? Answer the question.
Yo, this is the important question he's been waiting to ask you. Do you piss on your nuts?
I literally said sometimes. Hello? Hello?
Sometimes? Oh, tiny dick.
Everyone does sometimes.
No, I definitely never have pissed on my nuts.
Even
ever.
didn't fly out of my
You
ult.
should
That's
try
wild.
sometime.
He's bad. He's worse than Tyrant over here.
Tyrant, you don't
I
even
see
understand the
that.
penis joke. That means your dick is tiny.
No, I
Moron.
do. I was just joking.
He gets it, bro. It's real life for him, so it's not really
He's
a
like,
joke.
everybody pees on their balls. No, I've never pissed on my nuts my entire life. I guarantee.
Oh, okay, we get it.
You are the joke.
I was just joking.
Yo, Shaniqua, dude. Relax.
You
We know
are
you
the
had a
joke,
sex
bro.
change, but it's not our fault. You don't gotta take it out on us.
Okay, bro. Okay.
Oh, Tyrant, don't be depressed. It's gonna be okay.
No,
We know
y'all-
you can't get kills. You sound really upset
He's
and
laughing. He's
sad.
still laughing, bro. He's like, you guys aren't even funny, as he laughs. Yo, bro, face it, dude. You got
Yo,
work
he
while you
went-
screamed and sweated on
Yo,
the mic.
yeah,
There's
do you-
nothing, there's nothing
I
to it.
got work. We run the round.
Do you
You
have
got
bipolar
verbally
disorder?
molested,
What are you
bro.
talking
I think
You
he's got
literally got
bipolar
verbally
disorder.
molested.
When I
He
get
went from
verbally
screaming on the
molested,
top of
I
his
was
lungs
just-
to fucking acting like he's
match,
depressed.
I'm tired.
This
bro.
entire match.
I'm
I got a whole
tired.
crowd.
Did you wear
watching,
yourself
bro.
out
Whole
from
family's here
screaming?
watching.
Literally two people
talked to
just
Bob
circled
Cosby's
around
I'd probably wear
screaming
myself
at me.
out from screaming too.
Bro,
Like,
it's
I
probably,
wonder what
probably
the
better than
secret was in the
probably
first
better
place.
than your Uncle Bob Cosby circle jerking you, right?
Bill
Weird when you were
Bob
7.
Cosby. Who the fuck is Bob Cosby? You mean Bob Cousy, the basketball player?
Nah, bro, Bob Cosby, the guy that raped all those women.
Bob Cosby. You mean Bill
Yeah, bro.
Cosby?
He had his own TV show. Bob Cosby.
Why are you bringing him up? Why are you bringing him up?
Yo, he's your uncle. He's your idol. He circle
Why the
jerked
fuck
you
would
when
he
you
be
were
my
7.
uncle?
He played.
Why
You
the-
guys
why
played
the
hide
fuck
the
would
hot
he be
dog.
Why the fuck would he be my uncle?
I'm sure it was probably hide the hair pick, but you know, you can't say that with ACLU here.
ACLU. What does
Everyone's
ACLU
so
stand for?
sensitive these
What does
days,
ACLU
bro.
stand for?
Do you know
What
there's
does
you know there's
ACLU stand for?
comedians that
What does
literally made their
ACLU
career
stand
on
for?
like
What does
on like
ACLU
racial
stand
jokes?
for? What
You
does
guys are so
ACLU
soft
stand
these
for?
days.
What does
You guys are so
ACLU
fucking
stand
soft.
for?
Oh, he's like, give me the
What does
definition,
ACLU
this
stand
abbreviation.
for? What does
Look at
ACLU
him,
stand
dude.
for? What does
He's such
ACLU
a
stand for? You don't even know. You're just an idiot. You don't even know. You don't even know what it stands for.
He
So you're
sees.
just spamming it.
What are the ABCs? Tell me what they are.
You don't even know what those are.
Poor guy.
Probably dropped
Hey,
out of high
Tyrant.
school.
Hey, Tyrant. I'm gonna give you the
Bro,
spotlight.
no,
You
I'm
ready?
done talking. I'm done talking.
Oh, he's done now. Now he's got the spotlight on him. He's done. He can't handle the heat. Get out of the kitchen.
Tyrant pees on his
Tyrone.
balls. That's all I'm gonna say. He said it
Yo,
himself.
you ever heard of Tyrone? Where he fucks your wife deep, long dick style?
Long dick style, motherfucker.
Probably thinks that's racist too.
He really does fuck him long dick style though.
Yeah, big time.
Aw, he left chat.
He's quiet now. He left. He's like, I'm out. I can't handle the heat in the kitchen. I'm out. Still carrying his fat ass.
What a moron.
Immortality field deployed. Doctor's orders.
Oh, Nano Lucio. Sick! Fuck yeah, definitely Nano your Lucio. I'll take it. These guys still can't kill this Lucio, huh?
I'll get him. It's cool.
Woo, Tyrant. Hop out of my backpack, big man. 45 and 6. Carrying Tyrone's fat ass. Bob Cosby's daughter.
Damn, your friend didn't laugh at that one. You gotta pick it up.
I was too busy typing you because you got quiet and sensitive. Have fun peeing on your balls, Tyrant. Tiny dick. Oh, that's a good game to end on right there.
Yo, Bob Cosby's daughter came up in here and started crying all over the place. I was just telling my chick this. She's been listening to this the whole time.
I gotta
like,
go.
Babe, I'm sorry you had to listen to that.
I have to
Cosby's
go to bed,
daughter
dude.
came up here and got mad. She had a sex change. Now she's got a dick bigger than her father.
Wait, who is Bob Cosby?
Yeah, it's Bill Cosby, but I just wanted to trigger him because they're both black for sure. So I said Bob Cosby on purpose, and he's like, "It's fucking Bill," and I'm like, "Yeah, goddamn right. You know your uncle's name, bitch."
So stupid.
I'm playing 40 chess up this bitch, dog. This guy's fucking on checkers.
I was wondering why you were calling him Bob.
Oh, on purpose, dude. 100% on purpose. I know his name's Bill. Come on.
Yo, and he names a football player. He's like, "Who's Bob Cosby?" You mean fucking? What did he say? Fucking some football player's name?
Yeah, he's like, who's Bob Cousy? I'm like, nah, bro. We're talking about Bob Cosby, dog. His own TV show. He raped all those women allegedly. Like, asked him to hang out. He like put GHB in their drink. They'd pass out. They wake up. They'd have like blood coming out of their. Like, oh, what's the matter? Oh, nothing. Must be on my period. Yeah, really? He raped them for like 8 hours straight. Golf clubs and shit. Hear about this, dude? Bill Cosby was on trial for this shit for a long time, dude.
I
It's
know.
Really nasty.
I know. He was all over the news, dude. Everyone knew.
That's Homeboy's uncle.
Well, he admitted to peeing on his nuts, so that's all I need to hear. That's all I.
Guess who showed him that trick?
Sums everything up there.
I'll tell you right now who showed him that trick.
Who showed him that trick? What? Oh, dead air. Cool.
Bob Cosby, dude. I'm literally sitting here screaming at my room.
Oh, well, nothing was coming through your mic. Sorry, man.
Well, dude, you're on Bob Cosby's internet, it sounds like.
Definitely not.
That guy was so heated. Like, I've never heard someone scream like that.
Why would I play Farah into Ash? You're not playing Farah into Ash. You're playing Farah into the fucking Reinhardt and the fucking Reaper. Don't worry about the fucking other bitch. You counter 2 of their classes. Good pick. He couldn't get a single kill on that class, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. He had to hop off. It's really bad.
He hopped on Tracer and he still couldn't get a kill.
Yeah, a harder class to play by a mile. Tracer actually takes skill. Farah does not.
One of the hardest DPS classes in the game.
It's a really good DPS if you don't have fucking aim, but he has no mechanical skill. If he can't get a kill as Farah, he's not going to get it as Tracer. Like, moron.
He actually did better on Tracer, believe it or not.
Every top 500 player will tell you otherwise. Listen here, dumb fuck. They'll also tell you that you counter Reinhardt and Reaper. What are they going to do? They're just going to look at you. They can't do anything to you. They're just literally going to stare up at the sky and just be like, and wave at you because they can't shoot you. People are so dumb. Well, top 500 players say otherwise. No, they don't. You're an idiot. Now, if it was double hit scan, then yeah, don't play Pharaoh, obviously, but they weren't playing double hit scan. Oh, kids are dumb. Anyways, I gotta go to bed, bro. We'll game tomorrow. That was actually kind of fun for once. Believe it or not. About time. Alright, cool. Good talk, man. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Yeah, it doesn't work on fucking Forge. Personal plus your status. Wait, what?